All right, ladies and gentlemen, pool fans everywhere. We're back for day 2 of the U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship here at Griff's Bar and Billiards, Las Vegas, Nevada. Mike DeLauder up first on the stream table versus Levan Corteza. DeLauder. Played unbelievable last night versus Tony Chohan. Levan was ready to lag right there. He says, let me bank a couple more. Let me bank a couple right quick right here. Tell you what, last night, just about every bank that this man shot at went in the hole. Checking out all the short ones, wants to make sure he gets the gimmies. That's not going to work. Well, my name's Collins Newey. I normally stream on a channel called Post Up, so if you end up liking the style of this stream, you can go check that one out and hit subscribe over there. If you're new to this style of stream, we're very interactive. Got the chat up on screen so that, you know, if Facebook gets involved in the conversation, we can see them and vice versa. YouTube and Facebook both involved. Molina Mike is here with me. He's got some, you're like a social media guy, right? You got something going on? You got like 1,000 people following you on Facebook?
No, I don't know about that.
Maybe go check him out on Windows Open on Facebook if you want to get involved in any of the raffles that they got going on over here. 20 different prizes, I think, is what he said. Up to over $8,000 in product getting raffled off out here. So if you want to get involved with that, go ahead and reach out to him on Facebook, Molina Mike, or Windows Open. Mike DeLauder wins the break. And here comes the rack. How's everybody doing today? How is everyone doing today? This is the second time our horses are meeting up in this tournament, buddy.
The way that he was playing the first one, I don't like my side of it, to be honest with you. Beforehand, I would have bet a decent amount on Levan. Well, Mike showed a really high class game yesterday. Just completely dominated Tony playing banks, and yeah, you just gotta tip your hat to him, man. He played outstanding.
We're keeping it lighthearted over here. We're obviously not like really betting on the match. It's we have like a little fantasy team going between the two of us. Loser buys dinner. Mike's got Levan, Roberto Gomez, who's out already, and one other one.
Thanks for pointing that out, by the way. Appreciate that.
Who's the other one?
Who's my other horse?
Evan Lunda, who's on the one-loss side.
Yep.
And I got Mike DeLauder, John Morra, both still on the winner's side, and Tony Chohan, who's waiting for the loser of match number 43 on the one-loss side. That's the loser between Neil Jacobs and Sergio Rivas. Neil Jacobs, another one that's just great bank pool player. Really good at pocketing the balls in bank pool.
We're off, and he's dry.
Yeah, Mike DeLauder is going to get a dry break and leave Levan on a perfect opener with the 5-ball right here.
Yeah, dealer's choice here with the 5 or the 1, but I'm with you. I think he's going to
take
the 5 ball here.
Bigger pocket for the 5. How's everybody doing this morning? We got Sue Hale in the chat. We got Edie Sedgwick. Good to see you. Stebbs Duarte. Torture You. LDM. Good to see everybody. James Costello. What is up? Levan off and running.
Gonna pick these apart, and you should. Take advantage while you can here. All these balls lay really good for Levan. Been at Derby many times. Well experienced in banks, but obviously you give probably the better bank pool edge to, Mike. Look at this, and just holds the ball perfectly for the 9-ball cross corner.
I'm not going to turn the camera on Mike because it's right in front of him. Levan's got such an interesting delivery of the cue, but man, he does a good job executing what he intends.
Just the start that he needed. It's a race to 5, so plenty of game will be left here, but this 7-ball cross side for a 4-0 lead in ball count.
He's trying to decide where he wants to lay up next. I think he's trying to find the way through the 4 and 6 to play the 8 next, but might not be able to play that. So
he can play the 3-ball if he wants to.
Trying to find his way through here. Yeah, this isn't going to be the most ideal result, but being up 4-0 after the break. Is he? Oh, the 6-ball goes.
Yeah.
I was looking at the 3-ball. How about 5 and out? How about 5 and out for Levan?
I would say break and run, but he didn't break.
First time to the table.
He sure did run, though.
How about that? And Mike knows that dry break will hurt, especially when the ball's laid so good. Is Jay going to be on the stream later? I don't know. Don't know what his plans are. Steve Griffith, good morning. Overrated 600 Fargo. What's going on? Good to see you. One Pocket Kid. Cheers, everybody. Take a quick look around the room here. What do we got?
How many matches do we have in play right now?
Right now, I believe 4 or 5. There might be 5. Cash and Keaton versus...
the winner side would be 4 matches.
Yes, but I think there's one on the one-loss side that's playing catch-up.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, between Evan... No, is it Evan Lunda and... Payne McBride? I think so. Okay. Here we go. Back to the action here. Phone on silent here. Well, jacked up opener on the 5-ball. I don't think there's really anything else you can shoot here.
Yeah, the 9-ball blocks it from the corner. He's going to have to hit this good, Collins, to get started.
He's got plenty of room to cue. Look at this.
I wouldn't go plenty of room, but maybe just enough. Wide.
Send him long. All right, let's see if Mike can put on the Mike DeLauder show again. If this 2-ball passes the 5, I bet he's going to play that for sure.
It does.
Ball spots up. The ball that was pocketed on the break always spots up after the first inning. Levan finishes his visit to the table.
And if it's a little tight, you can play this a hair slow and then just let it kind of open up on you. But Mike is a rifleman. He spears him in. Yeah, just a little.
Goes long.
Not by much, but just enough. And he's going to get a bit of a roll here. I think he hooked Levan on anything. He might have a twist back on this 6-ball in the upper right. It's tough to tell what else that he has.
You know, if you guys are here this early, there's 300 of you on YouTube. You must be a super fan of the game. And if you are enjoying the stream and the coverage, go ahead and click that like button. Help everyone else find it. The more you click the like button, the more people will get push notifications too.
He might be able to twist this 2-ball in the upper right, but the 7-ball is such a big ball there. It's tough to tell if he's got enough room.
I think the 2 is twistable, but the problem is the cue ball's so close. It's not going to be comfortable. I think the 5's the shot, right?
I don't think you can get enough of the 5.
You think the 2's in the way?
Oh, maybe you're right, Collins. Actually, cross side on the 5.
Yeah, cross side on the 5, I think is the shot. It's the biggest pocket on the table.
Yeah.
We're going funky with the music this morning. Morning, Lucas Taylor. Afternoon, Sean. Valencia. Is that Valencia or Valenca? Farron Harris, what's going on? So he plays the 5, 2 rails in the side to try to get safe on. And the 5 kisses off the 6, leaves a juicy one for Mike. Can he get the cue ball to a good spot on this 1-ball or 8-ball to reposition himself?
Oh, just enough there.
Oh, no, he's frozen to the side of the 6.
No, I think he's good. I think he can get this ball on the side. Ooh, maybe not. What are we listening to?
You sure about that? Oh my gosh, he twisted the...
Yeah, great attempt there.
Twisted it like crazy.
Levan will have a 6 cross side here. Big favorite to make this bank. This lays real good for Levan to get going here. 7's pretty much out of play. 3-ball's pretty much out of play.
Ooh.
Oh, he just missed it. Now he's going to leave the 4-ball return for Mike here.
Ba-da.
Jesus Christ.
Let's go.
Who let Mob Productions in the chat? He got one down, but I think that's going to be the end of it here. It's such a tight window between the 1 and the 7 to try to play this in the corner. I don't think he can get enough of the ball here. You can't bank the 8 to the left. You can't bank the 8 to the right.
I think you're crossing the 2 and trying to twist it to the corner.
It's just an ambitious window to try to.
But you're also sending the cue ball way down table here, and leaving the wedge out of play.
I'm not so sure I don't think you want to leave it down table, because then you're going to leave a bank here on the bottom part of the table.
What's he doing here with the 8? He's trying to shorten this up. Going for a little
Look at the
three-railer.
scratch.
Never in doubt. Great defensive shot.
All the way.
All the way, baby. Hey, bros. From Cartagena, Colombia. Thanks for streaming. Welcome to the stream, Alex.
Hanging out. I might just play the moving game here, Collins. If I can see the right side of the 6, just put that in the pile and bring the cue ball back down table. Live to fight another day.
You do something similar with the 2 ball.
Yeah, just move.
Ooh, it goes in. He did not want to make that ball.
He's got the cue set to automatic. Or got to turn it off.
Yeah, forgot to turn off the auto aiming system.
Yeah.
Forgot to turn off the aim bot.
I think he's okay here though. He's gonna bring this 2 ball back here on the bottom right.
Yeah, both the 8 and the 2 are similar shots actually. The 8 can go in the bottom left, and the 2 can go in the bottom right.
I kind of like the 8 in the left, but that's just a matter of personal preference more than anything else.
As far as pocketing goes, I think so. I would agree, but you got to keep in mind where you're leaving the cue ball here. Might be easier with the 2 ball to keep the cue ball way down here.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, he's banking the 2 on the left. I don't like that. It seems tough to fade the 6 ball. Yeah.
How much can you twist a ball? Look at his cue ball.
Left it great.
It's a great cue ball.
Yeah, he put it on mute again. I was over here just laying some bank knowledge and talking to myself, evidently. All right, the moving game by both players. That's a mistake, though, by Mike. He meant to hit that on the left side. He came from behind, though. I think he'll be okay, though. I think he'll be all right. It's tough to tell if that 9 ball will play on the right corner. Sorry, right side pocket. Gonna have to fade the 2 ball and then shorten it up some. That's what Levan's looking at here, just to see if it passes with enough past the 2 to be able to make it in the side. He's calling it, so he likes it. How's it going? Looking pretty good there for Levan. Nice shot. More the moving game. Where's he playing this ball? He called the side. Oh, that's a mistake, and he opened him up. Oh, let me fix the score. Sorry. All right, another opportunity for Levan. You can get this 2 ball here on the left. 6 ball's playable on the bottom right if he wants to. Can even twist it back in the side. He's playing the 2, though. Nice shot there. Where's the cue ball going to end up? He's going to have another shot here on the 6. We'll have to twist this back just a little bit just because he came up a little short on the cue ball, but close to his work. Big favorite to make it. Yeah, look at that shot there from Levan. Taking the lead in game number 2. Cross side on the 1. Nothing offensive, though, afterwards. But I think he'll be all right with it, even if he makes it. I'd be content with just playing the moving game on the 3 ball, given that the 7-8 are out of play with the ball count lead. Excuse me. He missed it. Mike might have this 3 ball on the side. Didn't leave Levan much. Lots of possible threats out there with that 7 and 1 ball being in the middle of the table. I don't mind this play by Levan. Just roll up, leave him tough. Kind of put the decision to Mike. He doesn't want to put balls in play, so I think that's why he's kind of just torn about it. But this layout just seems really difficult for, and I just like it considering the fact that he's got the lead in the ball count. Okay. Not going after the 4-railer here. Is he going to find a gap? It's not. Okay, Levan's got a bank on this 3 ball if he wants to in the upper left. Given where the cue ball is at, I'd rather stay away from the 1. Yeah. He's playing the 3 ball here. It lays really good for Levan. Nice full hit. You don't got to hit this super hard. Yeah. Just play it at pace. Roll it up. Get it out of play. Worst case scenario. But in this case, he banked it in. and he's on the hill in game number 2. This one ball in the bottom right for the win in game number 2. Love the speed, but a little wide. And they're trying to do a lot there with the cue ball. Given that the other balls are out of play, I might have just focused on the make. Mike's fine with putting this ball in play. He's going to try to get him hooked here and leave him off the 1. He wants to get him hooked on the point. I don't think he got there, though. Lee Van will have a shot on this 1 ball in the upper right. Got to respect the attempt, though, by DeLauder. Okay, he's passing it up. Look at this shot there by Lee Van, taking the game, playing that more for the cue ball than anything. Oh, he wasn't even playing it. Excuse me. So he was just focused on the move. Had a hell of a cue ball there, though. Oh, okay. I think Lee Van can twist this back on the right side. Gonna have to really spin this ball, though. Might even have a three railer in the side too. I think that's what he's playing it 3 times. You gotta hit this good. 2, 3, opened up a little wide though, just off. Mike wants the 8 to hold up so he can try to cross this ball over to the right side. We got a lot of stuff going on today, including some more giveaways for you guys, courtesy of our sponsors, Turning Point Chalk and Kamui Tips. All right. And that's going to do it. Has this thing been on mute the whole time? Because I've been in here talking this whole time while Collins has been eating his lunch. Cue ball on the side. Look out. I'm not sure this thing is on or not. I don't know.
You're good, bud.
We're good?
Yeah.
Okay. They muted for a couple minutes, they say. I'm not sure.
They're lying. The chat will do that sometimes, especially when we have been having troubles keeping track. What's going on with Levan? Just not missing? Guy just not missing.
What are you going to do when you're playing well, you know? I think he got this 4-ball on the cross corner. Five matches in play. You guys can check out the live scoring at digitalpool.com.
Everybody's on their first or second game, except these guys. Safe option here is shooting the 3-ball, rolling the cue ball way up table. Not really much you can get position on easy from the higher percentage banks.
Oh, you got options here. You got the 7-ball if you want, and you got the 4-ball if you want. And you can play the 3-ball as well.
The 4-ball's super aggressive because if it doesn't go, Levan's going to get another ball.
Well, he's got threats all over.
Managed the cue ball nicely right there, but Levan's still got a couple of really nice options here.
I like floating this 4-ball. Well,
they're both playing really aggressive, so.
Yeah, but Levan's buttoning up that cue ball a little bit more than Mike has.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this. No threat of a scratch. Just go forward. You're going to have a bank on the 4-ball if you make the 3. Never mind. Just rifle it in. Shotgun it.
Look at him double up on the 4. Look at Mike. He's like, come on, man.
Literally what he said.
I'm sure he's just messing around with Levan right now.
In case you didn't know his name. There it is.
This is a very difficult bank to feel how the ball's going to engage with the rail. Because you're cutting across the face of it. You think it wants to play short, then you might... Oh, what's he doing? Just playing safe. Left nothing here. Might be seeing a little wedge here, Mike.
Yeah, but where are you going to... You might just clip off the 7-ball here. Clip off the 7 and run the cue ball on the upper right side of the table. Yeah. Oh, that's a mistake there from Levan. He needed to put that ball way up top on the right.
I don't know if this 3's playable. It's right on the rail.
It looks
here.
funny. Yeah.
It's right on the rail.
If anyone knows, though, it's Mike.
That double kissed a bit.
You think?
Yeah.
Now,
I think so, Mike.
Can you fade the 7 and bank this 1 ball on the bottom right here? Yeah, he likes his chances. You're okay with running into the 4-ball with the cue ball here. If you're new to bank pool, the bank must be clean. Would not have counted if it went in.
4 goes. 4 goes. Play position up on the 3.
Short.
Short for show.
If this bounces...
Show.
Yeah, Levan's going to have a nice, juicy bank here on the 3-ball cross side to tie this game up at 3 balls apiece.
All right, every match is finished at least one game so far. John Morra got the first game versus Cashton Keaton. Sergio Rivas got the first game versus Neil Jacobs.
and he just missed it.
Mark Vidal got the first game versus Oliver Ruger, and Payne McBride got the first game on Evan Lunda. This is looking pretty nice right here to finish the game.
A layup here for DeLauder.
You had to say it. It was a layup.
It was a layup, yeah.
Can't thread the needle with the 7 ball here.
No, and you still have to be careful here because of where every ball is. You know,
just thin off the left side of the 7. Go to the short rail. Oh, he's super offensive. You know what I'm saying? Like thin the 7 into the 1.
And then bring the cue ball on the upper left?
Yeah, just
okay.
Get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I'm with that. You can really widen up the cue ball with spin and bring it up there on the upper left. I don't mind that play, especially now that you're on the hill in the game and you're trailing.
Right,
You're trailing 2-0.
You need one, play the score.
Yeah.
Let Levan make the mistake and sell one out for you instead of you selling out the whole game by banking the 7 ball.
I don't want to clip off of 2 or 3 balls here with the cue ball, you know? So I don't mind that play at all.
I mean, he knows his percentages. He feels good about the bank. And this is his style of play, so.
Mike's going to be Mike. Wow, love the speed there from DeLauder. It's going to
go.
It is going to go. What a shot.
That's a hell of a shot.
Why are you copying me for, huh?
I mean, we live together right now, man. We're just going to start saying the same stuff.
Yikes.
It's so romantic. Finishing each other's sentences.
That was a nice ending to that match there from DeLauder.
Looks like Payne McBride's got another shot at maybe finishing that game. Oliver Ruger versus Mark Vidal.
Payne already up 1-0 on Evan. Mark Vidal up 1-0 on Oliver Ruger. Sergio Rivas 1-0. And John Moore is up 1-0 on Cashton Keaton.
Here comes the break from Levan Corteza.
Ball down. Needs that cue ball off the rail. Here it comes. Is it going to get further off the
3
rail?
and 4.
He's got an 8 ball cross side, I think.
Ooh, that's a small amount of rail to work with.
Yeah, it is. You're right. Man, I hate whenever you're right.
Stiff that 6 in the bottom right. Can he twist it? I don't know if this is twistable.
I don't like it, man. Personally, I don't like it at all.
Just stun straight into the 6 ball and blast it.
Just chuck my tip here real quick.
What?
So
you're
talking
about Levan.
Yeah. We are live from Griff's. This is the $10,000 added tournament. How many players are we down to, by the way?
He just called this.
Oh, he's going the 3-railer? Or the 2-railer, whatever it is?
I don't think this goes. The 3 and 4 are huge. Oh, he's going the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Oh!
What a shot. Man, the 3 and the 4 there are huge balls. He just hits it absolutely dead nuts perfect. Shot of the bank pool tournament so far. No doubt. Let me get the replay queued up as soon as Mike stops having me do his household chores for him.
You're getting real salty today. Day 2?
Day 2, baby. We got action. That's the wrong side. There we go. Oh, scratched.
Lost the cue ball there. That's going to cost him. Was that for the game?
No. I think he needed one more.
Look at this shot from Lee Van.
Shoot.
That is just gross.
It's offensive.
Yeah. Lee Van's 2 to the good. Mike's got a cross on this 3-ball to start. That's what he'll be playing. Lee Van just staring him down, giving him the mean mug.
That will work. That was a real nice shot to bump that 9 out of there. Gotta make kind of a finesse bank here, I think, to hold for the 9 ball.
Similar to the way he ended the last game. He got it down. He needs that
down.
ball to hold.
Yeah, I don't know if this is crossable. I don't know if it's stiffable either. Why is he,
What is he doing? Did he foul? He must have fouled. When did he foul, Collins? Oh.
We're going to find out.
If I'm leaving, I might just foul back and just put him right in the pile. Stack up another ball behind that line.
Oh. So obvious.
Is it?
We were looking at the 6 ball, dude.
Uh-huh.
See what Lee Van does here. I'll show you guys the foul.
Playing it in the upper right. I think just playing more cue ball than anything. Tough to fade the 1 there.
Don't look at the 6 ball.
Oh, yeah. Everything moved.
The whole rack moved.
Yeah. Blinded by the bank, buddy.
Looks like Mike made one here. Looks like Mike made 2 here. Got a shot on this 2 ball.
You cannot play a combination here if you're new to bank pool.
Jeez Louise.
Cue ball. Where's the cue ball going to end
Cue
up?
ball's fine. Cue ball's perfect. Look at that good cue ball on the 6. Got perfect.
That's your definition of perfect?
It's right there, baby.
Okay. Perfect, he says.
It's right there. See what I mean?
Mike only needs 1 and just coming out of nowhere. Wait, how many does he? Wait.
He's got 4.
He's got 4, right?
100% he's got 4, yeah, because Lee Van's got 2, so there's 6. There's 3 on the table.
He's just stealing games left and right here. This is what he did to Tony as well.
Look at this. Look at the speed. Is he going to leave a bank? The 1 might be crossable here. I think that might be the more favorable bank here. The other reason to shoot the 1 is if you shoot the 4, the 1 is easier to cross because it's higher, like closer to us, you know what I mean, than the 4 ball. It's like easier to bank cross corner up table, you know. This is not even close. Not even close.
Kind of got a little funny here.
Yeah, got to play the 1, I think. These bank pool players, they love shooting shots like this.
Need to get that cue ball out of the way, and
It's
it does.
long out of the way.
No, it's good.
1 ball got gas.
This is good.
It's rolling out. It went in. It was trying to roll out at the end there.
It was fighting all the way down. Mike DeLauder tying this match up at 2 games apiece.
2-2.
Great match so far.
Tell me about it. Like the score there, 2-0. Score here. Oliver might have 1. Score here, 3-1 and 1-1 in game count. Here comes Mike. Oops, I don't know why I did that. Sorry, guys.
4 ball just spoils the plans for the 2.
Was trying to get cute with my camera work. I forgot I was using that camera at the time. It looks like 1-1 here as well between Sergio Rivas and Neil Jacobs. Whoop. All right, back to normal. Back to reality.
What?
Mike stood up.
Shot.
Mike stood up thinking he was going to miss that shot.
My God.
That was just out of nowhere. Find a bank through the lane.
Look at that. Look at the line that he played there between the 6 and 7. Wow. What a fun game.
What a fun game, he said. This game sure is fun to watch when it's played like this. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
Tell you what. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Look at this cue ball.
Judging the speed perfectly. Definitely played that one ball as a 2-way there with that cue ball up top. But man, what a nice starter there. Nice execution for Levan. Mike looking just to play cue ball here. He might be able to, if he can beat the 9, he might be able to cross this 8 ball and draw back. Now, will he want to take it on is a question. That answers that. 4 ball, cross corner. Don't want to hit the 3. Kind of
Who
like
got one? Oh, Levan got one.
kind of like playing this like a little medium speed here. Let it open up. Miss the 3. You're doing a lot here, along with the cue ball. Yeah.
Think Mike goes after this 9 ball?
No, he's playing the 2 here. 8
The
ball looks
2
real
has a-
big.
Yeah, he's moving the 8 with the cue ball, I bet.
Yeah.
Bet you he's trying to nick the 8 out of the way with the cue ball.
And he
Look at this.
does.
Oh, my shot. Just stop it.
He needed to move that 8 ball. He knew it too.
Yeah.
What a great shot from DeLauder. I might bank this 3 ball here. No, you don't want to double kiss and then sell off the farm. This 3 don't lay bad, Collins. Playing the 8 ball cross side. Can shorten it up. Really get a good line, and he did. This dude's just something else right now, man. Perfect. Just perfect. Cue ball, though.
No.
Where is it going to end up? In the drink.
Oh my gosh, I thought it was just going to catch the point at the end.
Gave him the heebie-jeebies there. You see him shake a little bit?
You using my word?
I love pool, man.
What's your word?
The heebie-jeebies.
I've never heard you say that word. I've heard you say you were going to dip yourself in milk with like an Oreo cookie, though. I know that. But I've never heard you say heebie-jeebies. The whole chat heard you say dipping yourself in milk like an Oreo cookie, by the way, too, the other day. Like 13,000 people, probably. Got real quiet on the right side of the booth here. All right. 3 ball. Cross corner. Hit it good. Oh. You're a little red over there, my man. You all
There's
right?
a red light down here.
You all right?
My cup is right here.
Okay.
Red light coming from down here. See that?
No, you still look a little red.
See that?
Still look red. Excellent.
Whatever, bro. This
How aggressive does Levan want to get here? What are you doing?
fixing this.
Oh,
There we go.
fancy. I think you might almost be forced to play the 6 because there's just so much congestion there. It's like trying to get out of there. You might as well fire at the 6 ball and get the cue ball at the same time.
I think you're going to run into the 5
5
ball.
ball's big. Yeah, I was going to say the 5 ball's big, but the alternative is difficult as well. So that's why he's taking this on. And he missed the 5 ball, and he made the bank. What a great shot from Levan. Look at the way he played the cue ball. High-level bank shot there. You really got to just appreciate what these guys are doing here, Collins. I know you ain't never hit a bank in your life, but man, these are just great players. 4-railer and playing the cue ball. Doesn't want it to scratch, though.
How
and
many
it
scratches
does.
are we going to see in this game, guys?
Oh, he did not want to rub the 8 ball there. Mike's calling the pocket for him just in case. That was a funny gesture there. Sergio and Niels are tied up at 1 game apiece. Oliver Ruger and Mark Vidal are tied at 1 game all. John Moore is still up 1-0 on Cash Keaton. Payne and Evan are tied at 1 game apiece. You guys can check out the live scoring at digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. This 8 ball in the hole. 3 ball now. Oh, I don't think he got enough of it. Oh, well, that answers that.
Just hit the middle of the pocket and you don't have to worry about it.
What's with all the negative energy in the chat right now? What's going on over there?
Oh, my shot. This guy.
It can't go. It can't go. Oh, wow. Oh, Rebecca. Rebecca.
Just, Levan, we're supposed to bank the ball here. Can't just cut him straight in. Left one on the 8, but no follow-up. So why even shoot at it? This is a nice. The 8 ball peeked out. Thought he was going to keep him doubled up with the 6 and 9 there.
You're taking this on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're taking this
If
on.
you only need one, 5, 6, 9, all out of play. He made the last 2 he shot at.
Love the speed. Opened up enough.
Made the last 3 he shot at. So
This is just
3 to 2.
The perfect appetizer for one pocket being an X-Man. You know? Moving, banking, running out. I am pumped for the one pocket. I wonder what kind of like odds you can get on Levan winning the banks in the one pocket. Like a little parlay action since we're here in Vegas. You know.
What do you think it needs to be, like 20 or 15 to 1?
I don't know. Maybe the chat might be able to enlighten us.
25 to 1?
They're looking for the QR codes, man. They're trying to send you some love.
Okay, Fair and Harris. Haven't you already sent stuff? I mean, I won't argue with you. Realize my scoreboard's a little far from the left side of the screen here. Right there. If you do want to support the stream directly, that's how you do it. Those QR codes right there. Every little bit is greatly, very much helpful and greatly appreciated.
You all right over there?
Why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know.
Twist bank the one ball. Get the cue ball out of the way.
What a
That's
great
so good.
shot.
These bank pool players are
You
like,
made that look easy, and it was
that
far
is
from it.
not an easy shot. Probably send the 6 ball one rail to the bottom left, don't you think? Or yeah,
Are we going one loss side after this next?
I believe so. All the losers of these matches should get somebody on the one loss side. Over twisted it. Left nothing. Let's see. Chip plays the loser of this match. Chip Compton. Lou DeMarco plays the loser of... What? Loser of Oliver Ruger, Mark Vidal. Tony Chohan plays the loser of Neil Jacobs, Sergio Rivas. That's a good shot there. Brings 5 ball back down table. Opens up a couple more pockets for offensive action.
Like clipping off the right side of the 2 ball here and just bringing the cue ball back down table.
Does the one pocket start tomorrow? If so, when do they have the draw and post the bracket? One pocket is scheduled to start the day after tomorrow, I believe. Bracket will be posted the day before. Is this going to trickle in?
It's
Oh
fighting.
my gosh. I think that ball was trying to find the pocket.
He's playing this 2 ball here in the bottom left. I like just floating it in. Pocket speed. A little wide with it though.
Just going to clip the 6 if it goes.
What's the ball count? Just 1-0 in favor of Mike? Must be a long game.
Hey, Farron, thank you so much, buddy.
Oh, they're starting matches tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, Rebecca's listening.
Well, that's awkward. Huh? Mm-hmm. I thought it was tomorrow. I mean, Wednesday. All right? I'm good. Good to see you, Michelle. One of our sponsors stopping by, Michelle Griffin Realtor, all the way from Louisville. She just loves pool.
Oh, it does say the 11th on the flyer.
Well, yeah, but we were a day late starting on bank, so
I see.
yeah.
Airpig coming in with a hot take says taller players are easier to see from across the room. That sounds accurate.
Mm. Might just clip off. Yeah, he's playing off the 8, it looks like. Yeah, playing all cue ball here.
Yeah, kind of a funny rack here. Neither player wanting to.
Well, you're right in the heart of it, you know. 3-2 in games. Both guys have kind of, you know, ran 3 or 4 balls that are nowhere to run. Sorry, to win a game. So mutual level of respect there by both players. And you're going to have this side of it when you start getting down to guys that are going to be grinding for the cash.
Leaving absolutely nothing to look at here.
He'll clip off the left side of the 8 ball and run the cue ball back down again. He might also clip off the right side of the 3 and then bring the cue ball back down table, but I think those are the only 2 options I like here.
Jeff G, we can't both enter the tournament. I got to run the stream. Don't look at me like that, Mike. What? Is this just going to do it by itself?
I mean, from the looks of some of these comments, they may prefer it right by itself sometimes.
Yeah.
Gotta love YouTube sometimes, my man. We were having this discussion last night, like, you know, if one or either one of us would play or both, and Collins was like, "Oh man, I'd play so good if I was in the tournament." I mean,
that's not what I said.
You've never seen the style of play that I have.
That's not what I've said.
That's what you implied. That's exactly what you implied.
I said
I'd play a whole different game compared to how I play against you, is what he just said. Meanwhile, I played the dude like so many games in one pocket. But he's going to like drop some new strategy on me all of a sudden that I've never seen before.
Mike.
If he plays in a tournament. Give me a break. Okay. That's exactly what you said last night, dude. That's exactly what you said last night.
It's not like I'm going to be shooting at everything like I do against you if I play in the tournament.
Yeah. A little long.
Looks long, yeah. I think we're going to start seeing some bank action here. I think the right play here is to act. Do you think he's going to roll the cue ball forward to the 3 and 7, or you think he's just going to draw the cue ball back?
Draw back, yeah. You can't, like the 4 ball laid good, right? But the threat of leave-in is just hanging over you, you know? This 3 ball's big here. And he missed the 3. Okay, that's gonna work. Be playing here. Nice shot there from Mike.
Left the cross on the 2, but
I think Levan might just feather the 9 and then bring the cue ball up table.
Marcello, if you're going to be there at the Amar Kang, I'd love to play some with you, man.
Crossing this 2 ball right in the face. The right side. Oh, excuse me. Never mind. He went for it. Did not see that happening.
That was the shot that I called first.
I thought he would just move.
That's what you do, Mike. Sometimes you got to shoot.
Move?
Sometimes you got to shoot, Mike.
You want to play some banks?
I'd play some banks with you.
Would you like to play some banks?
I'd play some banks with you.
Oh, we can play some banks too.
Yeah. Mike thinks he.
But I don't
want to
play no 20 a game in banks. We're gonna play. We at least gotta play like 50 a game in banks.
This guy.
Come on, you want to? I can't hear. Are you muted right now? Are you on mute? I can't hear you. Yeah.
I'll do whatever you want, Mike.
Uh huh. Oh yeah.
I just don't want you to cry when you lose.
Come on. Might make the 7 if he hits the 4 off the 5. Ooh, yeah, just missed it. That worked out pretty well. Now clip off the 3. Marcello, let me build a bankroll here built on Nui, and then maybe we can play in Sacramento. Although it's tough during those tournaments, man. There's so much stuff going on. He left his 3 ball here for Mike. Plus, I've been on the road for by that time, I would have been on the road for like 5 weeks. You're letting it open up, but it's not going to open up enough. And he left I don't know if he left the 2 or not.
Who goes in the corner?
I think he can just stiffen this in the side. Oh, he's playing your shot in the corner, Collins.
Huh, it's like 2 or 3 in a row, huh?
Oh, you just never missed a ball from the rail, huh? Wow. You call him real good sitting down over here.
Look how good I hit that ball.
Yeah.
Look how good I hit that ball, man.
In the heart. You're on fire right now.
In the heart, baby.
Crossing this 3 over. Man, he hit that thin.
Why not?
Just go with the 4
Oh
railer.
my gosh. Well, now you just got to make the 9 or the 7 and roll the cue ball up on the 5, right?
I want separation here. You might be going your shot. But you don't want to make the 7 ball either, and I think that's what he's thinking about.
Yeah, you want to make the 7. You want a ball in play, and you don't want Mike to be able to shoot at it.
No, you'd rather him put the ball in play, so that way you can shoot at it.
So he put the ball. Oh, he put 2 in play. I mean,
Yeah.
2 in the pocket. That's a pretty good shot. Here they go. They're all going on the line now. Trying to corner hook him.
Yep.
Didn't work out. Yeah, he's the one that's saying I'm in a bad mood, Hair Pig. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious to everyone at home. It's close, but no. Oh, just finds, like
Man,
maybe it had the
you're on-
get in spin.
You're on fire.
Haven't missed one yet.
I just like giving him a hard time. It wouldn't be another great day in Las Vegas if I didn't. Make that one a little full. You got to be careful here. Mhm. Tough to tell if he can make this in the corner. He's calling it though. It's tight. He's hitting bottom to really shorten up the angle here.
Feels like the 3-rail on the side is really good too.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, to be honest with you, but I think he had. I mean, obviously he made the ball, but with the cue ball being off the rail and being able to put bottom on it, and then with the amount of space between the object ball and the rail, he executed it pretty well. And now just play the game. There's no need to open up balls right now. Play ball for ball because you're up 3-1 in the ball count, you know? So big strategy here by both players. Mike DeLauder playing a lot of cue ball there, and he laid it up beautifully. A great shot there from Mike.
He called this back on the left. Is he 2-railing this ball? He is. And almost made it. Might get to roll that ball in. Evan Lunda now up 3-1 on Payne McBride. John Morra up 3-1 on Cashton Keaton. The other two games are at 2-1. One of them in favor of Sergio Rivas over Neil Jacobs. The other, Oliver Ruger over Mark Vidal-Clermont. Opening the balls up. Leaving something for Levan. Leaving something for Levan.
It's a funny little bank here. He's playing it cross side.
Big pocket. Cue ball's a little wild. Looks like the cue ball's going to go right to the 5.
Oh, I think you got to hit this soft, but you got to get the cue ball out of the way, and then you're playing pocket speed to boot. Not sure you can hit it with speed. I could be wrong. Looks like he's juicing up here. So
Yeah,
he's playing all cue ball.
Yeah, you got to hit that one soft.
God, what a great cue ball that was, man. Right on the cushion there. Mistake. Is he gonna get away with it?
Nah, the 7 ball lays. 7 ball lays here. Pretty good shot.
Just enough. I found it. And he's on the hill. On the hill to try to get to the hill.
On the hill of hills, if you will.
Oh, this is going to be a pretty shot here. Just a bit outside. Cross corner on the 6 for DeLauder, or on the 5 ball, really. It looks like he's sizing up the 5. Ooh, just missed the kiss and found its home. Yikes. You on mute?
No. You eat all the Reese's? Like Levan's trying to size up this 3-railer, yeah. This looks really kissy. Fades the kiss, but the 3 doesn't lengthen out enough. I think Mike's got a cross here. Can't tell if you can beat the kiss without scratching. Four railers close. Why not? And get on the 8 ball, man. Just barely misses the 8, trying to make the 3 at the same time. And ends up selling out the game-winning shot. or what will most likely be the game-winning shot. And it is. Leave in on the hill. The guy's got places to be. Sorry, guys. I can't help myself. Who did Mike play in his second match? Tony Chohan. Beat him 5-1 in 36 minutes. Made everything he shot at. Looks like an ill-timed dry break from Mike DeLauder, but he doesn't really leave much for Levan to work with. I actually really like the three-railer in the side. The two ball.
No, he can't beat the 8.
You can't miss the 8 with that?
Not to make it on the side. What a great shot. Wow. Really showing how speed can help you widen out a bank. Nicely done there from Levan.
Plays the three-railer back in the side. Comes up just a little short.
Did he leave the 8, Collins? If he didn't, he's got the 2.
He did.
You got to hit this good. A lot going on here, getting the cue ball out of the way. Levan, well done there. He's got a 2 ball now. Ooh. Yeah, look close to the rail. That's why it came off the way that it did. Little double kiss, and Mike's going to have a cross bank on this 2 ball to get going.
Probably going to go a Mach 6. Mach 6 right there. I thought he'd go a lot harder than that to get the cue ball up there further.
what I'm gonna change your nickname to, buddy. Mach 6. Okay. 3 ball. You're batting 1,000 today, my man. Aggressive shot there, and it pays off.
Levan's hitting the ball great.
He's got a cross here on this one if he wants. He can also play the 6 ball.
If you want to sweat the live scores, you can go to the bracket link on the video description on YouTube and Facebook.
Wow, nice shot there from DeLauder. Is it going to go,
it rolled
though?
out.
He thought it was going. Playing with fire here. There's a lot out in the open here. Levan looking to close out. He needs one more game. Six ball ace good. All cue ball. He caught a little thick though. Might be able to play this 3 ball in the corner. If not, he's definitely got a shot on the 4 ball. Although that might be a double kiss.
What did he just call on the side?
I don't know. Yeah.
Maybe he was gesturing to the side for something.
He was looking at him funny.
Like maybe saying, like worrying about a scratch or something. I have no idea.
Yeah.
No way we're on mute again.
We've been on mute this whole time?
Mike, you got to stop telling me to mute the mic.
Oh, it's my fault.
It's definitely your fault because I haven't been muting it for any of my own reasons. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not hitting the mute button.
You're the only one who touches the button.
I'm not doing it.
So don't.
Oof. Oh, no. Ultimate disaster for Mike DeLauder. So good. The end of that rack was so good. Big Queen, did I hear you won your post-up tournament series match? Is that what I heard, buddy? There's your eagle claw in the chat, Mike.
He gone.
Trying to decide if this 8's playable or not, I think. 8's definitely in the kitchen.
No,
Oh, the 7.
7, yeah.
If the 7's not playable, then you just bank the 1.
He said it's good. Look at Oliver Ruger up 3-1 on Mark Vidal.
Why are you surprised? The guy already beat Roberto.
This is trouble for DeLauder. He'd like to shoot the 8 here, but I don't think he can. 3 balls in the game.
Let's go, Big Queen. I just saw your response. Way to go, buddy. It's a good win for you. Good win. Just one more to make the money over there.
This is game over if he makes this. Yeah. Yep. Crossing the 3 ball.
You have 3?
He's got 3, yeah. Gotta fade the kiss here. Yep.
He needs 1, folks. He's got it in the 1 ball.
That scratch from DeLauder, real unfortunate. He's been playing solid this whole tournament. And he's not done yet. Even if he loses here, he'll go to the 1-loss side and he'll face... Who's his next potential matchup? Collins, do we know? Short. He's short. Oh! That's game.
Come on, baby.
All right, as of right now, this may change, but as of right now, the next match on the TV table will be Tony Chohan facing the loser between Neil Jacobs and Sergio Rivas.
Mike DeLauder is going to go play Chip Compton. Evan Lunda waiting for the loser of John Morra, Cash, and Keaton. It's looking like it's leaning towards John Morra to win that match. Look Looking like a little player break between Sergio Rivas and Neil Jacobs. Sergio on the hilt. This song's a little too funky. A little too in your face. It's called Can You Feel It? Can you, Mike? Like a bit of a goofy spot. Sorry, not a boofy spot. A goofy spot here for John Morra, either having to stiff the ball or I think the cross is a kiss. Pretty fortuitous roll there. Kissing into the 4-ball and leaving things real difficult like this. Next match on the stream table is going to take place sometime in the next 20 to 30 minutes, I believe. So we're going to leave you guys on a room cam, and we'll be right back. Just had a bunch of matches announced, guys. Looks like here we've got on the stream table Neil Jacobs versus Tony Chohan. Please remember to keep the conversation in the chat on topic. How do you say this? I don't mind I don't really care what you guys talk about, but don't just have random unrelated things where you're trying to.
We're never on topic though.
No, you get what I'm saying?
No.
I just had to mute a couple people because they're talking about like communism and like, you know what I mean? Just completely random, unrelated stuff that is clearly selfish in nature. We're here to hang out on the rail, you know?
The One Pocket bracket is live. You guys can check that out on digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open One Pocket Championship.
I don't even care if it's political as long as it's not like we're not going to go off on a huge tangent and we're not going to say things just to annoy other people.
That's an interesting phrase there.
I mean, Mike, I can do whatever I want.
Clearly, buddy.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. If you are smart enough and got the cojones to know what can be said that'll give everyone a real chuckle, then that's fine. But most of the time, just try to keep it kosher. We're hanging out. We're having fun. We're watching T-Rex. I'm just saying politics it's not a safe bet. Would recommend against it. Thank you, Rich Allison. This is what he did warming up versus Mike DeLauder. Just casually made everything. And then in the match, when Mike was firing him at him, it wasn't going quite so casually.
Putting on an exhibition. You all right over there?
Stretch.
Yeah. You shouldn't be allowed to hit the ball that good. Yeah. I'll call my daughter. Sorry about that.
Looks like Tony won the flip.
I have to check in with the girls, make sure they're doing all right.
No ball down, and that's going to be...
Six.
Ooh, 6.
Cue
just
ball. Nope.
Drama. Think Neil just goes after this 7 here?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's just about how he looked in his first match that we watched live. Right at the beginning, he was banking them long, missing them by, you know, a couple balls. Width from the pocket. But I got to tell you, against Tony Chohan, he's not going to have very much time to get in stroke here. Tony's going to fire. He was just warming up on the table, looked real loose.
Just had to beat the 4 there. just completely epitomizes a field player, you know?
Yep.
The wrist. Look at the 4. Look at the 8 dress up. No. He wanted to be able to cue the bottom of the ball. He might be playing this 3 ball here. No, he's going after the 8. Yeah. Just got a little funny. He left. When did he leave here? The 3 ball got in the game for the 1. That helped out Tony a little bit.
Collins, tell us the story about the rabbits again.
What did I miss?
What rabbits? Tony just immediately going to the wedge now that he's got the lead in this first game. Wow. The fact that he went after that and didn't hit any of those balls down there and almost sent it at the corner. Let me just put it this way. It was ballsy. We'll play on words there.
Oh no, I got it.
I don't think there's any benefit to shooting the 1 first. Is there? Is he just gonna go like? How's he gonna get a shot on the 6 ball, or is he just not gonna worry about it?
Float it.
Yeah. At least here he can draw back and potentially play the 1 in the side if he wants to go aggressive. Or he could roll out to the end of the table and then take the longer bank on the 1 up in the other corner if he makes this ball.
Oh, I hooked on the inside. You see that?
Yeah, it's rolling to the left big time.
Wow. By that second diamond, it just hooked.
Wow. What are the odds it ties everything up when it comes off the point like that?
Crossing the 8. This is a tough shot here.
Super thin.
Yeah.
Difficult to get enough juice on the 8.
Might just clip off the 1 and send the cue ball down table from Tony. Yeah, that's what he's looking at now. I'm just going to roll up on the 6 here. Kind of don't mind playing the ticky right here just because you're not going to leave Tony much.
You're going to leave Tony something here. You're going to leave Tony something right here, Mike. By the way, our 6 o'clock round matchups have been announced. John MORRA versus Levan Corteza, or Sergio Rivas and Oliver Ruger.
Our horses are meeting again.
I don't like my odds. Levan was playing jam up.
I mean, tried to tell you. No, but John's playing good too, though. He's been playing good since the Rio, actually.
Is going to go long enough? Not quite. I like that 6-ball. Just, oh, he's going side pocket.
It's a little bit of a two-way here.
All right, Tony shooting the 8-ball. Pick your poison. Which pocket? I would assume he's going to go with the one he's standing at. Yeah, it's about the same either way, actually.
You'll have a cross side on the 6 if you make the 8 in the right. He played cue ball safe there, though.
Did he get safe, though? One of them twisty ones that these bank pool players can figure him out. I can't figure him out. Oh, he tried playing the 3-railer. Didn't work out for him.
What does Tony have here?
Either the 6 or the 8 look pretty good.
Dicing the ball in. And just putting the ball in play. Why not?
He just plays so good. Well, needing one, he's banking the 6 here.
That's in the hole, son.
That'll work.
That's in the hole.
Got to be the smoothest bank pool player you've ever seen. Tony Chohan goes through the rocks so smooth, so clean. Nothing down. How's this last longer work, Mike? Is it just the last player standing, or are we doing like you add up the place of each player? Like, you know,
Don't start trying to change the rules.
I'm just
now,
wondering.
Neely.
I don't know if
Come
we
on.
clarified. I don't know.
Just now, all of a sudden, you want to play dumb.
No.
Now,
I'm curious. What did you have in mind? Was it just one player?
Whoever lasts the longest wins the last longer. I don't know how else to describe it.
So you're not saying like which team lasts the longest, like as a team, like their players run the deepest. You're talking about just one player.
Whoever lasts the longest wins. That's how a last longer works, my man.
Right, as a team, right?
You see Lee Van play one match, and all of a sudden you need to go and wipe yourself over there, huh? Come on, you guys, show some heart over here, okay?
I got no heart.
You guys are sitting pretty good. The Lauder's still playing well, and I don't think he played bad in that match against Lee Van.
No,
Lee Van they were both going back and forth halfway through that matchup. I would still like Mike if I had him even on the one-loss side, because he can beat any of these guys. With Tony and the Lauder.
And Johnny.
Yeah, but you still got a really stout team there, buddy. This guy. How does it last longer work? I don't know how it works. Can I change the rules after I don't like my team anymore?
I love my team. I'm just curious. We never really, you know.
Oh, no, we did.
You know.
We did. No, we did. We did. Yeah.
We never explained the rules.
No. We did explain the rules thoroughly. Okay. Blurvin said it best. That was a pretty savage matchup. Lee Van just won the 2 safety battles. I mean,
all right, Splurvin.
Mike had some great spots in that matchup. I mean, some really great spots. I went long.
Neil going after another 4-railer here.
Finding the gap. Is it going to find the hole? I think it will. We got to throw Neil in that shot of the day, no? With that one?
I mean, we're going to have a few 4-railers in that highlight reel.
Is it a one-ball bank?
Wait, what the heck? Why am I missing a bank? Oh, the 4-railer. You distracted me with the shot of the day talk.
I like how all the blunders are all on me.
Yes.
The mute's my
That's
fault.
clearly...
Scoreboard or lack thereof is my fault.
That's obviously your fault.
You can just do no wrong.
Here we go, another 4-railer. Does it go past the 8? Oh my gosh, that went into a tight pocket right there, guys. Pull it back out. We got another 4-railer to go on the highlight reel.
Three in the side. He's open
Close,
up.
yeah.
He got it.
It's going.
Oh, wow. Hell of an attempt there by Neil Jacobs. Wow.
Did you just call him Niels Jacob?
Think so.
It's Neil Jacobs.
I know.
Okay. Just making sure. Making sure my buddy knows.
It's been a long few weeks.
I know.
He left it. Tony just needed that little bounce off the rail. You still got to hit it good, though. Wow. He overcut that.
That's going to leave a nice return here for Neil Jacobs.
Is it?
Yeah.
It might be a double kiss.
No, I think he can beat it. 3 in the side. That's how you beat it.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even know why I'm even in the booth right now. You know, you're the embodied perfection with all your calls you're making and, you know, buttons you're pushing over there. You can just, you're doing a great job, man.
I know.
Tony doesn't want that ball to spot.
It does say J-Bubs. Oh my gosh. Mike, why would you type that?
What?
It's Jacobs,
J-Bubs?
not J-Bobs. Mike, you gotta, when you're typing things to the scoreboard.
Right. Okay. Hold on.
Wheels are falling off in the booth, guys.
It's not our best day.
This has not been our best day
Yeah.
so far. Oh my gosh. We all know the J-Bob family.
Yeah, smart ass. That's why I like, you know what? You were just needling me. And J-Bob over here was dogging it the whole time. Oh, man.
Oh my god, I can't breathe. Oh my bank from Tony. If this goes, oh my gosh,
Yeah,
that
that
would have
was-
been disgusting.
Just roll it. Yeah. Did he miss Q?
No, he's kicking it.
Ah, okay.
He's taking the thing that you taught me last match.
What?
Let Tony be the one that puts it in play. Come on, Mike. Never played the game before?
All of a sudden, you're a bank pro, huh?
Heck of a try right here.
He's lucky. That ball looked like it was going in. That's why Tony's shaking his head. He knows he got away with that one. Long.
Free bank on the 7.
This is going to dress up either way for Neil.
Both ways, probably.
Yeah.
The 7 and the 8.
Just holds up. Now Tony's got a cross here on the 8.
Wow, both of them just missing banks that you'd expect them to make like 80%.
Did he crack his ferrule?
No way.
I think he might have cracked his ferrule.
Can't see. I'm going to catch it. Where's he going?
You're the master at that one.
Cracking ferrules?
Yeah.
I got 2 broken ferrules right now.
No big deal.
Maybe he was just tuning up his cue right there.
Yeah.
Just tuning up the cue, making sure it's ready to go. Little long.
Ooh, that dressed up.
Come on, zoom in on his hand. Want to see that ferrule. It's okay from here.
Crossing the 6, playing the 5. That's touchy. And left one for Tony.
Is there someone here doing repairs? No.
That's not true.
Is there?
Yeah, there
On
was,
site?
There was a gentleman here yesterday, or the last couple days, I think.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, parks his van in the back.
Oh. That's not true.
Cross side on the 8.
Here comes Tony.
Seven ball. 7 ball.
7 ball. This game's so easy, guys.
All right, now what do you like? 1, 6.
This game's so easy. Why don't they play like a difficult game like 9 ball?
Shorten it up. A lot of speed. Just
Wink, wink. 5
on in.
and out. Music's funky today.
What are the other matchups in play right now?
We got Evan Lunda, Cashton Keaton. Cashton's up 2-0 already in that match. Chip Compton versus Mike DeLauder 1-1.
Rut-row.
Louis DeMarco versus Mark Vidal. 1-0 in favor of Mark Vidal. And then we got Tony Chohan versus Neil Jacobs. 2-1. Wow. Rough spot to be here. You're kind of forced to bank the 3-ball, I think.
Yeah, I think you can.
Prize money for this event has not been sorted out yet.
Oh, he went for that. He can pinch this one on the side.
Up Roberto Franco.
That's my boy.
Ooh, the one was going there and it just kissed the cue ball. That's your boy, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, say hi to him. Wave to your boy. Let me get out of your way. Go for it. Thanks.
Don't get jealous. Okay?
I'm not
I
jealous.
know you're getting a little jelly over there.
I'm not jealous.
All right.
You're jealous.
I'm gonna be best man at his wedding, by the way.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
good. Good for you.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you didn't even invite me to your wedding.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
We didn't even know each other. We'd worked one BEF together.
I mean, at least let me say no. You know what I mean? Like, invite me, and then I would have been like, I'm good.
Actually, that's one of the first things that Amanda and I agreed on.
What's that?
We're not inviting people just to be, like, take care of their feelings.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's
We
good.
invited the people that we wanted there.
Oh.
Look at this bank from Tony, the 3-rail back and forth. That's going to be the old shot of the tournament right there. That's got to be the most, like the widest 3-railer I've ever seen. It reversed so much. Oh, it jumped up in the air too, Mike. Wait till you see this replay. Look at this. Look at this one ball. Boom!
Oh, man.
So sick. Well, Tony's going to be thrilled right here. Overcut it by a fair margin.
Hit that pretty good. Is it gonna go? Just stays up.
Not on a diamond.
Hooking him on that point. Tony trying to force him to either shoot the ball that's spotting or the 8-ball here. Really smart play by Tony. You gotta hit this with speed. It wants to go long.
That wipe looks like a French flag. It's red, white, and blue.
That never gets old, by the way.
Yeah. He can't get this to the side pocket,
No,
can he?
I don't think he can. Or he can.
Nah.
I mean, that was a hell of a try. 2 rails. Upper right.
It's close, but long.
And
Those 2 railers go long on these
Oh,
tables.
this lines up real good for Tony. Just gonna style on him here.
I've hit this bank on you before.
You have, actually. Tilts me every time. You gonna try 2 again? Oh, no.
2 in the side. It's close. And again,
Left another one for Tony to swing at.
short this time.
Both players just playing the game, not trying to put anything in play. Both content with just playing ball for ball here.
All right, guys. Rule number 2 in the chat. Don't talk about the players when they can't defend themselves. Get you on a one-way trip to Bandtown.
Uh-oh. He's in trouble here. The ball Tony just spotted is about to be deposited again. Big favorite here is Tony to make this bank. 3 ball, cross side.
Oh, yeah, nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't care if you talk about me. That's fine. Just don't talk about the players. The players aren't here on the mic to rib you right back. You know?
I think it's 3-3.
Really? Didn't he just make a bank?
Yeah, he did, but he had fouled the one before.
Oh, okay.
So he spotted a ball. Tony's going to have a look. It ain't a pretty one.
Close, but short.
Two railers, upper right. Is he going to leave a cross side for Tony? He will. A little long. Oh, he left that for Neil. If it freezes to the rail, you can't bank it. That little bit of space there really changed it up there. Nice shot there from Neil. The hell of a match so far. Mark Vidal up 2-0 on Lou DeMarco. DeLauder up 2-1 on Chip. And double kiss.
Double kiss is never good because you were not planning the speed to get safe. So you usually end up selling a shot. This is going to go long.
Yep. Really wanted to make sure and play that cue ball, though, just in case he missed it. He's going to leave something here for Tony, I think, if this ball... Wow, that widened out.
Wow,
nice
what a
shot there from Neil. Tony tapping the table. He says that's a good one. We got a tied ball game.
Spectators back behind the players.
Oh, that gentleman was in the tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was. Oh, man. Tony might get to the hill here. Everything's laying really good to get a few.
They lay really good, but you can't afford a single bit of a misstroke because any English or speed that's unintended on any of these banks.
Look at the way he just died right there. What a beautiful shot there
Yeah.
by Tony. He's got this 4-ball cross side.
If you're new to banks or you haven't played a lot of bank pool, it's a very delicate game when they're pocketing these balls. And case in point right here. Who did Alex get a game with last night? I have no idea. Wow, barely dodges the kiss. Tony doesn't have a great opener here. 5 ball's the only shot to go after.
You can play the 6 here too.
I was going to say 5's a really big ball there.
I made it anyway.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have counted, but
Well, he covered up the pocket. Look at
yeah,
this.
Look at the Look at the cue ball, man. Okay.
Wonder if Tony's going to go after this 2-ball or if he's just going to dink up on the 3. He does go. It's not going to go long enough. Trying to push it over with his body English there.
I think he's fine. I think you can beat the 8 and bank the 2 in the corner. You can also twist it back if you want to, like a bit of a 1-pocket shot. That's what he's going for here. Left side. Hit it. Ooh, widened out on him.
He's coming short just about the same amount on almost every full table bank. You notice that?
Well, believe me, he's aware, and he'll make these little minor adjustments. I think Tony's kind of feeling the heat a little bit when it comes to like the way the match is going, you know? Neil punching him back. Playing at a speed where it'll block up the pocket if need be. He doesn't want that ball to go, and it does. And now Tony's got an option here. Actually, not an option. He's got just the starter, but yeah. Doing pretty good.
Killing the game, Mike.
Thanks, buddy. Couldn't do without your encouragement. Short again, and now look at this for Neil. Oh, man. Tony's going to keep messing around and be out of this tournament if he keeps on laying up balls like this for Neil.
Excuse me, Mike?
Hmm?
Why are you looking at me like that?
What do you mean?
He'll be fine. He'll pull through.
Okay. Like playing the moving game here. 2 rails in the side. Okay. And can Tony make this one? Get back in it. He looks deflated, you know? Oh, he's fortunate to get that second ball to go, and that's why he's smiling there. Did he call it? Oh, is that what they're discussing?
It's tough to tell.
No, he must not have.
Okay, guys, the dress code chat or discussion in the chat is bordering on derogatory towards a specific player, so we're just going to end it there. Bottom line is everybody that's entered in the tournament is following the existing dress code, so look at this shot. Look at the speed control.
Great shot there. Tony just pressing now, looks like. Love the speed and it. Oh, I thought it was going to go. Great attempt there. I think Tony's just going to make this ball. Yeah. A little bit of check side to bring it up. Right on the rail in the center there.
Well, this is interesting. Wonder if this layout turned out the way that Neil was expecting it to when he opened all those balls up.
Tony's going to leave a cross side here. Yep.
Rep Pro, this is one lost side. One lost side is a race to 4.
Finds home in this 3-ball to get on the hill. That checked up big time. I think Neil's just playing an overall better game.
Yeah.
You know, he's playing a good cue ball. He's not selling out a lot. And then you mix that in with how high and low Tony can be. It's just it's working out, you know.
Cue ball there.
Yeah, great shot there from Tony. Maybe just rolling up on this 2-ball. Yeah. Great to see Tony just like adjust mid-game, you know. Down the hole. Not sure if that was intended or not. You can guarantee Tony's going to be taking a swing here. 2 balls are going to spot up.
Yeah, that's quite fortunate for Tony there.
I think he'll still have a cross-side here on the first ball.
I think he has the 3.
Oh, wow. If he's got the 3, I think you're right, man. Wow. Big favorite here to make this bank. And short. Tony fortunate. I think Tony's going to cross this 6 ball.
Drama coming with the 9 ball. What's going to happen here? Doesn't end up touching anything.
And Tony's got a bank in the side with this 2.
Ooh, baby, barely trickles in, and he got on the 3 ball here too.
Oh man,
he got on the 3 ball.
Cross side. Yeah, that 9 ball just looks funny from here. I like just hitting this slow, let it widen out. Looks like it's in, and it is.
Now Tony went away from being on the hill.
In the corner. In the corner.
Why not?
That's the problem with Tony.
Right.
Or playing Tony, I should say. You just never know where he can just come out of nowhere with.
And just make everything.
Just with some great shots. I mean, he got a little bit fortunate to get underneath the 3 ball, but he made a great bank in the side after getting that position. Hell of a match so far. You're wondering why he's racking the 5 on the spot. It doesn't matter in bank pool. You're not playing rotation.
Oops. I wasn't wondering, Mike. I was wondering why my camera wasn't pointing at the table. That's definitely your fault. Casey Dawson, I think that's one of the most accurate statements ever made. I think he just found the feel for the table. What do you think? Oh, he's going back at the side here.
He's looking to close out. Yeah.
Fortunate to cover the corner pocket with the 6 there for the 5.
I think he's got a 2 in the side here.
Yeah.
2 ball, I mean, in the side. Just beats the 1. Just goes in.
Balls on the break are spotted after that inning is over, after that player is done with their turn.
Shouldn't he have spotted? Did he spot a ball?
Yeah, I think so. He's only got 2 down there.
3, 6. Neil's got 1. Okay. Tough to tell if Tony's got anything here.
Wow.
Just drifted on over.
Plays a 4-railer instantly.
It's going to turn it
And
up.
it goes. That's his second or third 4-railer of this match. May as well mark it down. If he makes another one.
Look at this shot here from Neil Jacobs. Oh,
Oh my gosh. Can you put back-to-back down? I might just put down all the 4-railers from this match for his shot of the tournament. I think it's like 4 or 5. Now Tony for the 2-railer. Does it go to the side or the corner? Oh, he's going for the corner. Grubbs, you should have got a text this morning. I sent out an update text to everybody.
Another one?
It's close.
He's not going to get another one.
Okay.
All right. Because that would be out of line.
I would.
Yeah, back to back is okay. But
I would have been pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grubbs, I sent it to you in a
Good
group chat with the other players. I'll send it to you individually right now.
When are we going to give away some stuff, Collins?
Whenever the hell you want.
Why don't you use your AI and get a question?
Okay.
All right. Short on that one. And a return. Coming from Neil. It's been a fun match so far. I think he got this one. Looks like it's going to go, and it will. Got ourselves a game.
Okay, trivia question. Is Melina Mike? Grok AI says Melina Mike is either a hip-hop artist from New Orleans, West Virginia Mountaineers kicker, an educator and poet, or a real estate agent from New York City. Which one is it? Come on. Never mind. It's not a real trivia question. Tony just draining the 4-ball, trying to steal this game. It is now 4-4.
Oh, he's going to get it right here. He's going to get it right here, and he does.
That is the match.
What a battle, though, dapping up. You got to respect him.
I'm going to have you guys watch Mike DeLauder and Chip Compton. I think these guys have played a game or two of Banks with each other.
What are some score updates?
Collins 5, Mike 0. See what I did there?
No, I don't.
All right.
Mm.
Chip is up 3-2 on Mike DeLauder right here. Lou DeMarco tied with Mark Vidal at 2-2, and Evan Lunda tied with Cash and Keaton 2-2. Next matchup on the stream table at or around 4 p.m. will be a one-loss side matchup.
So the winner's done for today?
Nope. There's one more winner side match at 6.
Oh.
So we're either going to have Tony Chohan versus Lou DeMarco or Mark Vidal. And then the other match will be the winner between Evan Lunda and Cash Keaton versus...
Oh, there, Chip's moving on.
Son of a bitch.
Hot mic.
Okay. Evan Lunda, the winner between Evan Lunda and Cash Keaton will play Chip Compton.
All right, let's. Where's Cash and Evan at? All right, you want to just leave it here and then we'll come back in a little bit?
I think I need to walk around. We're going to take a quick break, folks. Next stream match is scheduled at 4. It might start sooner. We'll be right back, folks. You can see the ball count right down here. Pardon me, right down here. Be right back.
confusion. Great brave woman, laughing to illusion. You're not afraid to die, you know dying is alone. Down or up, you're still alone. Laughing or crying, you're all alone. How do you do it? You know I come from pain. You say I can't complain. It's on me. The past is on gone. In the future's unknown. You are telling me it's on me. You are telling me it's on me. He said to be polite. The only way to get what you want, the only way they like you, is to stay in line and follow the crowd. But you stand out, black as the night. You know they're all lying. You know I come from pain. You say I can't complain. It's on me. The past is long gone. In the future's unknown. You are telling me it's on me. Climbing to your bright future, even though you're dying. You fell before and you keep on trying. You do it all again, not blinded by beauty. You tell the story as it is, speaking not to be understood, but it's better good. You know I come from pain. Say I can't complain. It's on me. The best is on gone. In the future's unknown. You are telling me it's on me. You are telling me it's on me. You are telling me it's on me. You are telling me it's on me.
All right, we're going to get word from the tournament directors to see if we're going to jump right into the next round or not. We'll keep you guys posted. All right, so we are going to take a break until 4 o'clock. It's close enough where I'm kind of inclined to just leave the stream running. We've only been live for 3 hours. Yeah, I think I'll do that because we'll leave the stream running. That way you guys don't have to re-find it again when we go live. And then also I know that the, what do you say? The poorly behaved individuals like to point themselves out whenever we just leave the stream up with the chat running by itself. So that'll be a good chance for me to find out who the bad actors are in the chat. So we'll go ahead and do that. I'll be out of the booth for about 20 minutes. And we'll just put a little title up top that says action resumes at 4 p.m. Pacific. Mods, feel free to just do your thing if you're hanging out. If not, I'll see you in about 20 minutes. There you go, guys. See you in a bit. Nah, we'll put it back up top. All right, see you in a bit. All right, guys, we're going to jump right into it. The players are ready to go. So we've got Evan Lunda versus Chip Compton.
Let's get after it. Come on. Should be a good match.
Should be.
I think both players coming off of decent wins in their last round. Evan defeated Cash Keaton, sending him out of the tournament, and then Chip beat Oliver? No, Oliver's on winner side.
Winner side, yeah.
Who did Chip play?
Chip just beat Mike DeLauder.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good bank right there.
He wants to get a shot on the 9 ball. I think he's got enough of it, and he does.
All right. Mike's going out to see if we can get the inside scoop on maybe getting someone who knows a little bit more about bank pool than either of us in the booth. Yeah.
Are we live? Is this on, Colin?
I think the mic's on, yeah. It's the bottom right button. Yeah, it's on.
All right, we got a special guest coming in the booth here. Mike DeLauder, bank pool specialist. You had a great opening round matchup against, what was it, Tony, right, on TV table?
Yeah, Tony's had my number. He's a great friend of mine, and I've got fortunate enough to beat him for sure.
It didn't look like you were going to be beating this tournament after that match.
I was so comfortable yesterday, and I didn't get much sleep. I told myself to go back to the room, and I kind of lingered around and maybe stayed out a little too late. But,
Doing some degenerate things?
No,
Mike?
just watching action.
Yeah.
Went down to Fremont Street, got a steak
Nice.
dinner, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was,
Well, you're in Vegas after all. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
yeah, I mean, I was happy with my performance.
Mike, we might have given you the pump fake. Your food's hot and ready right now. You want to eat real quick?
I'll just tell
Yeah,
you.
let him go wait.
Leave
And
it in
then,
the window, or?
no,
or do you want it from
go
the
wait,
back?
and then you come back.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, well, I'll be right there. We'll just do this.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I played well. I'm not necessarily a seasoned professional. I mean, I'm a professional, I guess. But yeah, I mean, these guys are so talented. Lee Van played very smart. It's a different game when you're playing champions. Every single move is, extra, is magnified. So
Well, you had an exciting style and really won the fans over who, maybe weren't aware of you prior to. It was a great match, man. I mean, it was like you could do just no wrong there. And you're right, though, when it comes to just all aspects of it, when it comes to these top-level players, because it's like the moving battle just becomes so much more valued, man. Playing a tight cue ball, playing good moving, good saves, cue ball on the rail.
yeah. I mean, I think the most important part of bank pool is, which is hard to do sometimes because I tend to be aggressive, but is to play the score.
Right.
Most people that play aggressive, sometimes they forget that they have the lead. And it's important to try to take balls out of play and make the correct,
Yeah.
the correct
When we
shot.
saw that in the last game between Tony and Neil, where You know, he was very much playing to the score at certain points throughout that matchup. And I think, I mean, just like in one pocket, it's so important.
Yeah, I mean, Tony has an aggressive style. He can kind of fool you a
Right.
little, but yeah, his cue ball, once he starts well in the cue ball to the rail, you feel like you're kind of like in jail, or
Yeah, yeah.
you feel like the opportunities are less, you know, like right here, you know.
He's going to try to hook him here, no? Trying to get him on the point.
It's going to be really hard being on the high side. I think he might just like draw it back to the middle diamond or just freeze it to the rail. He was trying to protect the 5, I think, but I like your shot too. Leave him in the pocket.
Well, I think you were right though, because he was going to be coming off thin off of that ball. I think just as long as you're limiting where he can put the tip on is going to be pretty effective here.
Agreed. Yeah, like your shot potentially the width of the pocket there would have given him a little tip. That's a very good point for sure. Yeah, you know, not allowing your opponent to see the whole cue ball is such a big deal in bank pool.
He's playing all cue ball there, taking a swing at the 6 ball.
Yeah, so the tables are a little drier here in Las Vegas, so they're kind of like day 5 or 6 at Derby, in my opinion. You know, they're you don't need much spin to create with the angles. You know what I mean? They're not really worn in, and I don't believe there's been a lot of rain in Vegas for a while. So
No, they were just raining the other day. Actually, yeah, surprisingly. Yeah.
It must have dried up really quick because
We're in the desert. Yeah, yeah.
I feel that a lot of times in Florida, like I'm gonna have to open it with English. Here, there's a
'Cause
little
it's so
less.
wet.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
less friction. But once again, you know, the pros probably think this is worn
Yeah.
in. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah, by their standards.
I'm
yeah.
a little biased because I play kind of like in the Philippines, like Florida. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, on the golf. Has he got enough of this one ball to shorten it? Oh, he's playing the 6. Oh, and he just speared it in. Nice shot there from Chip.
Yeah, I mean, I really like Chip's selection there, and he's dressed up on the cross side. So just think about this shot here. When you're crossing the face of the 1, you're putting a little bit of running English on the 1 ball, so it's going to lengthen. You either hit it hard and hold it with right, or you hit it short and you let it stretch.
Yeah,
like
I
Chip
like
does.
that. I like that shot better, personally.
Yeah.
Just given the angle that he had. He may have a playable ball here on the 5 cross side if he can fade the 1.
Only issue with this 5 is if you
don't
try
want
to
double
take
kiss.
it on and you hit the 1, you might sell out a lot of ducks.
Is that
What's
why
up,
you played
Nix?
it at that speed there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Bit of a two-way playing the cue ball as well. You're right though, with all those balls, they're kind of in a line. If you can pick off 1, you'll be able to pick off 2 or 3.
Yeah, so when the balls are in play, guys, you just got to recognize that just because you have the lead doesn't mean the job's finished. You need to get the balls out of play. Like, for instance, Evan, when he shoots the shot, he needs to tie up balls, get balls out of play, make it almost impossible for his opponent to get victory in 1 inning.
Right, right.
So if you make it a multiple inning game, you should be able to.
You can control.
Yeah.
And against a guy like Chip, this is what you're gonna have to do. Chip's gonna want to press a little bit more. He sold out here though.
Yeah, I think that was the wrong time to go. I think Chip was trying to play the cue ball to the bottom rail, and he really, when
it
you
thick?
cross that ball, well, when you're crossing the ball like that, it slows Whitey down a
Yeah.
bit. You know what I mean? So kind of it showed in that shot.
Oh, he went long with it. Now opportunity for Chip.
Exactly. So like what I was trying to say, Evan, when you just shoot a shot like it's free, it's great when they go in. However, when they come out, look, there's 3 berries out there, 4 with the 1 ball.
Yep.
So it's giving his opponent a huge momentum swing that you would just never really want to, you'd really never want to give up, It's kind of like playing 1 pocket and all the balls are still near your holes, and you run 7, but then you sell out and you give the guy the remaining
It's so brutal
balls.
sometimes, man.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at that. Chip's beside himself there. He knew that was his opportunity to get a few back and tie this game up at the very least, or maybe even take the lead.
Yeah, I mean,
What do you like here though, Mike? Because you can't cross corner the 8 ball with the 2 ball being there. You're gonna
I like trying to just either cross the 2 or I slow spin the 8 and just hold Whitey on the first diamond, maybe half diamond. Just really just kill Whitey's real centrally.
twisting this in the side.
Yeah.
Faded the scratch and got the ball down.
I really don't like the way that he let Whitey go. He kind of
Yeah, yeah.
overcut that ball. If he would have hit it a little slower, he could have hit more
Right.
surface area on the ball.
Yeah, yeah.
More control of the cue ball, you know?
He's playing this in the upper left here. He's on the hill in this game.
Yeah, look for this ball. It lengthens. So let's see how much it lengthens.
He hit it good, Mike.
Like,
He hit it real good.
Great shot.
All right, that's going to do it for game number 1. You want to go eat your lunch and then come back?
No.
No, you good? Okay. All right. Race to 4. This is one lost side action at the 2025 U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship presented by Lucasi Professional. Chips breaks up next. We got Mike DeLauder, Molina Mike here in the house.
It's an honor to be in the booth with you, bro. I really give you a lot of
It's
respect.
an honor for me to be in the booth with you, buddy. You're a great player, Mike.
Thank you, Molina.
We had so we did a fantasy draft for the bank pool tournament, right? And Collins had you on the squad, and as soon as we had you on TV table, I said, I'm in a bad game.
Oh,
you know?
no. I wish I could have held my end of the bargain, but
No, you did, man. You got nothing to hold your head down about. That was a great play. Are you playing in the one pocket by chance?
I am probably going to play in the one pocket. I'm not 100%. I was thinking about going home. Being out in Vegas is wonderful, but I've been here probably 30 times, and
Yeah.
I miss my little man's growing. He's playing golf, and it's just,
I don't blame you,
I
man.
don't want to sound soft, but
No, hey, listen, I got 4 girls. I know how it is, man. It's tough being away from your kids.
So look for him to take on the one here. So
How can he take on the one? What's
I mean, he
gonna-
can cross side or I don't know.
That's thin. I mean,
Yeah.
well, you can get a full hit on the one ball, but it's like
So he's gonna play the 6. Look for the scratch.
off the 8, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Or
if I
he's
like
crossing the 8 ball here, Mike, I think.
him. Is he?
Yeah.
Okay, I was wrong twice. Thank you so much. That was terrible. Just shows you.
I think that you were right, though. He was very much aware of that, of coming off the right side of the 8 ball and scratching in the corner.
Yeah, Pool Cat. I won Tony 5-1. Tony's kind of like one of my idols, so he's beat me quite a bit. I figure if I beat him about 17 more times, I'll be even with him.
One foot in front of the other, DeLauder.
Like I hold Tony's
Oh.
cues, and he wins tournaments. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. You got one on the board there.
Okay, score is 1-0 Evan, and the ball count is also 1-0. Just remember, guys, when you play in bank pool, the 99% of your thoughts should be protecting the lead. It should be playing the score. Understanding what the score is going to allow you to make good decisions. If you play the game recklessly and you don't play the score, there's a lot of consequence and a lot of momentum swings, which creates emotions. I know because I've played that style, and I've recognized that style is probably not the most winning way, and I've kind of developed a more of a defensive style.
Yeah, but you also got to play to yourself, as well. You know what I mean? Not work yourself out of stroke either, Mike. You know, I feel like that's such a delicate balance because then you're
So-
playing the aggression of the other player at times, and
It's so true. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like changing gears in a race car, and then it starts raining. You're like, well, I've figured my gears out, and then
Yeah.
it starts raining, and the track changes, and I'm trying
course.
to adjust to different emotional dispositions, and it's.
he doesn't want to hit that point there, and he's going to leave a nice starter here for Evan. One ball cross side.
So on this one, guys, when you're playing bank pool, there's not a lot of collision in this particular conditions because it's drier. You don't really need to apply outside English as much as just hitting a nice smooth low stroke. The low opens it just like outside does. So there you go, perfect.
Ooh, just a little long, and
So-
now here you go for chip.
So check it out, guys. When you're aiming at the ball full in the face, if you're using outside English, it's going to throw it a little more than bottom English will open it. So you have a bigger margin for error when you play draw on smaller angles. If you have a bigger angle, I can understand using spin, but on that one, I think it was the wrong decision.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to pick a few more off there. Oh, Chip's got a brutal scratch there, drawing that ball out. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like he was really trying to get on this 9 ball on top of that. He owes the ball now, right? Let's see.
So one ball cross side. I feel like he's lining up with a bigger angle. So this table's sliding a little. I aim this ball kind of close more to the center and play it very square.
Scratch? No scratch. Oh!
Go!
That's a little chilly.
No, that's crazy. Welcome to Vegas.
How fast is his heart beating right now, Mike?
Is pool the only game that you're like, oh, it was a good shot? Oh, never mind, it's a bad shot.
No,
Okay,
yeah,
it was a good shot.
It can swing.
It's terrible.
It can swing. Are you ducking here, or are you trying to cross this 2-ball?
No, if you shoot the 2 and you actually hit it good, the 9's in the dead center of your line, you're gonna scratch on the right or the left. So he's probably gonna thin the 2, hit that gap, and go back down table. Oh no.
No man's land, but I think he's gonna come out all right with it, Mike.
Yeah, but I mean, y'all remember what we were talking about, protecting the lead, right? So like, he shot a haymaker when he has a 2-0 ball count and a 1-0 game count. I just wonder if he would have just ducked and not been aggressive there, because heaven forbid that 3 doesn't dress up there. He's leaving a lot of bunnies to his opponent, which you can't leave great players, ducks.
I like him ducking here along with trying for the 5-ball. If he can tuck it in before, he went right across the face of it. Excuse me. That's a great shot from Chip.
Go! Come on, Chip.
Oh man, hell of a! I thought he was gonna hit with a little bit of like pinch draw and then try to get that cue ball below the 7-8.
I agree. That's how I thought he was gonna hit as well. But now that you look at it, with the inside English he played, he protected the 2. I think. I'm not 100%. Let's see if it's
close.
There.
It's close. And that 3-ball, if you're new to bank pool, it's got to be a clean bank, meaning you can't go off another ball. That's gonna work.
So his shot was no good. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Evan taking these risks. Let's look for later down in the match, because if he continues this style and Chip gets comfortable, the balls may dress up for Chip. And
and it looks like he's right on a fine line between that. Chip ain't hitting the ball terrible. It's just getting a little bit, unfortunate roll and unfortunate draw.
Yeah, the thing about bank pool is sometimes you commit to attacking the shot, and you just don't know exactly where the balls are going to fall. So there is a lot of rolls. There's a lot of luck involved when you're an attacking style player.
Right.
Now, if you play like Levan, you can attack and defend. It's a whole different ball game.
You got to be just as much, fully planted as you do on your heels a little bit. He's gonna cross this 5-ball over in the side. Looks like it's gonna go a little wide here. I thought he was gonna hit that ball with pace. Oh, and it just found the hole. That's gonna bring him back to even.
Okay, so this is the Billy Thorpe bank, guys. So he's going to try to cross it in the corner. I say the tendency on this 9-ball is to miss short. So I think you aim it a little thick.
Yeah.
You let the right English spin over. I used to think it was actually inside English that made it do this. But you actually have to aim the ball thicker and allow the right English to gear through it, which allows it to turn the ball down. You're aiming it as wide as possible. I used to believe that you would open that ball with inside and kind of like
see, that's what I would think. I would think you're hitting it like a full hit, but then with check side.
Yeah, but if you watch Billy, he's hitting it thick with outside, and he's kind of manipulating that way, where you can also play it thinner.
Yeah.
You can play it thinner and open the angle. The key to banks is to be able to hit it all 3 ways, because when the kiss is there, you may
gotta
only
be able
have
to adjust.
you may only have one option.
Good point there, Mike, for sure. I'm not sure if he left anything here.
Cross
He's got
side,
3,
babe.
the 3.
Cross side, all kind of them. He's gonna just cross it, aim it short. Now they've been going long on him, so let's see what it does if he's made the adjustment.
I think he did.
He's made the adjustment, and if you notice the cue ball, that's a great selection of shot, because he's defended.
Agreed.
He's attacked. Now he's on the 5 potentially, or he can shoot if he wants to be very conservative, he could play the 9 1 rail on the side, or he can play the 5 straight back and stun forward. And when he stuns forwards, he'll be defending the 7, 8, 6, and the 9. The 6 blocks the 9. I really like the 5 here if I had to come with it.
I think he's going your route, Mike. Oh, and just barely missed it by the smallest of margins.
But really, that's a very good shot, because he's defended. I don't mind missing a bank that's tough, attacking a bank. He defended, so he did his. It's kind of like fighting a bully that's gonna beat you up.
Right.
Let's just not let him hit us so much. And maybe we might get lucky and knock on his door. You know what I mean?
Look at this shot there from Evan. Wow, he made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, Evan, 2 rails in the side, guys. I like to hit this ball with a little running English and let the English open up. So if you notice, he played it naturally. If he plays a little bit of spin, it's going to open the angle up.
Chip's a professional, but man, that last bank from Evan, making that ball here in the corner was just kind of one of those body blows. I don't know if you can recover from, because he didn't leave much. I thought Chip played a great cue ball as well, and for Evan to come away with the ball there was really a credit to him.
Yeah, I mean, Lee Van, he kind of did that to me. I felt like I defended him. I had his
You
back.
did. No, I agree with you.
And
100% you
he
did.
came with some stuff that I was like, wow.
Well, both of y'all did, because you stole a couple racks there. I felt like where he had control in that 2 and 3 area of the game, and then it was like the complete opposite with Levan doing the same thing to you. You had a great match with Levan, man.
I know, man.
was-
People are like, oh, he's out, but Lee Van's like an idol in the Philippines. The guy, I look at him like he's a little gangster. He's got such a great pre-shot routine. He's got a pre-match routine. He goes to the bathroom when he needs to pace himself, slow himself down. He's just really eloquent in how he goes about his daily business. You know what I mean? So
It was a hell of a match, man. You got nothing to hold your head down about it.
This table, Molina Mike, is breaking terrible, but Evan Lunda is one of the only ones I've seen that's breaking good on it. So if Evan Lunda has got the breakdown on this table, you can look for him to win this tournament.
We've seen him in the Derby City Banks final a couple years removed. He's got a 6-ball cross side to get started here. You afraid of the 8-ball, Mike?
No, I mean, you're going to have to aim this ball short and open it up, so the degree of difficulty's a little more. The pocket's a little smaller. He can't aim it long and stiffen it because of the placement of the 8. So he had to use a little spin to keep the angle square or open the angle per se. Generally, I think if you were hitting that ball, you would want to play it long to short and stiffen, make the pocket larger.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
And it went down, so it was effective. It's a race to 4 here on the loser side. He's crossing this 5-ball over in the upper right.
Got to hold it with a little right.
Ooh.
So let me tell you guys what happened there. He
was trying to do a lot.
He shot through the 8-ball in such a manner that the induced collision overcome the side spin he put on it. You guys got to realize when you're using outside and you're crossing the ball, if you don't hit it slow enough, it's not going to stiffen it. Most people think when you hit it harder, it stiffens it. However, when you're crossing the ball, you need time for the English to take. So, and you also get more deflection when you hit that ball harder. So if you notice, that's why he thicked that cross. You know what I mean? Because it deflected into it thicker.
Yeah.
And the induced collision.
And then he went wide with it.
It went wider, yeah.
This is like this is Chip's game in a nutshell, where he's playing it both ways, trying to protect a little bit. He knows how dangerous Evan is, but also going for the 1-ball there in the cross side.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I know Evan, I feel like he can almost just straight back to 6, you know, and he can defend here. Once again, he's got everything going his way. Let's go ahead and bank this 6 just below center. If he uses outside, look for it to come long.
You got to be careful not to sell out the 3 here. Looks like you went in. Oh, it just missed it.
Yeah, I mean, if you shoot at the ball, the English on the object ball is not going to carry the spin. So if you shoot through the ball, it transfers the English to the object ball. So if you notice why he missed short there was because he shot at the face of the ball.
Yeah.
Instead of shooting through it, by the time the object ball travels like 6 or 7 feet, it carries the spin. You know?
Well, I'll tell you what, Chip's playing pretty consistent as far as going just a hair wide with these banks, man. He's going to have to make an adjustment here if he wants to get back in this match. Yeah, really kept a good line there. Bank the 8-ball.
I mean, you probably it might, if the angle is a little heavier, you might be able to 2-rail the 4-ball and also play defense with the cue ball. But he could also bank the 7 and play forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
Forward with focus on only the cue ball here. The worst thing you could do is miss it short, which he missed it long, which got the ball back down table. So now he's protected the lead. He's played the cue ball, executed the game to a science. Like, it's not important to make some banks, guys. Sometimes you're just focusing 100% on the cue ball. You know what I mean? And I think
look at Chip coming with 1 there. You're right. It was a great leave there by Evan, and Chip just came with a monster bank to get back in this game.
So Chip's been hitting this ball, Mike, he's been hitting this ball soft, aiming it short to long. I look for him to put a little speed on this ball and really let his stroke out come up and down and play shape.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
He scratched
Oh,
too.
no.
Oh, man. That could not have
Wow.
gone any worse for Chip. That's going to put him back to 0. He's going to spot 1. And he's also going to leave a cross side on the 8-ball for Evan. That was brutal. What was he trying to do there, Mike? Did he just hit the wrong spot? Because I thought he was playing the 8-ball cross side. Jin there.
Okay, so I guess we got the one cross corner. I think the key here, guys, is not overhitting this ball. Just hit it smooth.
Float it in.
No, you hit it medium firm, but
Okay.
not firm. You know. So a lot of people don't recognize when you hit a ball very, very hard, you can actually lengthen the angle. And the reason why is it climbs the rail. It compresses the rail. It climbs the rail, and the umbrella's open. Now, if you hit it firm with a level cue, you can stiffen it with speed. But not all the time does speed stiffen the ball. That's one big thing that people don't understand.
Well,
You know?
The Lauder's in here dropping dimes for you bank pool fans. Wealth of knowledge. Chip gets one back on the board, back to +1 now. You fade the double kiss if you're going for the 6.
I almost feel like the one straight back is not terrible. There may be a kiss there if you just kind of use center ball with inside, aim it short, and lengthen it. If you think the kiss isn't there, you have to overcut the 6 with inside. So overcut it. So yeah, the
Ball
key,
down.
guys, there is aiming it short to long. If you're gonna shoot a severe cross with inside English, if you aim it square, it's gonna go long. So you gotta aim it short and let the English lengthen the angle, which also helps you miss the kiss.
Oh man, I'm writing that
You know
one
what I'm
down, Mike. That's a good little nugget there of information. Chip back in this game.
All right, so look for him to cross this ball. He'll be aiming it a little short, I think, and lengthening it softly. Oh, he
left it.
He left to stiffen it. That
Yeah.
angle didn't look like it wanted to stiffen.
All right.
Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. So, yeah, I mean, you got the cross inside on the 1. Let's see what speed Evan elects to hit this ball.
I like a good crisp hit here. Yeah, nicely done. You kind of feel bad for Chip, man, because he hasn't played bad. He just a couple unfortunate scratches. You're up against a great player like Evan, and now you're facing a 3-0 game.
All
Good cue
right,
ball.
I'm gonna point hook him because I have a deficit. Now, if I have the lead, I won't do this shot that Chip's doing. And Chip's point hooked him.
Oh, what a nice shot there from Chip Compton.
So, guys, when you're trying to point hook the guy, you can hit it with a middle or high ball, or you can hit it softer with inside. When you use the inside English, you're making the object ball lighter, so it carries the cue ball through the object ball. If you hit high ball, there's a delay, and you have to hit it a little firmer to get the same objective. You know what I'm saying? Inside makes the object ball lighter.
I got you.
So you can either cut it with spin, or you can hit it with a high ball. Some people believe high is more accurate, but other people believe inside will actually make the
It'll make it
mass-
hug.
It'll make the object ball feel like lighter.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Not
yeah.
heavy.
Look at this. As soon as he hits it with a little bit of pace, he can't scratch again, can he, Mike? Oh, man.
I'm happy for Chip there. He didn't deserve that. So this is one of those spots where you got to decide, all right, what kind of style am I playing? How am I hitting the balls? I feel like you can cross-side this ball, or you can cross-corner this ball with inside and
I like
float
that a
up to
little
the
better.
7. Yeah, I
Yeah.
like that a
Mhm.
lot better. 3 rails.
Keeping the ball out of play, too,
So-
here, Mike.
So I think his shot was not horrible because he was allowed. He had more accuracy. He had more control of the cue ball.
I like that better because he's still showing a lot of fight in this match, which is what you want, And you're only down.
Yes.
You're only down 2 games. You got a chance to come back in this game, despite all the adversity you've been facing in this rack. And Evan's going to come with a 2-railer here.
Yeah. All right, so just so you guys know, when you're shooting this 2-railer, you want to make sure you use spin, running English on the cue ball. When you're going bottom rail, long rail, spin shortens the angle. So if you notice Evan went long in the dry conditions, we're going to go ahead and we're going to increase our outside English, which puts running English on the object ball, which actually will shorten it a foot. So for every unit of spin, you'll shorten the ball, at least a half a diamond on that shot.
He's got a juicy shot here to close out game number 3.
When you shoot this 7, guys, you're going to try to play your cue ball back down by the 5. Oh, it looks like he's just going all in here.
Yeah, just fired in. You only need.
Yeah, that's not the
Ooh.
way though, guys. That
No?
is not the shot.
See, I feel like that's
100%.
man. You know,
You gotta
it's
play
such
that
a good
ball
debate.
up and down. Listen, you gotta play that ball up and down and play it down by the 5, so you protect the 5, protect the lead, and you also get the same equity. Plus, you take the object ball out of play because you're freezing
That's like
it.
the long-standing pull debate. Like whenever you're playing a guy, like, are you going to continue to squeeze or are you going to play the game? And like Chip, I feel like has had a real back and forth type complex where like some balls he's rifled in, some balls he's left, you know, a little soft but a little long. And I can't say I'm mad at Evan for going that route, but he got fortunate.
The answer is the score.
The score, yeah.
Yes,
Just like you said.
because your shot's not always right, and my shot's not always
Right,
correct.
yeah.
If I need to dress up on a future bank, I'm gonna go ahead and let it swing, right? However, if I have the lead, I'm probably gonna aim that ball softer, go freeze him on the bottom rail, and try to protect, like you're fighting Muhammad Ali or something.
Well,
you know, the
yeah,
guy's gonna.
Chip Compton's close to it, that's for sure. He's a great bank pull player. He's playing this a bit of a two-way shot here, Mike. Calling the 5 ball on the side.
Oh, he's playing one rail. Oh, Chip. What a great shot. And you know, people think Chip doesn't play bank pool, but his knowledge from one pocket, if you notice how much did he gain in that inning? He gained so much. He blocked the side pocket from the 3 rail inside. He blocked the straight back with, you know what I mean? He did so much there.
Yeah.
Now look, Evan shot a very poor shot. He's got him back together.
He's gotten lucky here to keep Chip off of anything because he should have left the cross corner.
This is where I like Chip's style. Let's see if he leaves a straight back here. He did.
I'm
Yeah.
kind of surprised. I
That's a
figured he would
lot.
just like play the little ticky game there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, sometimes it's like one ball, one pocket. You don't need to move your cue ball too much. You
Yeah.
just need to defend the position.
Right,
I
right,
agree with
absolutely
you there,
right.
100%.
Now can he make this 5 ball and take the game here? Love the speed. It's gonna go a little long though.
Thanks, John. That means a lot to me, brother. Yeah, I mean, I'm writing a book called Conditions of Play. It talks about the conditions that vary from worn, like Derby Day 1, Derby Day 3, Derby Day 5. So it just shows you the breakdown in the conditions. Shows you how,
Can he stiffen this, Mike?
Mm,
He's trying. What's he gonna leave though, Mike?
Yeah, for me, that's a little give up for Chip. I don't
I
think
agree.
that was. I just don't think that shot was.
That's kind of what I mean though. Like he's played at points in this match where he's played the game of blocking up pockets and playing smart, conservative. Like that last shot, playing the 5 ball, calling in the side just in case, but tying up the cue ball. Whereas here, he just let it rip a little bit, you know?
Yeah. Just it's like risk versus reward. He just
Mm-hmm.
maybe he's kind of on tilt because he has a deficit. I can say for myself.
Look at this shot. What a twist
No.
back by Evan
What a
Lunda.
shot!
A nod of the head, and that's going to get him on the hill in games.
Wow. Thanks, June. That means a lot to me. Gary Haas, what's up, baby?
All right, let's see. I think they're going to take a break here. I'm going to let Collins, or you going to take... Okay, go for it. Yeah, we'll
I'll
take a
be
little
back,
break.
guys. Thanks for everything, Mike. You're the man, bro. I know we don't like hang out and shit, but what you're doing for pool is
Appreciate
real, recognized, real, like
Hey.
some Snoop Doggy Dogg.
I
style.
got some
You
respect
can't-
for you, too,
You can't
man.
disrespect
Appreciate
that
it.
man
Yeah,
right there. Put some
appreciate
respect on his name.
Appreciate it, Mike. All right, players taking a break. We're going to hang out for a little bit. You guys stay tuned. Get your popcorn ready. This match is far from over. Evan Lunda, Chip Compton, one loss side. 2025 U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship.
Run it up.
All right, we're back here as the players are back as well. This is rack number 4. It's a race to 4. Evan London leads 3-0. The Lauder stepped out to enjoy his lunch, so I'll be hanging out with you guys. See if Collins makes his way back in. Mike will probably come hang out for a little bit as well, as soon as he's done. Kind of brutal, man. You get a good starter, and then you don't end up, being left with nothing after making the first bank. Having a bit of an issue with the score tracker here. I'll adjust the score here in a little bit.
Run it up.
Yeah,
we've
play
been
the
muted.
percentages.
We've been muted, guys. Mike left it on mute. Yeah, Molina Mike left it on mute this whole time. Mike DeLauder's been talking, but I just figured I'd pop in, say hi, and Mike just jumped up out of the chair. Mike DeLauder over here was just dropping some knowledge about never say die if you're behind. You got to keep rolling the dice. You got to keep firing because you never know if things work out your way.
Yeah, one game, you can only win one game at a time.
Right.
You can only make one ball at a time. There's no need to get, upset about being in a deficit. A deficit's what champions are made of. So,
Yeah.
something to consider when you're trailing against a great player. Look at this.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Like, what are the odds that happens? Not only that he hits it that bad, but then also that the cue ball comes back and the one ball comes back and kisses the cue ball in the corner.
Yeah, probably 1 in 10,000.
Like super low odds.
1
like
in 10,000.
In a big match, like a decent sized match like this. It's like, that's wild.
So he's going to hold this one a little. Let's make sure he doesn't over stiffen the ball.
Oh, and that means he doesn't have one. But now Chip takes the lead just for free.
Game count 3-1. Evan has the lead. However, the ball count is just as much important. I look for Chip to shoot the 7 cross corner. And I feel like this is one of Chip's better shots because you just need to pick a speed, play high ball, and shoot through the ball. I tend to hit this ball a little firmer because the angle's a little larger. If you hit it too soft, it'll go long.
Wow. I can't believe that ball didn't go. Okay, it's like trickling towards the jaw of the long rail. I thought it was going to hang up. That was a close one.
So now Chip has the lead 2-0. I figure him to shoot the 4, 2 rails in the side. I don't know if he can cross it and it can stretch it enough. But he could play a defensive shot and play the 2 rail on the side and play the cue ball forward to the bottom rail.
It's queuing low here.
He could be trying to cross corner. He's going to give up a lot if he misses it, though. Yeah, it's just not a good shot having the lead. What's the schedule looking like tonight for matches? Are these the last matches?
So we got this one here, and then so the 2 that are taking place right now on these 2 tables here. And then we have one winner's side round to go this evening next, starting at 6 o'clock. Great shot by Evan. That's going to be on the stream table. Levan Corteza versus John Morra. And on the second table, it's going to be Oliver Ruger and Sergio Rivas.
That's that same shot Chip just had, and it went long. You really have to associate a speed on these bigger angles because, once again, guys, you're crossing the ball. It tends to go long. You just really don't want to miss it long.
Because that cut across the ball
the cut
makes it lengthen out because it makes the ball spin a little bit in the direction that you're cutting across the face of the ball.
Yeah, it puts running English on the object ball, so you essentially need to aim it, quite a bit short.
But you're saying if you hit it a bit harder, it goes a little bit more true because that collision that happens, less time for the friction to take.
Yeah, you're negating the collision by hitting it harder. If you hit it softer, now collision sensitive, right? If you hit it real soft, it doesn't really happen.
Sure.
If you hit it real hard, it kind of washes out. So there's like a in between
where it like grabs.
And you need to be on the plus side of that, where we're hitting it, you're taking the collision away.
I see what you're saying. That way you can just do the math, aim true, and just let her loose.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see
Or you can reduce your speed and use the outside.
But then you just need to make sure you adjust. Oh, you're saying with outside.
But I like your way though, with the collision and just using the correct speed to make it true up. I do.
Yeah.
I like your way.
Yeah.
But I'm just suggesting that you could also reduce your speed, not increase your speed, and use outside English to make it play square as well.
The thing that we're talking about right now is what makes it so impressive when these top players, like you, Mike, are able to not only figure all of this into the shot that they're making, but also consider where they want to leave the cue ball, and that's going to affect how they're aiming the shot.
Exactly, I mean, when you're playing the cue ball, like you don't want to move the cue ball a lot, you might thick it with outside, right?
Yeah.
If you're trying to let your cue ball run, you might aim it short and lengthen the object ball, makes your cue ball go further.
Yeah.
So you're right. Depending on what you want your cue ball to do.
Yeah, because it's going to change also how thick and thin you're hitting the ball.
Yeah, it changes the distance the cue ball travels.
So it's the amount of energy transfer into the object ball gets changed as well. Yeah.
Yeah, like if you aim a ball like like a straight in cross side with outside English, your cue ball is going to move less.
Right.
If you cut it and use inside, your cue ball is going to move more.
Yeah.
It's a huge deal for playing position. And like you were saying, you're changing your edge to get different distances with the cue ball.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a fascinating. That's like the most fascinating part of this game. Is like all that stuff considered, even in normal cut shots from time to time, but especially in bank pool, it's like the differences are exacerbated. But
Most amateurs they learn the physics of the object ball, right? They're object ball fascinated.
Yeah.
But the great players are more cue ball fascinated. So
Right.
if you want to be great, you got to be able to play the object ball and the cue ball together, unified. You know.
Chip trying to stiff this 9-ball. It's going to hang up just a hair too long. These diamond pockets are brutal at that speed if you catch the long rail on the way down.
I'll tell you something, guys. When you're playing that straight back, you're not aiming at the middle of the pocket where the rubber ends. You're
Jay
aiming
said this the same thing. He says you're aiming. You're aiming right. Here is your middle point, is what he said.
or even shorter sometimes.
Yeah.
Or even shorter sometimes. Yes, that's the center of the pocket, kind of the in between the shim and the. So Evan kind of knew that there, you know.
Yeah.
When you tend to miss long, you just don't want to miss. You just don't want to miss long on a table where the pocket is not, the pocket's short, right?
Right. It's smaller. Yeah.
If you were shooting that
Jay
ball-
Helfert said the same thing when he was in the booth the other day.
Jay Helford's a legend.
Yeah.
He's been in action the whole time. He's a beast.
This is twice that Chip has done a real sensitive shot and kept Evan corner hooked from all the action down table here. It's a good shot. And Evan just has to bunt and put him on the rail with no bank here. What do you do here, Mike?
I mean, simple. Keep it simple. I'm assuming he's just gonna go down table, and I don't like that move. I mean, I like that. I like it, but I don't love it
Sure.
because Evan is probably one of the straightest straight back. Like his style, he's very loose. He doesn't have a lot of tension in his body, so he's just gonna shoot this with a little draw stroke and snatch it back down table. Oh, he just kind of left the ducks out there. He may have got lucky with blocking the three straight.
Oh, yeah. The bank in the side.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like when you're shooting a straight back in the intermediate parts of the game, I like to aim it short and draw the ball so I can defend my cue ball. I think Evan didn't really defend his cue ball. I got fortunate there. I see the one, potentially two rails in the side. I know it looks sketchy, but it is kind of free.
Like between the 9 and the 6?
Yeah, I mean,
the
I
9
know-
and the 3, sorry.
Yeah. It looks like a pretty large gap.
Could also just
Thin it.
send him.
Yeah, I mean, Chip has the lead, so he must be listening to us. You know, he's protecting the lead. So yeah, sometimes, like I said, when you're a great banker, your aggressive mindset kind of clogs up your decision making.
Sure.
It can lead you to bad decisions, and I'm guilty of it because it's an artistic game where you're visualizing awesome shots, and you got to show discipline and say, no, just thin it, go down table, pass on that one. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of discipline, isn't it?
Wait till you get an even higher odds scenario, right? Yeah.
Yes, well, yeah, I like the way that you think about percentages,
Sure.
and you're very much mathematically.
Definitely, yeah.
Right.
Hey guys, if you're watching on Facebook, I don't have access to do moderation on the Facebook page, so if you see any spam stuff like this that have links on it, please do not click those links. Please do not contact those phone numbers. It's always a scam. They're always trying to fish your account information, so please don't engage there.
Yeah, so like a lot of people are out there interested in the book Conditions of Play that I'm writing, and I'll give you a couple little truth bombs. Like new felt, you're gonna get more deflection of the cue ball, hence why the pros use lower deflection. If I was to play on worn felt like all the time, like the pros, they probably wouldn't be using as low deflection, right? There's more transfer of side spin on new felt because there's less collision induced throw, right? So you don't need as much outside on banks on newer equipment like you do on worn felt because there's less friction. So that's some of the tidbits that you will be learning about. Also, I'm opening a billiard academy in Orlando, Florida.
Oh, very cool.
Got my life savings into it, so hopefully.
Wow.
You know.
All right, let's go. Fire at it.
You guys can come set up your booth and you can stay at the I'll have a loft where people can come stay. Either we do challenge matches, we can do lessons, virtual lessons. I'm gonna do a YouTube channel with all my trick shots,
Cool.
basketball trick shots, pool trick shots. It's gonna be great. So
Awesome. Love that.
it says the title of the match is Tony and
Oh, yeah, it probably still is. Let's get that changed. Thanks for the heads up, guys. Change the title.
it's a really fascinating topic for sure. Conditions are something that you're always gonna adjust to. You're never ever gonna. You may master one condition, right? But mastering a multitude of conditions, it's almost impossible because they're constantly changing. You're dealing with weather. You're dealing with chalk, dirt, breaking down, rain, dry, wet. There's so many variation of conditions. So I like to have baselines, and I also always factor in what conditions I'm playing in to form my baseline. I'm not actually looking at the banks the same way I look at them like home. I'm just trying to use certain edges and just factor in the conditions. It's not super complicated. It seems it, but it's not.
Looks like a phone call came in, huh?
Oh, okay. So,
Maybe a player break.
Mr.
Chip
there was-
stepped away.
Mr. Ceaseless.
Mr. Ceaseless.
Okay, excuse me. Yeah, you were asking about what shortens. So there's 3 things that shorten a bank: top English, inside English, and speed. The 3 ways to open a bank is bottom English, outside English, and firmer speed and slower speed. So yeah, I mean, there's also factors involved. For instance, if you're doing a stun draw, like just below center, and you're drawing and you're still drawing the ball, the stun draw will actually stiffen the ball.
Yeah.
If you hit it low and you hit it with like a very beautiful biting draw, it
Like-
will actually
yeah, I see what you're
lengthen
saying.
the ball.
Sure, yeah.
So there's exceptions to every rule. You know,
The reason, let me try to wrap my head around the reason why that's happening, because when you put a very fluid draw stroke on the ball, you're putting a lot more angular momentum
your
into
transfer. Your
so you-
transfer to the object ball.
right,
period.
because the cue ball has the reverse spin on it. It's going to put the gearing English on the object ball, which gives it a little bit of overspin, which then lengthens out
So
the
listen,
bank.
bottom puts top. Top
Right.
is gonna open. It's so you're putting bottom English on the ball, and it's if you hit it with a
Yeah.
a biting draw, it
Right.
opens the angle. If you hit it with a stun draw, it'll close the angle. I truly believe Shane doesn't understand this concept. Please, you guys don't tell him, because he hits the stun draw and he shortens it a lot.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
That's how he likes to hit it, but that's how he likes to hit. You know this bank that he shoots. Like if you got the object ball here
yeah.
and the cue ball here,
And-
and he straight backs it, he literally never misses it, and he fires
no,
it
he
in.
misses it when he stun draws it, and he makes it when he draws it. I'm trying
Yeah,
to tell you.
Sure, sure.
I'm telling you, I've got a crush on him a little bit.
That's that stun, but he was coming across the face of it a little bit.
Yeah, and when you're close to the ball, guys, your English isn't going to grab as much. So you kind of have to be looser at impact. Very similar to the bank Evan just took on. Most people over twist this. You just want to kind of hit it to creep the ball and just let it open up.
Yeah,
See?
and then
Short to long and open up. Chipper Compton.
Chip Compton.
Let's go. He said LMO, Mike's wild. Well, I'm a little bit wild. That's great. 5 years, no alcohol, though. What are you
Let's
gonna do?
go.
Where the haters at? Where the haters at? Four rails
Four
long.
rails.
Conditions
Yeah.
got 'em, guys. Oh, maybe.
No, it's very long. Yeah, very long, like a diamond long.
So in Florida, guys, that shot would have worked with everything being exactly the same. But here, he needed to add a little more spin. Just remember on the four-railer, you are closing the angle when you're putting outside English.
spin. Yeah.
The only time that doesn't work is when you're on brand new conditions, because it
Mhm.
deflects more. It's going to go long. Outside English doesn't shorten the ball on the new felt.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I know.
Not on
The
the
brand new
four-railer.
felt.
Not on the four-railer.
The brand new felt, it goes absurdly long.
It does. I think he made this one.
A little short again. This table's playing particularly short. Like compared to the other tables, I don't know. Maybe you've played more on the other tables, but I just feel like when the players are missing here, it's like short almost every time.
Hey, here's a great shot, guys. 9 ball straight back with right English. right? So you overcut the 9 and you play it straight back in the right corner. I mean, I like Chip's moving. He's got the lead.
Yeah.
My shot was also defensive. However, Chip is an accomplished player, and he did what he thought was right for him. So
Gary Haas says, I quit drinking New Year's Day 1986.
let's go, Gary. Good job, buddy.
Let's go.
Tommy Pauly, what's up, baby? One of my students. Legend. Yeah, I mean,
Is this 9 bankable?
not from there.
Not from there, no.
No, it's not. I think what he'll do is he'll try to make the 9 and leave him a heavy angle on the 6. However, wait up. I'm dead tripping, guys. Play the score, cross corner, straight back on the 2 ball
Yeah.
with dead right English, and just play Whitey to the bottom rail. Well, I will tell you this. On that particular shot, when you get quick with your stroke, the cue ball tends to hit it thick.
Yeah.
The deflection's real on that shot.
Sure, yeah.
You know, if you either have to slow it down or you have to apply more spin on the cue ball.
Tried to stiffen it. You see all the inside spin he put on the ball?
Yeah, it just doesn't grab too good when it's close to the rail like that, does it?
Yeah.
When the collision's actually gonna stiffen the ball more than the inside
Sure.
when it's close to the rail.
This is looking really good if it
Slow
gets there.
creeper.
That's for the game.
All right, 3-2. Let's see whose break it is. Chip is taking a small break. I really greatly appreciate you guys giving me an opportunity to express, the knowledge that I was offered. The guys doing the stream, you guys are amazing, and
Your love and passion for the game is very apparent, man.
for sure, Pool's indebted to you guys. I remember when you were younger, and you were just kind of getting into it, and now you're there's no stopping momentum. You guys,
A few years in, we'll see what happens in the next few years.
I mean, if you don't respect a man that comes out here and sits in this booth, this is about like riding in the airplane, being in this booth. It's
Well, we do
taxing on your body.
Over 2 weeks, we will have been in here for well over 100 hours. So
For sure. Frank, what's up, brother? Yeah, I'm thinking about playing the 1 hole. I appreciate it. All the compliments, guys. It means a lot. All right. So I will tell you, bank pool's not that exciting watching a game not knowing what the score is.
yeah. I can tell you the match score here is 1-2 in favor of Tony. Chip just got back to the table on table 3, but while we're here, we might be able to just peek down. Tie game, 2-2 over here. So it's a close match on this side as well, but we're going to slide back to our feature table action. Chip is ready to go. I didn't know for a long time until maybe sometime last year. I remember I caught a stream with Chip. He is such an animated player, and I had no idea how entertaining it is to watch this guy think.
Oh yeah, me and him are kind of similar.
Yeah,
He has great facial expressions when he.
the way he moves around the
he's-
table
he's
too
just-
is
he's a
very, very. It's like a dance, man.
Yeah, he's super competitive and he's hard on himself, but.
Look at this 5-ball dress up.
All right, we're off to the races now. The question is, what is the next shot after the 5, and is it worth the risk to go there? A
Sure.
lot of times when you're shooting a duck and you try to play position, it causes you to miss. So let's see how Chip deals with it. All right, he just tries to get the 1, lock it up. Look,
Yeah. Get that score. Get that point.
ball. I don't know if the 3 goes here, but if it does, he's off to the races. You can't really see the angle on it, but it looks like it goes. So in this particular
close.
shot, you would aim it long, and you would aim it long, like wide, and
Yeah.
stiffen the ball. I don't know if it goes.
He's looking at something else here. Playing the 2-ball, 1 rail. Oh, and it finds the pocket. Look
all
at this.
hard. Chip Compton right there, buddy.
4 balls looking pretty juicy from here. I believe that's his 3rd one actually already.
So Eric, when you hit the middle of
he
the
made one
ball,
on the break.
it's actually hitting top, middle, and bottom is probably more favorable on newer conditions. However, when you're playing in clammy conditions, trying to use center ball all the time. It reduces the surface area on the object ball, gives your cue ball less control. So the fact that you like hitting center ball was a great comment. However, there's times where you have to manufacture angles to hold Whitey, and you have to cut the ball to let Whitey go. Using inside and outside, you need to be able to use the whole cue ball to be a great banker. But if everything's lined up correctly, I like using center ball as often as possible. That was a great comment.
Play the straight back, or do you play it to the bottom left? Yeah. Yeah. Chip's just starting to feel pretty good in this rack.
Okay.
Momentum's on his side right now.
So I think he's going to take a crack at the 8-ball cross corner. He's going to spin it and play the cue ball, the cue ball on the rail. Now look what he did there, guys. He left the 3-7. Now the fact that he doesn't think the 3 goes, I think the 3 goes, so that was a bad shot. Remember I told you guys the 3 went?
Evan says he's shooting it.
If he's shooting it, that was a bad shot. Because Chip did not look at the 3 earlier in the rack, he did not make the correct decision around. He just assumed it didn't go.
Sure.
So now let's see. I think there's a kiss, or he's going to miss short. I really don't think. If there was a little more angle, I think he could make this 3 ball work. But since he's probably going to hit the 7, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just like that. Just like that. Now, if the angle was larger, guys, the collision would have been more. So he wouldn't had he didn't have to cut it as much as he did on that particular angle. If the angle was larger, he probably could have got away with it. You know what I mean? Because the cue ball was moving out of the way.
Out of the way, yeah. Faster, yeah. Chip Compton, ladies and gentlemen, on the hill for this game. Already straight back on the 1, right? Just stop the rock. Well, no. You're selling the 3.
No,
you're selling the 3.
So yeah, man, I don't even like shooting here.
Even if he's feeling
he's
it,
gonna shoot the 1 and snatch Whitey back.
Yeah, he's gonna draw the rock.
Now notice the speed. Sometimes that ball comes back into play for a cross side, so it's a double-edged sword. You think you're playing defense, but the object ball comes back down table.
So he might have felt, even if you might have felt that your odds are much higher to make the ball if you're stopping the rock, it's not worth it because of where the 3 was sitting.
Of course, yeah, you're giving up so much equity. It's like capital gains tax.
Sure,
you know what I'm saying? We don't want to give that up. We'll just go ahead and rent it out. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah.
Johnny Morra is a gangster.
Oh, no, One Pocket is starting tomorrow.
Go.
First round tomorrow.
Hill
Tie
Hill.
game, Hill Hill.
Las Vegas, Florida, baby.
That last game was
Let's go.
pretty fast.
I'm going to tell you right now, if you may not know this about Chip Compton, he's a slow starter like me. But I'll tell you what, if you keep giving him opportunities, Evan didn't play the score earlier in the match when you weren't here. And I told everybody, look for that style to be interrupted or busted. Because when you don't protect the lead and you don't play the score, the momentum shifts are so large.
Look at the momentum shift. Look at this dry break.
And it's heartbreaking, too.
Yeah.
Because you know that you've made the incorrect decision. So now you're talking down to yourself.
Yeah.
It's so important if you want to beat champions.
Wow, Evan got kind of...
make the correct
Evan
decision.
got kind of lucky here, Mike. Look at this layout. Look at it.
The 8-ball's a hanger. The 8-ball's a hanger.
Hanger, he
hanger. The 8's a hanger.
Okay.
What do you mean? You cross the ball, you aim it short, and let it open up a little bit. Pick a player, Hill for 20.
Sure, he'll
Jay
shoot
Hall. I'll take Chip. You got to bet.
the 8. Went long. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Chip, when I first went on the road with Justin Hall, my first road trip, I foot raced Joey Gray like a 400 yard dash or 300 yard dash. I beat him by like 80 yards. We were out in our boxer shorts, right? Chip and Joey were playing. I mean, Chip and Justin were playing Banks. It was the first time that I've ever seen guys play Banks, and man, they were two of the coolest guys I've ever seen in my life. Just shooting Banks for 2 days. I think they played like a 20-something hour match. I didn't even think that was possible then, you know. Now I look back at it, it was really the reason why I fell in love with the game. You know?
Yeah.
Tommy, he ain't gonna pay you if he loses, bro. Chill out. Justin's making internet bets right now. But yeah, I mean, this is one of those situations. The 7 may go, but you don't really want to take it on because you're clearing the pocket for the 5 to go in that same pocket,
Sure.
right?
What about the 5 though? If the 5 passes the 4, no, he's aiming on the 7 anyway. In the corner.
I
So
mean,
the five must not go.
he didn't move the 4, so he
Yeah.
protected the
Yeah.
5, right?
Yeah,
and the
5
and
don't
the, and
go.
the 4 blocks a 2-railer also. So
Right.
you got to feel like you got to feel good about the position. I look for Evan to just roll this 9 in, jack him up, and leave.
Feels like Evan's getting greedy. He's banking the 6 here. He's crossing the 6.
Why not leave Chip the same position you're uncomfortable in? You're
Yeah.
telling me you're going to shoot this ball for all the money? It ain't going to work out for you, bud. Now look, Chip's got a straight in 3 ball. Chip's going to be able to defend here. We're going to be able to add another another berry to his basket.
Sure.
Right? He'll have 2 berries now, and the other guy has no berries. How long do you think that guy's going to last for? Can't go on tilt, guys. Don't be jealous of what the other man has. Just protect what you have.
Ooh, kind of caught the point of the pocket there, but doesn't really. Well, the 3 ball actually looks really good in the side, right?
Yeah. So bigger angle, the ball tends to go long. For me, I'm aiming this ball short to long or square. I'm not aiming it fat. I'm kind of either cutting it and slow rolling it, or I'm hitting it medium speed like that, dead
Yeah.
at the heart of the pocket.
Extra ball went in.
I say in Florida, I aim that ball higher up and stiffen it.
Sure.
right? But here, I'm aiming it more at the center of the cup.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Sure, sure.
The collision is much more on worn conditions.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Which is, I thought it was common sense, but it took me a long time to figure that out.
So one's going to be spotted here.
Yeah, so
Now the 8's out of play.
this game's over, guys. Chip's got a
Oh,
floater.
the 8's not out of play. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, the 2, just remember, you got a little more angle than you like. The tendency here for this 2 ball is to come short. Make sure you hit it slow or put a little spin on it, okay? It tends to come short. He drained it. Right back up. I'm in the booth here now. Call you right back. Okay, so the ball count is 2-1. It's Hill, guys. Chip looks like he's playing a 2-railer.
Trying to keep things protected.
So if y'all have noticed, the 2-railers have been going long. Chip did make an adjustment on that. I actually look for Chip if that shot comes up again, for him to, because he's been long. They've been long on it the
Okay.
whole match. He actually got it to come short. That's a good sign for that particular shot.
It means he's made some kind of adjustment that he can gauge
Exactly.
in the future. Sure.
Yeah, if you're missing to the tendency all day, guys, you haven't adjusted. If a table plays long and you've missed the ball long, you've failed miserably.
Sure.
Do you understand? It's like a golfer
Yep.
with a right to left, missing it way left. Like
You'd rather, if they're banking long all day, you'd rather get to the point where you're banking too short and then find the middle ground.
Yeah, you can find your middle
Yeah.
by missing opposite of the tendency.
Sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
He said high, low tides and moon cycles. Hey, man.
He just called something in the top left.
I wouldn't doubt that. Oh,
Okay, never mind. Bottom right.
I don't like this shot.
Twisting it
Why'd
around the
he do
5.
that,
That's pretty
Chip? That's just some hero stuff right there, bro.
stuff. That's some hero stuff.
I'll tell you what, Grand Prix, the high low tides. I think by the beach in Florida, brother, it does affect the table. So I don't know if you're being serious or not, but I'm telling you, the high tide and the low tide. If you're playing in Florida,
You're not one of them guys that's out there on the table and you're like, man, if the tide was low right now, man, I would have won that set.
no, I will take full accountability for the high or the low tide. However, it's not my excuse for sure. This ball wants to come short, boy.
Hit it perfect.
Mm.
Hill 2-2. We got a real barn burner here, folks.
Well, I guess it's a good time to call out. to say thank you to the man that owned Griff's, right? He passed
Yeah,
away.
Mark Griffin.
Mark Griffin, he put all that money into the. We want to tell you thank you, Mark. We know you're in heaven smiling down on us. We want to tell you thank you for everything.
Most definitely. Evan Lunda coming with a couple of big banks to potentially steal this rack.
This
and
one
the
wants to go
match.
long. This one wants to go long. Let's see what happens. Yeah.
It's way long.
Mm-hmm. So, guys, when you're aiming that shot, you already have the angle. So using the outside English slow is exponentially lengthening the table. So if the conditions play a touch long and you're hitting the ball full in the face, outside is the opposite thing you need, guys. You either need center or inside to true the table up. If
Sure.
you use an outside aiming the ball full, it's gonna transfer the most spin to the object ball. So
Especially if the ball's not got like like the cue ball isn't like fully rolling forward. Like if you're closer to the ball and the cue ball's like not got its full forward roll on it, it makes it go even farther.
I agree.
Long.
If the ball's going, I agree with that. If your ball's kind of going 90 degrees, or I get what you're saying,
like almost close to stun, you know what I mean?
I
It's going to
agree.
transfer more
if
spin.
it's taking a 90-degree line or a stun line, it
Yep.
transfers more side spin. Most
Yep.
people that I talk to, they don't realize if they let that ball turn over, it reduces the side spin. I
Yep.
agree with
Yeah,
you
it does,
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Dr. Dave proved that one in slow motion.
What? I thought I was the only one that knew that. That's crazy. I probably would get down with Dr. Dave.
You probably would. Nerding out with that guy. Big time.
Going short means if you're aiming at an angle in equals angle out, and you're cutting the ball to the right, short would mean to the left of the pocket, and long
He
would
means
mean
like a mirror angle like this.
yeah,
Going short of that is here. Going long of it is here.
exactly.
That was short. Because he dead stopped the rock right there, right? You think that made it go a little bit shorter? Because it looked like it was a
Yeah.
dead straight in bank.
Yeah, center ball definitely can stiffen the ball depending on the speed. I agree.
Yeah, yeah.
If you slow it down, it kind of goes, it starts lengthening. But yeah,
Yeah.
center ball is a good stiffening agent.
Yeah.
I prefer it over inside if I'm further away from the ball for sure.
Yeah, well, because obviously most of the time you're going to be hitting the ball harder too
And I'm
when you're
accurate.
further away. Yeah,
I'm accurate.
yeah, sure.
Oh, that's way short. I'm
Flip
just
the
not
three
sure why
on
he
the way
didn't.
in.
Why didn't he shoot the cross side there? For me, I'm gonna make that cross side like, I say good like 80%. You know, like
Why does Chip only have one? Did he foul? Chip spotted an extra ball right there. I'll have to go watch a replay and just see what happened. I'll let you guys know.
There's 5 out there.
Evans got 3, huh?
Oh, he double hit the cue ball. He double hit the cue ball. Look at this. I'll get you a replay on screen in a second, guys.
Well, Chip has a lot of honor. He was definitely a double hit prop, Joe, and he I happened to me in my match and it broke my heart, but I called foul on myself.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of players that sitting in the opponent's chair would not have noticed that double hit. I'll show you this after he
Shot,
shoots this
Chip.
shot.
Turn ball. Man, the table. Somebody
Here's the hit right here. You can see the cue ball draws, but the rate at which it draws is much slower than you would think, or than it would have been without the double hit.
for sure. The induced collision would have actually put running English on it because he's hitting under the ball.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So the double hit, it took off all the spin that was applied naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering why I came so short. I appreciate you pointing that out. You know what I mean? Evan Smooth, for sure. Geometry, physics, maybe trigonometry.
Well, you're not pulling out the cosine calculator here. Come on. Wow, dodging a bit of a bullet on that side pocket right there. 9-ball does fall, and he gets to the hill on the hill.
The issue with the comment with the geometry and the physics is you have to deal with the variation of change. So physics isn't perfect, right? It's always changing.
It's going to go just a touch long. Will it fall in? Not quite. Chip is still alive in this tournament. Chip in a chair, as they would say. Get it? And Mike?
Boom, 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 boom.
A chip in a chair.
Wonder who I'm rooting for. Well, I like Chip's style. I like Evan. I feel like they're both my boys or whatever. However, I like to see a close match. I want to see bloodshed. You know, I want to see a great match. High or low.
Oh, but this time Chip is the one that actually finds the scratch.
This is what happened to me against Levan. I had a scratch just like that. I was going up 3-0
wow.
and 2-2 in the game count. And
I remember Jay saying, "How did he scratch in the side? Because
impossible.
You scratched in the side from here. Pardon me.
It was impossible.
It's from here. He went this way and straight in the side.
Extreme outside English.
Yeah.
The cue ball went to the bottom rail like it was all turtle shell.
I remember that.
Like a tornado. And I was just joking about the tides, guys. I was just trying to add on to something that was a goofy comment.
Oh my gosh, Evan. Trying to come with a hero shot. Almost put the 5-ball back in play. Chip would have liked that.
So yeah, you want to make the 5 here and point hook him again and get Evan working backwards, guys.
He is so good at that. What the heck? That's 3 for 3.
Well, I mean, when you play a lot of one pocket like Chip, this shot comes up so much. And like I told you earlier, you either play center ball, let it turn over a little bit, or you play inside English. I'm not sure.
I think you were telling Mike that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't like this shot. I normally take a foul here, but that worked great.
Turned out okay.
I mean, the 8 goes, but the 3 is impeding him a little bit. I look for him to shoot the 8. I feel like it wants to go short, so.
Raymond Linares just rapping in the chat.
Raymond, what's up, babe?
10% luck, 20% skill, 50%
Hey.
concentrated power of will.
Hey! Well, 8 ball straight back to move one step closer to the championship. I'd like to say this shot tends to go long. So let's see. It looks like he's using outside. Kiss. There's a kiss. There's a kiss.
It was not a kiss.
Will you please check it?
Yeah. Let's see.
Thanks, guys. Ashley, that means a lot to me, guys.
Let's just do this with the full effect real quick. Mike says kiss. Nah.
No, but
He just got past, yeah.
Like, okay, excuse me.
Maybe just paper thin between the balls. Great shot to win the match. Boom, it falls in. Let's get back and check this out.
Well, congratulations to Evan moving one step closer. You know, I will say this tournament isn't the biggest tournament ever. However, there's a lot of great players that have traveled from all over. The emotions get high.
The title's involved. It's a genuine title, and especially with the field, man, you can't knock that over half this field is like top class players from around the world. So,
well, we miss you too, Louis. Louis is Altiz has probably got top 20 most powerful stroke of any man I've ever known. Not too far behind Larry Neville.
Players next door. Current score is 3-2 in favor of Tony Chohan, and the ball count 1-0. No, 1-1. So tied game at 3-2. Mark Vidal at the table. For the scoreboard, we'll see if they're going to call the next match or not. See if they're going to wait or if they're just going to call the next winner's side match or not. Sometimes they move right along. And also, we'll see if this goes hill-hill. We'll keep score. If this goes hill-hill, I think we'll keep score on the last game. We can see the ball count down here.
Yeah, Mark Vidal, guys, is a very unknown banker, but he's been at Derby since as long as I can remember, and he plays the game the correct way. He fights hard on every shot. I really like Mark Vidal's style. He beat me at Derby this year. and it hurt. But I realized how he plays the game. His structure of the game is sound, and his results are shown here at the U.S. Open.
Yeah. Tough to tell, but I think you got to bank this 7 here.
Yeah,
Side
it tends to
pocket.
go long, doesn't it? This 7.
Yeah.
Look how.
You
So he
overcut
made
it.
an adjustment to. The thing about when you're crossing the ball, if you get quick on your stroke, I feel like it tends to want to cut it more, right? But if you kind of stay just flat like Evan, it'll acquire spin and it'll kind of be gracious, more of a gracious rolling ball. I think he made this one 3 rails on the side. No. Tony's guilty of shooting that shot, I'll tell you what. He shoots it from everywhere. Dane Butler, you're Vidal's younger brother, okay. I'm not sure the timetable with the book. However, if you're interested in learning more about banking, I can't tell you guys how grateful I am for this opportunity because I've sold a lot of bank lessons through this platform.
Oh, cool.
2 years ago when I got the chance to commentate with you.
Nice.
And one of my
Nice.
better students named Vitali, he worked with Mark Wilson a lot.
Nice.
He's worked with a lot of the great pool players, pool coaches, and he really liked what I offered him. And his game's come a long way. He's got a YouTube channel, and yeah, if you like learning about conditions, if you like learning about transfer spin, collision induced throw, just variation of conditions, it's something that I really enjoy. It kind of takes away my my pain when I lose. Giving a little.
Ooh, barely kisses the 4 on the way in. That does not count, folks. Looks like Levan is now
It's Mike
starting to get
DeLauder.
ready next door. No opponent, so just warming up. Mark Vidal does put that one down. So Mark is up 2-1 in this game.
Yeah, Mark, he's a seasoned veteran, guys. I feel like me and him are kind of relative in experience. Like we kind of have a similar range of experience in bigger tournaments, and which is quite a bit, So anything that he does, he deserves to win. It's going to come a little short.
Look at him throwing his hand up. Looks like every single one of these balls is out of play. Like, look at where all the pockets are covered, and so T-Rex trying to take care of 2 pockets at once. He misses the 9 ball with his cue ball. Pretty sure he was trying to make the 9 there. And Mark will do that now.
So you either use high ball or use inside English. So he used high. Now, if you want to know something that's very detailed pool, that ball is heavier with high ball. The cue ball has a delay in it, so it doesn't go through it like inside
What do you
English.
mean? What do you mean by that? I'm
Okay?
having trouble
So
understanding
if you hit
what
the
you're trying
same
to say.
speed with inside English, the
Uh-huh.
ball is going to go more forward than high ball.
The cue ball goes through the ball more
Yeah,
than...
it makes the object ball lighter, so it makes the cue ball go.
What do you mean it makes the object ball lighter?
Well, you're cutting through it like this, right? Opposed to going
Uh-huh.
like this.
Uh-huh.
When you hit the object ball with top English, there's like a small delay, and if you hit inside English, it makes the cue ball go forward more. You try it
Okay,
sometime.
you'll have to
When
show
you-
it to me.
When you're trying to point hook the guy.
Yeah, yeah,
If you
yeah.
play high ball, you have to hit it harder than you do inside English because inside cuts through the object ball. It's like a
Huh.
yeah. I mean, if you try it, you'll see. Anytime I'm going forward, like on a slow, I use a touch of inside. It makes the cue ball a little more predictable.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to play with that.
Like if you do a high ball medium speed, there's a little delay. If
Uh-huh.
you play inside medium speed, there's
Do you think
no
that's
delay.
happening? You think that's happening because the cue ball's like trying to climb the object ball?
It's cutting through the object ball with spin. You're. I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to explain it any better.
Well, like if the object ball's sitting here like this. Here, let's try this. The object ball's sitting there like this, motionless, and the cue ball's coming at it like this. Are you
Yeah.
saying that with the follow, it kind of like pauses a little bit because it tries to
it's a
climb,
slight delay,
tries to
exactly.
climb the ball?
Yes, sir.
Where with side spin, the cue ball doesn't engage.
It doesn't have a skid. It doesn't have a delay.
Yeah,
It's
because it's
immediate.
spinning like this, it just moves this out of the way, and this ball doesn't try to like hop up the ball at all.
Exactly.
Maybe that kind of makes sense.
1,000% sure of it.
Yeah, I'll have to play with that. See.
And I see
what
great
that's-
players
what
when
that's
they
like.
miss it short with high ball. It's because they're not getting enough,
Mhm.
bite at impact. Where
Interesting.
inside makes it to where you can hit it softer with more.
And the cue
control.
ball will just roll through the shot
It
instead
does.
of that little stutter.
For sure.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll have
no.
to play with that. Yeah.
Oh, Tony overthrew it.
Mark has 2 here. If he makes this ball, do you think he's going for position here, or he's just trying to go for 1 because he's got the lead? Protect the lead, like you were talking about.
For me, I think that shot's a very high percentage shot, no matter how you hit it. So I might have gone around.
Okay.
Personally.
Yeah.
However, if he's in that mindset where he's kind of rolling the ball good, like Nick Varner,
Yeah.
then go ahead and just stick with that. Because remember, physics changes once you change your variation of speed. So if you're rolling the ball good, continue with that, with that plan, right?
Yeah. Ooh, thought it was going to be tie game, folks, but
I mean,
Tony's got a
he
chance
got fortunate,
to steal this
then
one.
he got unfortunate. The one looked like he was going to come out of play, and Tony still got a little twister. Tony's over twisted this ball about 3 times this match already, so let's see what happens.
Did it again.
Over twisted it again. So a lot of times, guys, on these types of conditions, the outside English is not as important. He's overthrown the ball 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
He can, if he's gonna hit that amount of spin, he has to hit the ball harder for it to work. You know.
Brian Francis, when is the 1 pocket? I think we're going to do 1 round tomorrow, I believe, at 2 o'clock. And then the days after that to finish it. 2 more days after that, I think. Might be 3. Game score is Hill here. We're going to keep ball count for this game for you guys.
I haven't signed up for the 1 pocket yet.
I think they did the draw already, bud.
They did?
Yeah.
I need to go check real quick.
Yep. Yeah. We are back.
All right.
I believe the score. I'm just going to double check. I'm pretty sure Tony got 1. That is correct.
The guy playing Tony doesn't look anything like you, Louis. Dead wrong. You're crazy. No Federer in these events. Yeah, Federer, he tries to only win $250,000 tournaments, so we're kind of like on the low end.
I believe he's out. The word on the grapevine is he's out getting some type of procedure done out in Russia for his neck and back pain.
Well, I want to say something about that. If you guys notice how far Federer bends over, his hip is like above his head.
Mm-hmm.
Like his.
He's a tall, lanky guy.
So what I'm trying to say is, he may have to change his fundamentals over time. And I know I can speak for myself. When I get too low on the ball, I feel jammed up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a really tall guy. Federer's, 7 inches shorter than me. But I think getting that low on the ball has potentially helped, produce that injury, if that makes sense.
Maybe.
His hip's above his line of aim.
I know he gets really low on the ball. We're going to keep an eye next door, guys. It's possible they might start early. John MORRA versus Levan CORTEZA. think John's breaking right now. I don't think it's for the match. I think it's just a practice rack. But if I've got a second monitor here, if I notice that they're actually starting the match over there, we're actually going to slide over to watch that winner's side match.
All right, so it's Hill. Tony has the lead. I really just like rolling the 9 ball in, playing the long game here. Mark, you got nothing to prove here. You can try to create with a 5, but I just don't think that's the move at this part of the game.
Yeah.
So another thing, right? When you have distance on this shot, the cue ball carries better, right?
Right, because it's already picked up more forward momentum,
Exactly.
more forward rotation from the cloth.
But if you're closer to it,
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah.
you need inside.
Right.
You feel me? It doesn't have that.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
makes sense.
It's
yeah.
it's a difference between point hooking the guy and just getting him in the pocket.
Yeah, that
You know
makes
what I mean?
sense.
Uh-oh. All right.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, just the key for him is to just get better, guys. We're not. It's
Yeah, it's
listen,
all rumors. I don't really know. I haven't even talked to the guy. I know I do streaming for him
It's like excuse me
periodically
for
through the
breaking-
year. But
It's like an American saying he goes to Venezuela to get their teeth done, guys. You go where you go because that's what you whether it be financial
For
or whether
whatever
it be
reason, yeah.
personal.
yeah.
It's not
But
an
then-
American thing, though.
But then
you know what
also,
I mean?
as far as like the specifics about it, I really don't know anything about it. It's just, some stuff that I've seen on Facebook. So let him explain it when he's.
I'm telling you
back
right
in the
now, if
public
something
eye.
happened to my child, I might take him to the jungle if I had to. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Sure.
it doesn't make me any less American.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's going to, desperate times, or whatever the case is, we pray for the guy to get better. He's an attribute to pool. So.
Yeah. What's up, Ike? What's going on? Welcome back, buddy.
Ike Reynolds?
No, that's Ike, our like the best mod you've ever seen. He just takes care of the chat, make sure there's no jerks in there. Tony Chohan.
Man,
Says
Tony
he talked about it on his podcast, Vince. I'm going to have to go watch it back because I haven't talked to him since before his last podcast. Thanks for the info. I'll go watch it.
Yeah, I mean, 2-1 ball count. I mean, I like to shoot the straight back here with high ball and try to get whitey, but for some reason it never works out for me. Maybe he's going to try to thin the 5 and miss the kiss, which I really think that's kind of sketchy as well.
He did call the 2.
If he tries to draw this ball, it's makes it so difficult.
Just make it.
Yeah. That's the shot of the. I mean, that's a sick shot right there.
You ever, oh no, the 5's the shot here, right?
It's the law. Yeah. Sometimes the comments bring it out of us, guys. So don't think it's our choice to talk about everything but pool. Back to pool. He's got a cross on the 9 ball. However, he's gonna kiss the 6.
6 will probably fall in the pocket, actually. It's
I
close.
I honestly think he's actually gonna.
Stiff the 5, right?
Oh yeah, I mean the 5's right there. It's perfect. I couldn't see it. The microphone was in the way. The 5's a good shot. I think the key for this shot is to not overhit it to allow your English to do its job. Oh, he's shooting the 9.
He's shooting the 9. The 6 does go in. 9 goes. No, just hangs up. Unbelievable. Lucky for Mark that it did hang up, though, because the pocket's covered. Or that it hang up in the pocket and not out of the pocket, because the
7.
5 and 1 would be really good.
7 ball cross corner. You have to use a high ball here.
What are we going to get here? We're going to open things up for a side pocket bank, or I don't think I don't know if this one goes. This one might go.
Yeah, the ones It's a hanger. He's not even shooting the one. It looks like it goes. What
This
a
is in the hole.
shot.
Right down.
What a... Oh!
Right down the barrel. We're watching it.
Tony Chohan. All right, he's going to go cross side. Look for some speed on this ball.
Tony's struggling a bit. Feeling the pressure of the moment, maybe.
Thanks, Justin. It means a lot to me, brother. I mean, most people don't like this shot here. I'm going to go ahead and shoot it 2 rails in the corner in between the 1-7. And I'm going to try to play Whitey to the bottom rail. See, he's not even attacking here, which tells me he's probably not going to win this match. You have to bank the 6 2 rails in the corner. It's standard procedure.
The Z-bank, right?
It's a Z-bank, but it's the
Yeah.
cue ball bank, too.
Yeah,
Right, we're
puts-
going to play Whitey to the bottom rail and get the maximum distance.
Yeah.
There is no
Right-
other
right up
option.
here, right?
Yeah, whether you make it or not, it's irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Mark. Shoot the 2 railer. Hold Whitey, like you said, like just take that 90-degree line and just it'll carry the spin.
It'll
know?
take the 6 longer
It'll
towards
take
the pocket.
It'll take
Yeah.
the 6 longer, exactly.
Yeah.
So put left English and just twirl Whitey 2 rails.
He's following this ball. What's he doing? He's shooting the 6
It's
to
a
the side
kiss.
for a double kiss.
Yeah, it was just
This is everyone's least favorite shot right here. Just pound the 6 in the corner
I mean,
and cross it a little bit and try not to double kiss. Oof, let's go.
bang bang all over you. All right, so if he's maybe the 7 and just hold Whitey right there. The 1 doesn't look to be impeding him. I'm not sure. For the win.
Just 2 inches.
Now, most people may bank the 7 here, but I'm going to take a look at the 2 railer on the side on the 1 ball.
Mark's looking at it.
And the reason why I'm going to shoot this shot is also because I'm going to give a heavy angle on the 7, and where the 9 is, it blocks the 7.
The easier 7 bank, yeah.
So you're kind of defending, and you're also putting the 1 into a easier position to bank for later.
Sure.
Now you say, oh, that's a good shot. He didn't give up much, but he needs all of them. So if he shoots my shot, the 2 rail on the side,
Tony's going to shoot this 2 rails in the corner, right?
maybe.
Or 3 rails.
3
Is it
rails,
past
yeah.
the 1?
3 rails. Not even close.
No. The 1 was in the perfect spot to hit to actually make the 3 railer there. That looks kissy. 1 looks real close to the rail.
I mean, if you were really trying to put pressure, I'm not telling you guys this is the correct shot, but you could thin the 9, leave them like on the 50-yard line on the bottom rail.
50-yard line on the
Kind
7.
of like, just leave the
Yeah.
cue ball on the bottom rail,
And
and
then-
that spots up, and the 7 protects the straight back. It's
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ooh, this is close. This
Made
is
it.
close. Hey.
I like his shot.
It's a good shot. Now, this is kissy because the 1 ball's real close. He might have to shoot a 2 railer if he wants to get offensive here.
Absolutely a 4 railer.
Oh, 4 railer. That's
Yeah.
much better. Yeah.
A 2 railer is a much larger angle for the 2 railer.
Yeah,
Less
yeah.
control of the cue ball.
Yeah.
So you're guaranteed to sell out. But the 2 railer is not a bad shot with a smaller angle. I agree
see.
with you.
I see what you're saying.
A bigger angle.
When
the
you have
col-
more to cut, yeah.
Yeah, the collision makes the 4 railer natural. See? That he made it 100%. Wow.
90,
for that ball to come
93%. No, it's wild, yeah.
long, for it to come long,
Well, but that's
and it had full turn on it, and it came under the middle diamond on the last rail. That was pretty crazy that the ball carries long there. Rail first, safety.
tightening the screws.
Yeah, I mean, if you're feeling yourself, I guess you're supposed to just thin the 1, leave them froze to the bottom rail. Most people leave this ball in the
Whoa.
pocket.
You see what he just called?
He's gonna twist it 1 rail and maybe scratch.
This is putting the 1 way out in play here.
Not a, I don't believe that's possible. You're stretching the ball 4 feet.
Sure.
right? And if the kiss wasn't there, we could get under the ball well, but the kiss was there.
Yeah.
It wasn't possible, I don't think.
Does not find the kiss, but he leaves like the
Serious question.
juiciest one rail bank here.
How do you, if you're rolling the ball, guys, you got to bank it short and you got to lengthen the ball. If you're gonna just roll that ball, it's detrimental to the.
Wow. We are down to the last ball of this match. Who will flinch first? He's really far from this ball to play safe.
Justin Trudeau, I'm from Orlando, Florida.
He is really far from this ball to play safe. What do you do?
My last name's spelled with a capital L. But yeah, I mean, you can go to the long rail, right? And you can hit the 9 and freeze them on the bottom rail. Most people say, well, why would you do that? Well, it's the toughest angle in pool. That's the first and foremost reason. You can also thin it and go down table, but if you don't get them on the bottom rail, you're going to lose the game.
Sure.
Because he's going to continue to shoot the same shot over and over.
He's going way up table.
Yeah.
What's he doing? He's scratching.
It would
Oh
be,
my gosh, it would have been good
it
for
would
him
have
to
been
scratch.
good if he scratched.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people don't know this, but if you were to just hit rail first and put them right on that bottom rail, that's the toughest angle in all of banks. Think about it. It's tough for the cross straight back. It's tough for the cross side.
In the side, yeah.
The edge is very small. It's like the same edge.
Sure.
You know? Night.
Is it going down, though? Oh my gosh. Here we go again.
All right, so I guess you're gonna go rail first here and
Try
just
to slow roll up on the ball.
Yep, and I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Potentially, there may be some sort of double kiss, or he just might hit it so softly there'll be a gap, and I think that he's gonna leave Tony a little spinner 2 rails in the corner. Like he's gonna leave Tony a little 2 rail spinner. Watch. He gets under it. You know what I mean? If he got under it a little bit,
I see, yeah.
it might have been a little bit where, Tony goes down to that right corner. This shot right here, it's very important. If you can get him on the froze to the rail and you can not let him be straight in, you really eliminate the point hook. You eliminate a lot of things. Like if the cue ball's a little to the left and froze to the rail.
The short rail.
Yeah. No,
The long rail?
Right there,
Okay.
look. Because then
Yeah,
he can't follow it in very good.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because the angle, he was working with a tough angle. I look for Tony to make this, but the question is, how does he hit it? Does he
Stop the rock and go after it, or does he
No.
just slow roll it and leave the 9 in the corner?
center ball, the same technique we were talking about, let
Yep.
it turn over into top and just roll it smooth.
Roll the ball to the short
Center
rail.
ball and just roll it. Aim it short and let it stretch a little bit.
Is this playable? This
It
might be
is.
playable.
Not only is it playable, but he could also bank this to the right.
Yeah.
He's left a bank regardless. So I like playing in the right corner because you can play a defensive cue ball. If you elect to shoot the straight back, you're all in. If you miss it, you're gonna lose the game. If you shoot it in the back right corner, you spin it, you freeze him to the rail, you make his life hell. If he shoots it straight back, it's going to be a blunder, and he's going to lose the game. If he makes it, then, hey, you
He's a
got to
hero.
shake that man's hand, But I would bet my room rent that it's probably a double kiss.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Just leave Tony straight in.
So once again, if he plays the straight back in the bottom right corner, he's got control. If he shoots his shot, it's just tough. Tony's hill. Missed it long.
He banks it long again.
Thanks, Shannon. I appreciate that. What's up, Danielle? Van Winkle.
Crossing this ball on the side for his tournament life. Tony's out, folks. Tony is out of the banks.
Wow. Mark looks like he's just been in a 7-day war.
Yeah. Well, he's
Well-
going to be glad to be done for the day. All right, they're going to be announcing next round matchups real shortly here.
I'm down to do some more.
If you want to hang out, I'm good.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, it means a lot to me.
No, it's good to have someone with energy in the booth. It's when me and Mike are just in here, the two of us, it becomes a little monotonous, and the energy slowly seeps out through the cracks. Bringing in fresh energy is good.
Well, you've helped feed my family with your stream.
Oh, stop it!
Allow me to
You do that. You do the work.
I'm just saying, like, no good deed goes unnoticed with me. I'm somebody that when you give me an opportunity, I try to take advantage of it.
Sure.
Represent you to the fullest. I really appreciate having me on. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. If they'll have me back, I'll come back, guys. Thanks for watching the stream. You guys are super awesome. Bugs, I haven't got the chance to play Bugs. Piggy, like Piggy Bank. Is that Bugs or no?
I don't know.
Banks. I played Piggy Banks. I never played Bugs, I don't think. Yeah, that was terrible that he lost that match with that straight.
Tony?
shot.
Yeah.
He's gonna go on silver.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right, this is winner's side action, round 3? Round 4, winner's side action. Gonna be a race to 5.
All right, we're going to start this winner side matchup here in just a few minutes. John MORRA and Levan CORTEZA. We'll get a mic here. live from Griff's Billiards in Las Vegas, Nevada. Presented by Lucasi Professional Post Up, Fast and Loose Designs, Michelle Griffin Realtor, Kamui Tips, Fort Worth Billiards. Check out my man Trujillo, BilliardSuperstore.com. Turning Point Chalk, Town Max Rack. I don't think we've given any stuff away today, so we got to do that now that I think about it. Make sure to remind me in the chat. We'll get to it. Is Tony out?
Tony's out now. Mark it all out.
Wow, Mark.
Tony had a straight in the side pocket
And missed it.
and missed it when they were 4-4 ball count
Wow.
hill.
So, so John's your last horse? Yikes! I just got awkward. Collins just walked away. Yeah, I don't know. It's still a tough tournament. You know, I think, who do I got left? I got Levan. Who did I have? I know Roberto's out. I had him. Evan, I think, won against Chip. So, yeah, I mean, you never know. John has been playing really good pool, man. I mean, I was telling him this earlier in the event series. It was like the difference between Derby City and playing out in Vegas has been huge, it looks like. So, you know, in a positive, great way, you know. So we'll see how that is going to translate to his banking game. You know, usually when players transition from one Q company to another, it can be a tough transition, you know. So, but Johnny seems to be hitting the ball a lot more pure these days. So we'll see how he does. Levan's a monster. Both guys know how to play the game real well. I don't necessarily see, you know, these guys running 5 and outs, but they'll chop you down. Then they'll play the smart way. They both respect one another and their abilities. So, yeah, we'll see how that comes out at the end. This is game number 1. It's a race to 5. This is winner side action. John Moore to break. Five ball down, cue ball squatted in the middle, gets a kiss by the 4 on the right, but Johnny's going to have a good starter here if the 6 ball doesn't get in the game, and it does for the cross corner on the 4. 1 ball doesn't play in the right, 4 ball doesn't play on the left. Johnny might have a cross here with the 2 ball on the bottom right, but this is kind of tough to start off with here. Looks like he's crossing over this 1 ball here. Or maybe not. What is he calling here? Yeah, he's calling the cross on the 2. Kind of unlucky to not get a better starter. Everything being off the rail, you expect to get you know, a much better opener, especially with the way he broke the balls. I mean, he squatted the cue ball. Got to be careful though. Wow, he's playing 3 ball, excuse me. All right, so opportunity for Levan. Looks like he's got a, oh no, I take that back. He doesn't have a 2 ball cross side because the 8 ball is there. So maybe he's got a 2 railer. Besides that, there's not a whole lot. Not a whole lot here for the taking for Levan. Good cue ball though by Johnny. Really makes the game so much different with having a cue ball on the cushion. He's calling it twice. It needs to straighten out, and it will. And Levan, great shot there. He'll need to come up with another one. 2 ball in the same pocket, but this one's a little bit more awkward just because of the angle with the cue ball and the 2. Calls it in the corner. Playing a bit of a two-way shot there is Levan. Fix the ball count here. Playing the 6 in the bottom left. Hitting this with the high ball. He should hang it up. If not, make it. Yeah, he drills it, does John. Good shot there. Now we'll have a 4 ball in the upper left. Also got a 2 ball if he wants it. Either way, he should be able to pick up a few on this inning. That cue John's playing with is one of those are included in the raffle. I think we got 2 of them all together. 2 of the Pro Line series for that style, and then 2 others in the Pro Line series. Good shot there from John. You guys can get in if you like. There's still tickets available. We'll be drawing the winners towards the end of the one pocket. It's 1 ticket for 10, 7 tickets for 50, or 20 tickets for 100. Over $8,000 worth of product. Over 20 winners will be picked. Appreciate everyone who's gotten into this point. He played it twice, really playing the cue ball. Great shot, leaving it on the rail. Yeah, I'm not sure how many players are left, to be honest with you. I'll have to check the bracket at Digital Pool. Great speed. If you guys do want to enter the raffle, you can hit me up on Facebook, either at Molina Mike or at Windows Open. Touchy shot here for John. He just wants to come off the cushion right back on the 8 ball, just like that. Now, Levan should be able to thin this 8 ball on the top side and leave the cue ball on the top cushion. Not a lot of threats there if he does. Gonna spin this with the outside. Really just focusing on the cue ball here. I like leaving it by that first diamond up there to keep him off the 1. This is a mistake here by Levan. Wow, and the cue ball is in the drink. Back to 0. If you're new to bank pool, once you foul, you put up a ball if you got one. If you don't got one, well, then you owe one. In this case, Levan's going back to 0. Johnny's on 2. He doesn't have a whole lot here to choose from. I think he can bank this 8 ball in the upper right. He's just worried about hitting the 9 ball, it being so far off the cushion. Excuse me. Gotta be careful where you end up here. You don't want to leave a cross side for Levan to get back in the game. 4 players left on the winner's side. These 2 gentlemen, and I believe it's Oliver Ruger and Sergio Rivas as well. Come on in. Yeah. Come on in, Mike. Got Mike Lauder back in the booth. Straight back for John and just found the home. Great cue ball as well. Bit of moving early on after the break, Mike, and Levan started off with a 1-0 ball count. Then he had a scratch where he spotted it up, and now it's just been John chipping away. I kind of like just clipping off the 7 ball maybe. That 2 ball is going to go in the banking lane of the 1.
He's shooting a straight back.
Is he?
Yeah, he's gonna spin Whitey around.
This is.
Use the stack as a blocker. Watch.
You got to hit this good.
1, 2.
Oh, and it just goes
Use
in.
the stack right there to block the.
Nice shot there by John. On the hill in game 1. Playing the 5 ball here in the bottom left. And he hit that ball good. That's going to do it. Game number 1 goes to John MORRA. It's a race to 5 on the winner side, race to 4 on the 1-loss side.
Yeah, I mean, Levan ran 2 5-and-outs. It's just the beginning of the game. You know, the first game of every set. It's going to take a lot to get comfortable for, I would say, for every player, right? Like, basketball game, the first point and the last point are the 2 hardest points to score. So, you know, even though, you know, John won that game convincingly, it's not the entire story, especially when it's alternate breaks. Alternate breaks really allow the momentum to kind of not really, it's kind of ceases the momentum sometimes, you know.
It's ironic, and I don't mean to bring a bold news here, Mike, but that game kind of reminds me of the way that your and Levan's match kind of went, where it was you know, just taking 3 while you can, taking 2 while you can, and then coming away with the win. And I feel like Levan was very much in it until he wasn't, you know, with that scratch, and Johnny just took full advantage of it. Yeah,
it's terrible when you, like I said, being creative and kind of sometimes you're forgetting about your cue ball, and then a terrible scratch can almost make you feel like you've lost your dog or something.
Yeah. Be one of those demoralizing kind of shots there.
And I think we all go through it. So I think the great players, they just know it's a part of it. So they process their feelings a little better maybe than some of the amateurs do.
Yeah, just kind of compartmentalize, take it for what it is, and then move on.
Yeah, it's like, say you're at the mall, and you know, of course, if you're single and you're trying to find a girlfriend, you know, if they say no, you don't carry that energy into the next.
Shooter's got to shoot, right?
Yeah, you got to shoot your shot. You know what I mean?
My man, yeah. It's a great example there, Mike.
Thanks.
Yeah.
So yep, this is the shot that people tend to overspin. Just want to use a nice middle to high ball, and shooting through the ball at the correct speed is going to make this ball.
Hit it pretty. Ooh. Oh.
Would you agree that 90% of all the misses on these tables are tending to go long?
Yeah.
So when you have a very small distance for the object ball to travel, when it's kind of in a half diamond or a diamond or less, you don't need that outside English to create the angle. The angle is actually much difficult. I say this all the time, but it's not Florida. It's not the Philippines.
Yeah.
Reduce your outside English.
Right.
I just want to let you know, you make me feel smarter in the booth. You compliment me perfectly.
No, you're doing a good job, buddy.
You're a legend.
Yeah. I'm not that bright, so that's, you know, that helps. Make each other look good.
Yeah, well, I don't have that much great style like you, so you kind
of
balance me out a little bit.
You got a wealth of knowledge there, and that was a creative shot by John. He the angle was tough because of where the 3-ball was, but he had to widen it out, and I like the pace that he played. Yeah,
it was like a stun follow, and it lengthened it out.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of it was in a tough situation. He got the most out of it. You know, leaving this 3-ball for Levan is just part of it. I don't mind the selection there from John.
I don't think he's going to shoot the 3. I think he's going to he could shoot the 6,
yeah.
Stop the rock behind the 1, defend the 9. That's an option. He could also cross the 9 and go up and down the table and go back towards the 8 and then defend that way.
He looks like he's crossing the 5-ball here.
Ooh, the 5. 5's kind of in no man's land if you think about it. The distance the 5 travels,
yeah,
it's
He's playing your shot though, Mike.
But let's see what he does with the cue ball, though.
That's what I'm. Yeah, exactly. Because he played it just exactly the way you said it, Mike.
Yeah.
Really, really well done there.
High IQ there. For
No,
sure.
yeah, it
It's
is.
a hard shot to
No, but
predict.
those are the things that separate, like mediocre bank pull players versus great bank pull players. It's like it's how good can you control every aspect of it. It's good to go after it and try to get another one on the board, but at the same time, you got to make sure and defend.
Somebody asked me, says, pleasure watching you at Derby. Do you have anything you would share about using speed versus spin to bank? Yes. So for instance, smaller angles, if you're going to use spin, you have to hit the ball hard, right? Because it cancels it out, right? The softer you hit it, the less spin you need on smaller angles. That's one aspect, I guess. Larger angles, you're aiming at lesser of the ball, so using outside English allows you to aim at more surface area, which allows you to have more control of the cue ball. So when you're spinning the object ball in the hole, you're controlling the cue ball more. When you're using less spin, you're letting the cue ball go. So there's a variance of control that you get by using spin depending on what angle. I hope that helps your question. Hope that helps you.
Getting some dimes of information in here.
A classic rhyme. All right, so this one looks like it wants to come short. Most people get real quick on it, and it just comes short. You can't really influence the ball the way you want to at that angle. The collision isn't as much as he thought. If he had a little more angle, the collision would have been more. It would have made that angle play true the way he was aiming it.
Yeah, I think he was just really trying to avoid the 6 ball there while trying to get the most out of it, and that's why he ended up, ending up in that spot that he did with the 5
fell in
ball.
a nice zone, didn't he?
Yeah.
Fell in a nice zone. You got the 4 ball here, straight back. I know that looks sketchy, but
Unless you're Evan Lunda, that's
yeah. You have the 9 ball going up and down. You have it looks maybe the 6 passes. I don't know. Maybe he's playing 3 in the side. The 6 passes in the corner underneath the 5. For me, that's a hero shot, though. I'm not saying I hate that shot. I'm just suggesting that it's one of those shots, even if you hit it perfect, you could still hit that object ball.
Yeah.
So there's less equity. If the pocket was fully available, then I could understand why somebody would play that shot, But
Now he's got this 9 ball cross side here. And if he gets this one, he can really get a few here.
yeah, I think the tables definitely are shortening up a little more than they were.
There you go. He went for it on that one, Mike, and he's got another one here with the 1 ball. How are you playing this? You playing this in the side, or you playing this in the corner?
So you just probably gonna play it. If you play in the side, if you miss it, you're gonna leave the duck cross 4. So I mean, for me, if I'm hitting this ball slower, I'm using a lot less English. Going on to what the other gentleman asked. If I'm hitting it softer, I'm using less spin than I would. And if I'm hitting on worn conditions, do you understand he hit out on the ball there, guys?
Yeah.
So when you're playing on newer conditions and you're 2 feet out, you don't need as much outside. You have to really hit the ball hard if you're going to use outside, because like I said, there's less collision induced throw, so there's more transfer of side spin, hence why all the banks are going long.
He's going to regret missing that one. He had a chance for at least 2 more there.
Yeah, no spin on this one, just a high ball. If you notice, John Morra shoots that one, and even when he gets to a larger angle, he tends to use less spin than the average great banker. Federer kind of has that type of style. Joshua kind of has that type of style. I'm not saying I agree with it to the, everything about it. I think on worn conditions, spin is more important. So these conditions, you can kind of go either way because they're right in the middle. You know what I mean?
He's taking on this 3 ball, Mike.
Yeah.
I kind of thought he would take on the 1, but he likes it.
Yeah, the 3 is just a center ball, and you just stop your rock. The other way you're moving the rock, you can't get shaped.
Right, that's
so
fair.
Just stop your rock. The key is moving the cue ball as little as possible. Right? When you move the cue ball less, the object ball is more predictable. And I can assure you that. I'm not saying that you won't ever move your cue ball to protect the lead or play the defensive aspect of the shot. But remember, when you're moving your cue ball, sometimes it makes the shot a little more difficult, for sure.
Well, he's got a 6-ball cross corner, and that one mistake from Levan is looking to cost him 3 here.
Maybe the 6-ball, he's going to have to cut it to his left and hold it with a little spin. If you were to shoot straight at this ball with speed, I don't think you can hit it hard enough to stiffen it. Now, most people are saying, well, you probably could stiffen it with speed. Maybe on a little more worn conditions. I'm going to tell you, if he shoots straight at it and doesn't use inside, it's going to go long. It's 100%. So John Morra did the correct. He did what was correct there, Mike. He slowed his speed down, using the spin, allowing the spin to grab the object ball. On newer conditions, you really have to settle your speed on that shot for it to grab, right? On some new conditions, that won't grab ever. So he knew that he was capable of doing that, but if he used one tick speed too much speed there with the spin, he can't control deflection, and he can't control the bite on the object ball. So that was well played by John.
No, he played it 2 ways, putting that cue ball on the cushion. So how are you defending here, Mike?
I guess going forward, but you got to watch out for the kiss. Maybe he's going to play 3 rails. Oh, no. That was wild. So I'm shooting the 8 in right here, and I'm going to try to point hook him with the inside English.
I like that idea.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. The 1 looks tempting, but look, you're going to give up more than what you're receiving. You shouldn't even be looking at the balls down table here, guys. You should definitely make the 8 and I'm trying to tell you, inside English, and just spin them in the jaws of the pocket.
I like that better than just trying to take a flyer here.
He's got no chance of making this shot. 0% chance.
And now what are you doing here if you're John?
Now,
this is tough.
Do you guys notice that? The ball deflected and he cut in the pocket.
Yeah.
The newer conditions, it deflects more, so it's harder to aim the firmer speeds. So if you think you're going to come out here at the U.S. Open and hit them as hard as you do on your worn table, you got another thing coming.
Right.
You're not going to be as accurate. You know what I mean?
He's calling it in the bottom left, but I'm not. This looks ambitious at best.
Steve, I respect Gary's faith and his banking knowledge. Everybody, if you can not use English and still get away and be objective, and you can still handle your business, then maybe you don't use English, right? But if you're on worn conditions and there's a lot of friction, it's clammy, it's the Philippines and there's chickens running around, I can assure you that if you use no spin, the induced collision will overcome the edge and you won't be banking at a very big pocket. So there's times when you use spin and there's times when you don't. So don't sleep on that you never use spin. Don't sleep on you never hit vertical. You have to be able to do both. You have to understand why you're doing it and the conditions you're doing it in. You know what I mean? That's going to give you...
That's some next level knowledge right there from Mike DeLauder.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gary Space one of the GOATs. And there's a couple other guys that don't use spin a lot. Van CORTEZA.
I don't mind him going there. Johnny made a mistake, and he's looking to punish him here. He's tying up game number 2 in balls at 3-3.
Okay, this is a similar angle, Molina, Mike. Sorry to cut you off, but
No.
Do you recall that this angle on the 2, it doesn't lengthen the ball as much as you think. You think like you're crossing the face of the ball.
Right.
But what's happening here is it needs like a ball's width more angle to really turn the 2 ball. If he shoots, okay, he's shooting the 1, but that's probably why he's passing on the 2. It looks like it's a duck cross corner, but I'm trying to tell you,
shooting that 1 ball. Where are you gonna leave the cue ball? Because if you miss, you're gonna sell out a cross side for John.
Potentially he could play the 1 if he's cutting it to our left,
okay,
and then draw through the gap. But I don't think that's.
I got you.
I'm saying if you look at it, the angle is gonna like it's here, and he might be able to draw straight down. That's kind of
yeah.
Right? That's too much.
Well, I mean, if he can execute it, and he knows the range that he's in right now, and I don't know. See, I'm a fish. I might even cross this 2 ball up in the upper right. And it's like once he made the decision, he just went for it. I know that's his style of stroke, but man, look at what he ended up leaving with the 1 ball here.
Yeah, that's somebody that's not. He's Van CORTEZA arguably is one of the better bankers in the world, right? But to be a bank pool player, and I don't want to, put myself in the conversation, but when you play banks a lot, you learn the strategical value. It's like a guy that runs Amazon versus a guy that runs a mom and pop shop.
Yeah.
You have to balance your budgets, and you have to be more of the detail has to matter, right? So playing your budget is a big deal. So right there, he kind of gave away more than he was receiving. A small pocket for a big pocket.
Well,
no?
and John's been punishing you. We saw that for him getting up 3-1 in this game. So
yeah, John don't miss these one railers.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
we heard you. The commentators cursed there. Now, does he have enough of this 2-ball to cross it in the side?
The 5 goes. This is the thing about the 5, right? The 5 don't go. I can't tell. I can't see the angle. But if the 5 goes,
I think it does, Mike.
You can aim it long and stiffen the ball to avoid the 2. If it doesn't go, maybe he's got a shot on the 2.
You're aiming long, but you're hitting. You're
stiffening. You're
shortening it up off of the cushion.
Yeah, if I'm not impeded by the 2.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. If the 2 is the shot, then I'm kind of probably gonna aim it a little short and open the angle. But here he's aiming it long, and he's gonna stiffen the 5. So let's see how it works.
You can hold your cue ball here for the 2 if you need to, and he does. Look at this shot from Levan.
All right.
It bit a lot more than what I was expecting, if I'm being honest with you, as far as the cue ball goes.
I don't think you're supposed to think about missing this ball, Mike. But the fact that you have the lead, does he whack it, or does he?
Last time when it was me and you in the booth with Evan Lunda,
it's a little different. There's only 2 balls on the table now.
He missiled it in, and he needed 1.
Yeah. I think he's gonna hit it with a little speed and draw the cue ball. I don't know,
man. I kind of like floating it just because it takes it out of play.
But then you leave the 1 straight back.
Well,
you float it.
Yeah, but then he's gonna have to earn it no matter what.
Right there. What about stop it right there with a touch of inside?
Yeah,
and protect the 1.
I'm with you there.
I like your shot.
Yeah. I prefer the pockets. Like, I do not like going for the 1 here because of where the 2 ball's at. But I like playing the 2, and if I'm hitting it slow, then I'm leaving it in the bottom left, worst case scenario.
What about the 2 ball 3 rails in the sides?
See,
I'm just saying that
I'm not on that chapter yet,
but
Mike.
that 2 and the 1 is going to be tied up.
Yeah. Oh, in that same area. I got you there. See, that's next level banking right there. That's playing it both ways. I like that.
It looks like he's just going to hold it and play 1 rail.
In the hole.
So, like I said, he drew it, kind of protecting the 1 a little bit. If he misses that, hopefully
I ain't mad at the way if he misses it, he's selling out some way because he's not getting on the quote unquote pro side, and he's gonna leave John a bank on that 2 ball,
And I want to elaborate on what me and Mike were talking about earlier about playing the score, whether you're gonna roll it or you're gonna hit it hard. Well, there I think it was a 95%er. But if you're shooting a straight back and there's 3 balls on the table and you only need 1, I don't think hitting it with the firm speed is the move.
I got you.
But hey, once again, it's changed.
Yeah,
Dialogue's changed because there was only 2 balls there.
For sure.
It was a much different situation, and plus that was a much easier shot, right?
It was a great rack by both those guys, and you could have argued either one of them were going to win. Levan got the better of it and tied it at 1-1. We're racing to 5 here. This is winner side action, the U.S. Open Bank Pull Championship. John's been getting that wing ball down, and he squatted the cue ball pretty well also in his last break. He kind of got like an unlucky kiss to get the cue ball kicked on the right side, but other than that, I mean, his rack was perfect. Look at the wing ball. He missed it.
The table's racking so bad.
He needs to get lucky. He's not going to get it. And what's he going to leave for Levan?
He's going to leave him Duck City.
Duck City, the lauder says. You starting with the 6 here?
Absolutely.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go ahead and go to the 5 next, depending on if the angle will allow. Do we have an aerial view, or is this the only angle?
We do, but I ain't on that chapter either. Let me start pushing some buttons around here, see what I can do. That ain't it. Oh, okay. That's it, but the chat's
sketchy.
in the way.
That's sketchy.
What about just floating it and coming across the face of it?
You can float it, but it doesn't induce the 6 very much. So if you're crossing the ball, it's more likely that it's going to come short, the 6.
Okay.
Yeah, he might just stiffen it. He might just aim it and stiffen it.
It's the cue ball's off the rail,
If he floats this, I look for it to come short. Let's see if the English grabs the 6. Let's watch the character of the 6 ball.
You're right. You hit the nail on the head, and look at what he's going to end up leaving John. Is he going to get lucky? He's not. That 7 ball's playable, it looks like to me, or if not, he's got the 8 ball on the right side.
So guys, if you notice his body movement there, and I'm more guilty than probably any human doing this.
I was saying, Mike, you were doing some dancing when I seen
I'm
you
telling
playing.
you what,
know?
and I think a lot of times it's the not committed to the decision or the wrong decision, and that's why. But hey, I'm a big guy.
But it's
a
also your
lot.
rhythm, though. It's your feel, right?
Yeah, it's a lot for me because I'm, But John's off to the races here, 1-1, and the ball count is 1-0. There's 8 balls on the table. I think the most important part is hitting through the ball here. You don't want to hit at the ball. You want to shoot through the ball so it can't deviate. So one rail, shoot like you're trying to punch through the guy's head. You're not trying to punch at the guy's nose.
That's what I'm gonna think whenever I see that
you're
shot
trying
come
to shoot
up.
through
him,
right?
Make
So
sure.
the whole chair moves.
I like it. Yeah.
And what happens is if you don't overhit it, you hit it smooth. You're reducing deflection. You're allowing the object ball to stay true.
It's staying more on that line that you're intending.
And your fundamentals don't break down.
Well,
if you overhit it, if you hit it with that good speed, your fundamentals stay.
John
true.
better be careful here because if he misses, he might leave some for Levan up top. Well, it don't matter when you just make it in the hole, right?
Yeah.
And this is the way that, a game at this point in the tournament ought to go. One mistake, 2 mistakes, it ought to go and cost you 3 balls.
I feel like I'm banking the 2 here across corner. Most people aim this ball with top, but there's a kiss with top English. So you're gonna actually have to aim.
Outside?
Yep, you're gonna have to aim it at the long rail, the bottom rail, excuse me, and you're gonna be using high ball or right English. I like high, but in this case, the spin is gonna help you
straight high,
miss
so
the
you're coming
kiss.
right across it.
Yeah, if you play straight high, you're probably gonna kiss here.
Okay.
If it's the same angle and the balls were out further, I'd play just high ball.
I think he's playing 3 ball here, Mike.
But if I was to bank that 2 now, I would use a little bit of side spin to create the cue ball.
I like the outside to kind of pull it out of the way.
Yes.
Again, he's up 3-0, but you don't want to let Levan back in this game. God, he's banking those balls so pure like that, man.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot shoot that shot up 3-0 just swinging around to the bunnies.
And look at what he would have left. But it's working, and he's staying within what feels good for him.
Yeah, you have to play your style. Like, if you like something in particular, and then on the weekends you're like, oh, I'm gonna not. You have to do your. You have to play consistently. If you go to the $10 tournaments or you gamble and you're wide open, then you need to play that style.
Yeah. Sure. Big favorite on this one for John. Great, right out there. Levan made a mistake and John punished him. It was 5 and out, I think, from Johnny. 2-1 now in favor of John. That was just a great rack, man, and just a high standard by both players as well. You really got to see like the difference between going after it and hitting it, more with speed and really going offensive versus maybe a little bit in the middle of a conservative shot with that 6 ball. I know it was a miss, but Levan just, John just picking up the trash here. You know what I mean? Picking up the mistakes.
Yeah, I think John MORRA, he has really nice pace about his game, which I feel can slow you down. And I think
his
Levan's
pace can slow you down.
His pace can slow you down. Like Levan's kind of, I wouldn't say he's a lot like we're not exactly alike, but he makes a pretty efficient decision. He's not real slow.
Yeah.
So I think doing that can put different feelings into the match.
Does that type of player get in your head at all when you're playing, Mike?
No, because I have 4 children and I could clean the house and then they can just mess it all up. It's kind of like I deal with the variation of change very well.
I'm a clean like once a week kind of guy. I ain't to clean every day. I can't do it.
I'm just telling you right now that with kids, you can have a maid come clean your house and be cleaning.
Oh, they're gonna wreck it quick. Yeah.
Kind of got me off topic though.
No, hey, listen, I miss my babies. I've been gone for like 2 weeks now. This is tough for something offensive here. He's crossing the 6 ball, looks like, but you got to be careful with the 4.
John MORRA is he might come off a little some kind of way, guys, but he is a he's a very serious guy, and it's expected because his father was a great player, but he's a really nice guy. I think prior to his sobriety. But man, he's just turned so many leaves. He deserves all the respect in the world.
Yeah.
the greatest the greatest thing that's ever happened was him switching. Like him, Ronnie O'Sullivan running the 147 left-handed, and then Larry Neville getting top 10 in the all-around out of a wheelchair with one leg.
It's incredible.
John Morra's like second
Yeah,
or third. And
yeah.
you know. All right, so let's not go long here. John's been really hitting this ball purely with no English, just below center. Bop.
Just staying on the line, man.
Yeah.
Staying on the line, hitting it good, hitting the spot.
Yeah, he's a hilarious guy, and then he means well. There's a difference between somebody that's a complete jerk off and doesn't mean well. Like, look, I have friends that are a little annoying, but they mean well, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
keep them on my team.
I got
and
you.
that's how I feel. Like John, man, he's done so well with sobriety, and his demeanor, his composure, second to none. I like his style. I
Yeah.
actually have a winning record on him, and he's a much better player than me.
And especially
I'm saying?
like given the high stress that pool can be and the swings that it can be, and being able to still be in complete control of who you are as a person and your choices it's not easy to do.
Yeah, I mean, when you're real bad at making choices and you start doing it, you need to give that man respect.
That's
You know
it.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
What's the other? You know
That's
what I mean?
it.
It's like I think about it like my children are gonna have all my weaknesses if I don't adjust the tune.
Oh, they will,
You know
for
what I'm
sure.
saying?
They
So,
pick up the good and the bad.
for sure. Straight back, center ball.
Look at the line, man. Just a hair long. Not by much, though.
I
don't
can't
s-
convince myself hitting it that speed with that much distance traveled. But he did defend the 3 ball, so
You like it with a little bit more on it?
I think the angle he played was correct. And if he hit a little more speed, he'd still be in a relative position.
Yeah.
But it's easy as a commentator, guys, to tell you what he could have done better.
It just
You know?
it didn't lengthen out by much.
I mean, he missed it quite a bit long for. I mean, like it was like
Yeah, maybe like a diamond.
that's a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
I always
yeah.
say if you miss a bank by more than half a
Well,
ball,
I think
you
it
know
was
what I'm saying?
just as much of containing as as something offensive, you know, not wanting. Look at this. Now he's got Lee Van
It's
pressing a
over.
little bit.
It's over.
He's got Lee Van pressing to get to the shot and trying to create something here. John's just looking to continue to punish.
Okay, Mike, this angle is a little larger than the angle previously where he only hit center. So if he elects to only hit center, he's going to have to cut it significantly more. I look for this ball to come short, but let's see what happens.
He's shown such a wide variety of banks. And look at the pace, man. Just smooth for Mr. Smooth.
Huge.
man.
I mean,
Yeah,
the angle was larger than the
Yeah,
last one. You know what he
mhm.
did? He slowed his speed
he
down
did
to allow the ball to open, which I really vibe with that.
for
I
sure.
really
for
vibe with it.
sure.
You could also use outside there.
And
but
that's what I mean, like of just having so many different, things at his disposal to choose from, because he's not just banking one way or the other. He's really just showing you,
Plethora.
yeah, just a lot.
All right, so the 3 ball on a tight table, guys. Let's talk about it. The 7 is a much easier shot than the 3. Now, if you were playing at Derby, I think I might shoot the 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, first day of Derby, for sure.
slide on in there.
Slide on in.
Here's see the speed that he plays it with here. He's very deliberate on everything that he's doing here, man.
Well, we like that you're watching, Rafael. Thank you for guys watching the stream. I'm not sure how many people are watching, but thanks a lot for allowing us to, entertain you for a little while, get you away from your real life problems, and just take you to a place
Yeah,
that we want to
hang
be
out,
at,
man.
you know?
Pool can be therapeutic. It can torture you. It can do a lot of things to you, man.
Pool saved my life, so
Yeah.
there's.
Amen to that. Man.
If you blame pool for your problems,
No,
you should-
pool's where I went to get away from my
Exactly.
problems, man. All right, mistake there by Lee Van.
Lee Vance played so good on me, and then he just
We-
keeps using the outside English,
Yeah.
hitting out on the ball. He keeps hitting out on the ball, and I mean, when you're 6 inches from the pocket, shooting a
And he
straight
had
ball,
options. He could have twisted that 8 ball back there too if he wanted to. And he left John a pretty good 9 ball to get going once again. And he's been able to capitalize on these mistakes just within the first 3 games. Even the 1 game Lee Van got, John was very much in it. So,
Hey,
let's
what's
see.
up, Eric? Thanks for joining us, brother.
We're live from Griff's in Las Vegas, Nevada, courtesy of Lucasi Professional and Griff's Billiards. That's short.
I mean, this is going to cost him potentially everything. You're drawing the ball back there. If the 4 goes, that was a blunder of a shot because You've given up all the equity you've worked for. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I just don't see, I almost feel like he could have just stopped his rock there, and the 3-8 was protected, the 9's blocked. You know what I mean? There's a lot of good there. If the 4 goes here, guys, look for a comeback here in this game. He says, 320 only like it.
He just missed it. Now he's got a 7 ball on the side. Given the ball count, I just like playing this with pocket speed. You're leaving the cue ball up top.
The issue, I like pocket speed too. I think he's going to put a little speed on it and just hold it on the rail there. But this could not work. It could reverse short and leave a bank. So I agree with I like to roll it like what you're saying.
He's just so confident in the spot that he's going to hit. No, you're right, but that's like more hindsight, right? I mean, he went with what's been working for him to this point.
Yeah, but the lead dictates the shot.
Yeah, that's why I like playing. That's why I like leaving the cue ball up top because
now
of
you got
where
4-0.
Yeah,
you got your money in the bank. The rent's paid. You ain't got to worry about nothing.
And
bro.
instead, he's got a chance to get back in this game out of nowhere when John's been in complete control of this matchup to this point.
8 ball, 2 rails in the corner. Play defense with the cue ball. It's a natural shot. You could also play the 3-2 rails in the corner to the left of the 9 and can draw Whitey.
Oh, I like that shot.
Yeah.
You pulling that cue ball all the way up top where the 4 and 2 are with that shot?
I feel like he's going to play the 8, but yeah, I mean, the 8 ball straight back also is an option. I apologize, but
no.
The 8 straight back. The 2 is going to come straight. This ball will not stretch because the high ball is going to make it come straight across. Watch. Straight across. It won't turn.
It's fighting.
It will not turn.
Yeah.
Impossible.
Yeah.
You have to drag the ball and turn over on the object ball to produce spin on the object ball. If you roll through the ball at that angle, it can do nothing but come straight across.
Well, I say if you're John, you're perfectly fine with just letting him get 1. Let's see how aggressive he elects to be from here.
So he's going to draw the ball. And last time he stiffened it, so let's see if he hits a smooth draw and opens the angle. Smooth, biting draw. Now,
his last bank like that, Mike, and I'm going to cut you off. He hit, and it came short. And that one, like you said, it was more smooth, man. Yeah,
that was the smooth. It transfers the draw to the object ball, which opens the object ball. It's very simple. If you hit below center and you hit it firm, it's going to stiffen the ball. If you hit bottom English and you draw it at impact, when it's biting, it's going to put spin on. It's going to carry the spin on the object ball. It's a big deal.
He was trying to corner hook him there. I can't say I'm in love with that shot. I might have just elected to come off the left cushion and just tap into it.
Yeah, I was thinking that same thing.
I don't want balls in play. That's what I'm thinking if I'm going that route. I want to make sure that I don't give Lee Van any kind of chance to get back in this game whatsoever. The more balls that are out of play, considering the score line of 4-1, I'm in it.
Your shot, what you said was all correct. However, the one advantage was the 9 is blocking most of those cross corners.
I got you.
So if the 9 wasn't there, then I would have did your shot.
Okay,
You know
it makes sense. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Making it's going to give him, he's going to be in a good position after this shot, if I had to guess.
Lee Van trying to squeeze. And John's okay playing this game right now. He's in no rush. He's looking to get to 3. He's looking to have complete control of this match.
I'm gonna tell you guys 100% the shot here. You have to shoot the 9, and you got to cut it over to the right side of the table, and you play your cue ball to the bottom rail. If you attack this 9 ball, you could double kiss. You could give up the crosses in the side.
See, that part is what I'm most worried about.
So you don't shoot the 9.
Yeah.
Because it's froze to the rail.
Okay, so what are you doing then?
You're going to thin that 9, and you're going to try to get it over to the right side and play Whitey down table, either with spin or just high ball and come to the bottom rail.
He's calling it in the upper right, and I don't mind it as long as I know my cue ball's going up
Might
table.
scratch in the side here. It can arc,
come out top.
It can arc 2 rails in the side here. You watch for the cue ball.
Oh, it was tracking. It was tracking, man.
I'm saying, not too many people see that.
No.
Yeah,
you're right, though.
It arcs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You called it,
if he hit it a little softer, the ball might have scratched because it wouldn't have bent so hard.
Makes a lot of sense. All right, he's going to have to keep on playing this safe game until John blinks.
thin the 4 and
go up table.
and go right up by your where.
Oh, don't want to make it. He does.
Oh, no.
That's a huge mistake.
Does the guy never make these mistakes on me? It's terrible.
And he knows that was a mistake. And John's gonna have a nice cross corner here to take game number 4. Winner side action of the 2025 U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. We got one other match in play right now. It's Oliver Ruger and Sergio Rivas. Oliver leads 1-0 in that matchup.
All right, he's using high ball in order for the high to work. Don't overhit it. I don't like using high ball in this shot, and I'm going to tell you why. Because it doesn't transfer to the object ball very well.
I might bank the 9 ball here. Call me crazy, but if I don't like
I'm
the
not
way
mad at you, Molina Mike.
if I don't like the
I'm
way
not mad
the
at
4 ball
you.
lays because of it being so close to the rail, I get more of a premium having the
For
full
sure.
cue ball, and now I can leave that cue ball up top with being able to cue the way that he is.
And what about this? You're proving him that you'll do whatever it takes to
Yeah.
You're not gonna sell out that 2-8.
No.
You're gonna handle your business, and you're gonna grind
But
and
I don't
make
like-
his feelings hurt.
He kind of middled it there. I wish
Think
he
he
would.
overhit that.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just creeping that. To
I
the
wish. Yeah, exactly right. Take it out of play, leave it by the hole, and that's the way that I'm playing it. But to your point about going after the 4, I feel like the speed that you would have had to have hit it, you're probably selling out a cross side on the 2 ball if you miss. So it puts even more value on going after the 9 ball at that point.
For sure. That all goes back to playing the score, Molina Mike. If you were in the
Yeah.
deficit, you would shoot the other shot. If you were in the deficit, you
Yeah.
would shoot.
Look at this. Levan is just.
Doesn't even look like the same person. It's
He's getting away with that. That's a roll there.
I look for him just to shoot the two rails in the corner and freeze the cue ball on the back of the 8. Now, most people are like, well, why would you do that? Because I'm playing 2 rails in the corner. And it's, listen, inside English, and all you're doing is stopping the cue ball. You don't worry about making it. If it goes in, it's great. If it doesn't, you're just making it his life hectic.
That's it.
Too much spin.
Oh. Okay.
I would say he didn't do a great job playing the cue ball there, and he might be a consequence here. We'll see what happens.
Should be.
Billy is playing in a European tournament. Pays much more, and he won the $16,000 bank tournament. He's probably buying a truck or trying a new business. We're not sure. He's erratic like me. He might be playing bank pool one day and then be in Europe in a world championship.
There you go. This 4 ball cross corner. Watch out. Man, Levan's struggling right now.
Yeah, I feel like I'm watching what I look like because I feel like he moves on the ball like I do.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
quite
he
as
does, but both of y'all just have a high clip of coming with success. So it's like you can have the debate of fundamentals all you want, but if it's working for you and your timing's good, be you.
Yeah, you ain't wrong,
You
brother.
know?
Yeah, it took me a long time to embrace myself being a big guy, and people think being a bigger guy, but really there's a lot of social anxiety that goes on. Like it's like being a short guy or being a heavy guy. Like
This 8 ball. Oh, and he left it up here. Played the cue ball. It's okay. Yeah, it's out of play. I wouldn't get too emotional about it. I would just keep on playing the game. You're in complete control of this rack here if you're John Morra.
If he's on tilt, he can play the 4 cross corner.
Which he is.
High left. So you're aiming this ball long, and you're using high with a little bit of left, and the left misses the kiss, and the high shortens the angle. So you're aiming it kind of like towards the side, and you're stiffening it. See, he aimed it square, and he missed it significantly short. You have to aim that ball long and then bring it back to the pocket.
I'll be right back, Mike. You hang out.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that's a very easy way to hit it in that position, so, Shot, John Morra. Yeah, John shoots them like they're supposed to go in. I give him a lot of credit.
Oh, what is
John Moore has the lead.
John won the game?
I play with a Chris Nitty. It's a Q Maker of the Year 2014. He's a great Q Maker out of Orlando, Florida. Yeah, guys, we appreciate you spending your day with us.
This is the Ruger match. The light's not adjusting a little bit because of Oliver's dark clothing there. See if it'll focus here. And it's not. Let's see if we can change. Whoops. Now I'm just pressing buttons. We'll just hang out on table 1. So I can just cruise on over here. There we go.
Yeah, Sergio Rivas is a great up-and-coming player. He's got a lot of composure. Cross side maybe, or is he just thinning it? And
Love the speed. He left the 6-ball cross side though for Oliver.
yeah, so like, if you look at the amount of the 6-ball you can aim at, you can't really aim it long to short, right? You can maybe aim it square. You might have to aim it short to long because if you notice the 4 is impeding him a little bit. So what I'm trying to tell you guys here is you're aiming this ball short and you're opening the angle. If you're able to aim it square, you're going to hit it a little harder, right? Aiming it long to short's not an option here because you don't have enough of the ball. Thanks, Desmond. That means a lot to me, brother. Oh, he went short to long.
Get it good.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that's a great basis for banks, guys, is to try to hit the ball slower, measure the conditions, see what the natural collisions are doing, and then aim the ball thicker and thinner and work it to the middle. So, for instance, once you're able to hit a bank slow, it'll go short to long, then you aim it square, then you aim it long to short. So you want to be able to work the angle minimum 3 ways, you know?
Kind of like just rolling up on the rail here, if I'm being honest. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, I don't.
I know it's like super containing, but like you're not.
The 4 is straight back, brother. You
Well-
jack up, it's kind of free. And if you really wanted to make it truly free, you could jack up. Now I wouldn't shoot it 2 rails, but yeah, he's gonna attack this this pink 4 here.
You
I don't-
smooth that ball.
I don't know if I like the cue ball. Like,
Oliver's got the 1, or maybe the 7 ball. I'm trying to. What's the score here?
this Ruger guy, he's a great banker. I think he's very patient as well, and I think he understands the strategy. I think he's one of those sleepers that most people don't know that he plays the game,
Mhm.
but he actually plays the game. You know, he contain like you were talking about containing.
He plays solid 1 pocket too, man.
Yeah.
We got 4 left up top on the winner's side. Mora and Levan. We also got Sergio Rivas and Oliver Ruger. They're playing right now. On the 1-loss side, we got Evan Lunda and Mark Vidal left.
2 rails in the side. You want to put a little bit of left English to kind of. Oh, he went corner. I like it in the side personally, but I think the way he shot it, I think it was a great shot, though. You know.
All right, we're going to go back over here to our feature table. John is getting ready to rack the balls here in rack number 5.
So 3-1, if you look at it like a basketball game, it's kind of like halftime right now. It could be the 3rd quarter, right? But if you look at Levan Corteza, if he puts pressure here, it can be like a whole nother half of basketball. To be,
Absolutely
you know what I'm
right.
saying? So don't think that John's stealing just quite yet.
Is that my horse against Mike?
Uh-oh.
It's my last horse in the race
Yeah?
against Mike, and we put a little. He told you about the situation, right?
Yeah.
Little friendly wager for dinner, and we picked a 3-man fantasy team. Last longer.
All right.
Morra's my last one.
So I'm betting with you, right? I get to come to dinner.
I mean, Mike's picking up the tab, so
Hey, what's
here we
up?
go.
Melina Mike in the building.
Obviously, we're not
Filet mignon.
filet mignon. Yeah.
Blue lobster.
No, trust me, we're going to herbs and rye. Trust
All
me.
right.
But we got a little set here. How's Levan playing?
Oh, he's not playing great.
Not playing
He's
good.
been making some unforced errors. John Morris hitting the one railers really well. I think he's been a little out of character. I
Okay.
also think
Levan, I'm assuming, is still moving well though, like keeping John, putting a little, like keeping him locked up a bit, or is he giving him?
he's missing ground strokes. You know,
Ah,
he's
okay.
missing ground strokes. Like the number one thing my mentor taught me, which is Justin Hall, I want to give a shout out to, is that guys, when you go to a bank tournament, and I'm not the best at it, is just make the ones you're supposed to make.
Sure.
You know, if you make the hard one, it's like, oh,
Yeah,
great,
it's like
but-
bonus. Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to pay the bills. You know, you got to pay, or they're coming
Yeah.
to turn off the power.
John comes up with a dry break here, and Levan's got a sweet opener on the 8-ball, but he didn't really play position for much after
Five cross
that. Oh,
corner.
the 5. Okay, yeah.
And the 5 leads to 2 cross sides. However he likes to play it. I feel like this ball, people are overhitting this ball, and the speed's influencing it.
And making it go short.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So you're probably going to have to use a little draw or a little outside to create. If you just play it square with no English, you're going to have to cut it to the right a little bit. So let's just see if he tends to use spin here, or does he cut it? Any variance of outside,
He drew the ball.
So
Yeah.
outside and draw do this kind of relative thing. They open the angle.
Yeah.
So if you can measure draw, you can measure outside, and vice versa.
Yeah.
You can use them together, or you can use them independently.
Yeah.
It just depends on. But yeah,
So, and I totally understand why draw makes the ball go longer, because it takes less time for that ball to gather forward roll, which usually makes the ball go longer if the ball has a little bit of forward roll, right? On a especially in slick conditions. The slicker the conditions, the more exacerbated it becomes, right?
Yeah, it sounds right. Your terms are
Maybe different words than
no,
you
your
use.
terms
Yeah.
are beautiful. I'm trying to I vibe with you're into you speak my language. I just need to hang
Sure.
out with you a little longer.
Sure. So we can use the same vernacular.
I always tell my students, I'm like, listen, when you understand what terms that I use,
Yeah.
we're able to communicate at such a level, because I'm telling collision and
Yeah.
cut, induce, throw, and
Yep.
and different terms, and I think that's what allows us to grow. They can call me on the phone and say, "Hey,
Mhm.
Mike, it was a 20-degree angle. I was using one part of spin, and I overhit the ball a little." You know, just
Sure.
different technical terms allow you to really grow in pools.
The most important part when you're finding a teacher is you either have to have really good chemistry with them and you're willing to learn their vocabulary, or you need to just kind of speak the same language in the first place. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you know, if you get a teacher that you're not really communicating well with, they might have a ton of information, but the way that they present it doesn't jive with you, and then you don't
Yeah.
absorb it or whatever.
College professors are like that. right?
Exactly. It's
Really.
the same thing. Yeah.
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 You're like, hell no, I don't. Talking in tongues. No, but you're not. You're speaking my language. That's why I fox with you.
Right on. So Levan up 3-0 early in this game. Early.
I mean, I feel like you could make the one and bury him in the hole.
Yeah.
You could also take on the
You
cross 4 and try
what-
to duck under the 9, but then
What
you might
about
scratch
putting the
the side.
9? What about playing the 9 but putting the cue ball all the way down on the short rail, like, and just leaving it like deep on the short rail? Because does the 2 pass the 4?
In order to play the 9 past the 4, though, you have to give it a good hit to get the cue ball in, which is
Mhm.
you might stiffen into the 4. In that case, you just sell out everything. Look for him to hit the 4 ball.
Yeah,
is
he's
what I'm
actually
saying.
cueing high here, which means he's probably going to hit the ball come way back down table, right? Or is he just rolling it?
No, he's hitting it.
Hiya!
Yeah.
Come way
He
back.
tried
down
your shot, but I'm trying to tell you, he just,
Well, no, I was actually looking at just soft, like pocket speed, and putting the
Oh,
cue ball like here.
no good.
No good.
Yeah, because the 9 and the 2,
Mhm.
they have a lot of like these great
The
players.
2
can
here
create.
passes the 4s. That was the main concern for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot there leaving the cue ball on the bottom rail,
Okay.
but his shot wasn't much better than the shot. I mean,
Yeah, I got you, I
Your
got
shot
you.
might have been better than that shot for sure. I guess the hardest part of Banks is like recognizing. You have to think about missing a little bit,
Sure.
right?
Of
It's-
course.
it's terrible, but it's something that you have to get good at. Like,
Yeah.
if I miss this shot, what do I leave? Which is, it's kind of like against the championship breed
Yeah.
of I'm gonna make everything.
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah. What am I leaving?
Yeah.
Hey.
What am I leaving? Oh, that was cool.
Okay,
Leaving.
Mike likes
Did
my
you just
puns.
make that up?
Well, I said it earlier
Oh.
in the night. The chat didn't
Listen,
like it very
I don't
much.
want. I don't want any second joke. I don't
Okay, come on.
want. I want the
relax.
first time.
I might need to get Molina Mike back in the booth here.
I know, I
Levan's
know.
playing good the second I sit down.
Yeah, you need to get a jelly roll.
I know. I need that. I need that sweet, sweet Mike dinner.
I
Molina
st-
Mike,
I
not
still-
Mike DeLauder.
I still like. I know y'all probably think I'm off the air, but I like to make the one still. I need all the balls, right? If you need all the balls, shooting one or two banks isn't really.
Yeah.
Because these guys can run fives,
Yep.
right? So getting the balls in play. If you make the one right here,
Yeah.
what's he gonna do?
What's he gonna do? Straight back the two? You got if
I
you don't
mean,
corner
and
hook
then
him.
he's gonna give up everything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Can't
yeah, yeah.
shoot that shot
it's
when
a-
you need.
It's a good point.
When you need
Yo,
one.
Jay Helford in the chat. What's up, Jay Helford, hanging out at home?
Legend.
The legend, Jay Helford.
I walked up to Jay Helford. I was like, do you remember me? He's like, nah. I was like, my name's Mike DeLauder. I played in your events for like over 15 years.
Wow,
And he's like, oh yeah, Mike, what's up?
that's a cold roll, Mike.
Broke my heart.
That's a cold
I was
roll.
like, I thought we were boys, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if I saw you in the mall, you'd say hi to me, wouldn't you?
Maybe.
Golly, that's all right. I'm out of here.
We're having a good time.
All right, so he's gonna try two rails. A lot of times, guys, this ball, the cue ball, you lose the cue ball on this shot. Oh, he held it.
Yeah, 7 long.
Like if he was to play to totally make that, it's a little bit tougher shot.
John's got to roll the 9 or the 1 in here, right?
I wouldn't say he would roll the one. So it's the opposite strategy for John.
No, John's
Oh
behind.
yes, he's got to get him in play.
Yeah.
I vibe with you
Yeah,
100%.
yeah.
Sorry about that.
John's behind.
He's been kicking butt, so I assume
Leave
the
a tough bank on the 7 for Levan to try to close the game out, and if he misses it, then you can. He tried to corner hook him. Did he get there?
He didn't get him from the 2, but he's did a good job with it.
Hell, with this angle.
Yeah, anytime that you are, you have a deficit, it's important to get all the balls in play, guys. So if you want to win, they got to be out there and play.
Yeah, you got to be able to run 2 or 3, 4. Yeah, and then play safe or whatever you might need. Levan playing safe. Speaking of, this 1, no, 7 doesn't go around the 1.
I'm gonna look for him to thin the 7. Guys, you want to leave the 2-9 tied up, so don't even think about
If you're-
touching those balls.
If you're behind, you want to leave them tied up so that you don't
I'm-
have to worry about
in any
protecting
case,
anything.
right here, you can't clip the 2 and
Yeah.
it's gonna come back. So I'm liking clipping the 7 on our right and going 2 rails down table.
He's going here.
He's
Is
gonna
he?
play the 1 and spin Whitey and might scratch.
Oh, make
Oh,
the 4,
no.
get up table.
Okay, so-
okay, this is smart.
He went with our. I keep
Oh.
forgetting John has the deficit. That's the
Yeah,
shit.
well, but at the same time, he left a game-winning shot on the 1 ball.
Yeah, it's a kiss there. It's a kiss.
It's close. You might be able to play this with inside spin and not kiss because the 1's above the cue ball. Like if you're looking at the shot line, the 1 ball is on the right side of the pocket right now.
I see it. I know that like little rule.
Yeah. It's close. It's down. What a shot
Legend.
from Levan Corteza.
It was a great call. I know what you're talking about when you
Yeah.
can shoot the cue ball past it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's all just the basis, right, for scratching. But you can use inside and outside. And
Exactly.
like
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
you
Most of the time you want to use outside, which he did right there. But sometimes if you're looking at the shot, right, like down the barrel of the shot line, and the object ball is to the long rail side of the pocket, you can put inside on the ball to miss the kiss too. But any other time you want to use outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like using outside because you're aiming at more surface area.
Yeah.
But there, when the kiss is there, it's a great
Sometimes
point.
you can use
I
inside.
like
yeah.
aiming less of the ball, overcutting it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And sometimes the angle you can just use the collision. You don't
Yep.
need the inside.
Yep.
But
You
that
can use the
big-
collision to throw the ball to the
Exactly.
pocket.
It's
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
same
Yeah.
shot.
Yep.
Right. So just below center. We didn't make too many balls on the break, man. That's
Oh, a scratch
sad.
and owing a ball off the break can be absolutely devastating.
It could be worse.
Could be worse though. Yeah, no, there's no balls in play for an immediate. If the 8's pardon me. Imagine if the 7's a little higher and the 8's like right here.
Exactly.
All of a sudden the break becomes
Yeah.
terrible.
There's a lot of luck in the. I mean, listen, some of the best players in the world on this table. There's a hole in the spot. I mean, the only person I've seen consistently making a ball was Evan Lunda.
Mm.
And I think it's because it's his home table. He's kind of, he's taking this table, he knows the table's conditions very well. But yeah, the spot's kind of making it tough to get a really good route.
Keep in mind, guys, this is winner's side action. The winner here gets to play in the hot seat match versus the winner between Oliver Ruger and Sergio Rivas, which, by the way, Oliver Ruger out of San Francisco is up 2-0 over Sergio Rivas. He is, I'll tell you what, Mike, Oliver is playing those straight backs at warp speed and hitting the center of the pocket like almost every time. Shots like that, Oliver's hitting them harder than that and hitting the center of the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, if your fundamentals hold up, speed's not going to affect you as much.
Yep.
So, I mean, his fundamentals, that just is a testimony to his good fundamentals.
Yeah, you've seen Oliver play. I'm assuming the tall guy from Estonia. He lives in San Francisco.
Yeah, I've been seeing him for many years now.
Yeah, good player.
He's well composed. I think it's in his culture. He's just
maybe
got that very calm.
Speaking of collision-induced throw,
no,
look at this shot. Ooh, he caught the shim a little bit right there.
So the collision there, the smaller angles doesn't produce as much collision.
Okay,
so you need inside to make that actually act as collision with a larger angle.
Sure.
Does that make sense?
Yep, totally.
The collision only makes it straight in there. But if you put inside there slow, it'll bite it and grab it. Yeah. So the slower speeds, collision's less. So he either had to hit it a little firmer or you had to use inside.
Gotcha. Oh, wow. 2-ball hangs up. Cue ball in play. Is this 8 playable or not?
It is.
It's like just about the perfect
I'm not
bank.
crossing this ball.
No.
I think I'm shooting straight at it and stiffening it. I think
Could you draw back to the 7?
I think you could just hold it with low inside and you can draw it straight back.
Yeah.
You can also cross the ball, but this is a relative angle to the last angle that went straight on him.
Mm-hmm.
If he crosses it, he's got to spin it.
He did
exactly what I said, just low inside.
Yeah, inside. Yep.
Now this angle is slightly longer than probably. I mean, listen, the angle's perfect, right? You got to decide: is it a speed the most important factor, or is it the line?
Yeah,
so
where are you getting the cue ball is what you mean, right?
So for me, I'm gonna hit it, aim it short, and draw my ball, and open the angle. I'm not gonna aim it square.
He's going a high ball here to go after the 4.
Okay,
maybe.
So he's gonna aim high right and go to the 3 next. Same shot. It's the same as draw.
Oh, go to the 3. Yeah.
It's the same as draw.
I got you.
It was identical. So high right and low would have got him to almost the same spot. You know what I mean? So here he's got to use inside. If he uses high, he's got to jack up and just hold Whitey with a touch of inside. Just hold Whitey. Don't overhit it. All right, so Lee Van has a deficit in the game count, 2-3, but he has an advantage in the ball count. So, I mean, I'm big on making that 1.
Making the 1, sure.
I guess.
Well, it still ties things up, and it keeps pressure on your opponent a little bit to not make a mistake.
What about he shoots this 4 and leaves the cross side on the 5?
For John, if he misses it.
For John.
Wow, he completely missed the 4 ball. He's going to get a little jelly from the fact that he overcut the ball and the cue ball went so far.
If he would have got a little closer to the pocket.
If he would have hit the ball thicker, the cue ball wouldn't have gone nearly as far, and it would have left the 5 like, some type of bank like around here to play the 5. Whoops, pardon me, my line sucked. The 5 somewhere around here to the side pocket.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I like shooting the 2 ball. Oh, wait up. I was thinking the 3 ball 2 rails, but the 9 might be impeding that. I feel like you could bank the 4 here with right English or left English.
Yeah,
depending on.
We can actually see right with this camera. Let's see if we can see. No, it's a dead kiss. Yeah,
it's a way bigger angle than the other perspective, isn't it?
It's a dead kiss.
Crazy. It looks like you can.
It looks like you can cheat it. Yeah. And get there.
4 rails. Withdraw.
Is this going to lengthen out? No, not nearly enough. The only reason I said that is because of the shot you said with who was playing, the one that lengthened out from like here into the four railer.
Yeah. Neil Jacobs. Probably.
It was Neil Jacobs, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
You watched that match with me?
No, I was
No, you
playing.
didn't.
I was playing next to him.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I was playing next to him.
Robin S58 says, "Hi Collins, I'm sick, recovering from RSV. Very contagious. Well, take care of yourself. Stay home. Watch the stream. Have a lot of like hot water and lemon with maybe a little honey. Come on, Robin, feel better, please."
Oh man, I just don't like this position that Levan's in.
Yeah.
He's gonna try my shot that I called earlier. He's gonna
banking
do the
the
straight
six.
back, aim it thick. Yeah, he's
Twist
not.
it with inside a little bit, but it didn't
That's what I'm
quite
saying.
get there.
I aim it thick. I aim it long with outside. I don't. I'm not gonna hit lesser of the ball.
Sure.
It's just you don't have control from that distance. It's almost inconceivable that you think you can twirl that ball with inside.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
If you aim it straight on,
Because the thinner you hit the ball, the less friction there will be between the balls, so you're not going to be able to actually get that to throw the way you want.
the less surface area.
Yeah.
You're contacting the ball.
Yeah.
So it makes you less accurate.
Yep, yep.
If I hit you with a hook, right, and you're moving to the right, I'm going to knock your jaw out. But if I hit you with a jab and you're moving to the right, I'm going to miss you.
Yeah, you
There's-
glance
there's-
off the cheek a little bit,
There's more
yeah.
surface area with the way I'm saying hit it, you know?
Yep, yep. Yes, Oliver and Sergio are winner's side. That is winner's side action. They're racing to 5 as well. Oliver's up 2-0 over there. He's got a pocket for this 3. But if you play position on the next ball, he made the ball. This is a great shot.
I'm shooting the 5-4 rails here. The same shot he just shot. But I'm not going to draw it as much because the draw is going into the path of the 4-railer off after the 3rd rail. So I'm just gonna hold it with maybe a little low. I'm gonna or a little bit.
Stop the rock, no?
Maybe just draw it or with a little inside, just a teeny bit.
Boom, big speed. He did draw it off the 3rd rail, just like you're talking about. And he leaves a juicy bank for leap. No, the 5 trickled low a little bit right there. This is not an easy bank on the 5. I don't even know if it's makeable. It might be makeable for someone like you, Mike, if you can twist the crap out of it.
I'm gonna hit this ball 3 rails. I'm gonna cut it to the left, and it's gonna induce right spin on the ball. And it's gonna go 1, 2, 3 rails in the side. But your cue ball, most importantly, is defense. You're defending your cue ball on the bottom rail,
right down here, somewhere
Yeah.
around here, right?
Yeah. And you're gonna cut the 5 to the left.
Yep.
You may use a little bit of inside, or you might just use a violent collision. So the speed can induce the 5, or the spin can.
So he called the pocket. Don't know how many rails he called. He's cueing low like we're talking about.
Center inside, 3
Yep.
rails.
1, 2, 3 off the point,
Oh.
off the shim, and it leaves a juicy one for a real nice one for Johnny here. Lucky for Levan, the position of the 1 ball right now. The position of the 1 ball closes off that pocket for John. It would be really nice for John if he could just 1 rail bank this and then maybe pick off the 4 and 6, but he's got to come up with other decisions after he makes this ball. What are you doing, Mike?
I feel like if he assumes that he's going to make this ball, he could run into the 1, and that dresses up to 6.
Ooh.
It's a big pocket, so I look for him to maybe do that, to be fair.
And it also gets you position on the 6. Yeah. Ooh, but he sends the cue ball. Ends up with a straight back. This is an interesting, spicy little rack we got going here, Mike.
Yeah, it's beautiful. John's got a straight back here, and potentially he needs. How many balls are left?
They both need 3, so there's 1 that's made in a pocket that doesn't count. So there should be 5 total on the table after the ball's spotted. So yeah.
All right, so he's most people have been missing this ball long, so let's go ahead and see what happens here.
In the drain.
Takes a lot of heart to shoot it like that.
John MORRA. Ladies and gentlemen.
Maple shaft diameter is probably like 12.5 is what I would recommend. I feel like some carbon shafts may be good in regards to durability, but
Sure.
there's a lot of banks that you need deflection to manufacture angles. So being a bank player, I prefer maple, but
Well, it's also nice to just focus on putting some type of spin without worrying about the exact hit spot. Where when you can use a little backhand English in banks, I could understand that could be really useful.
for sure.
Yeah. Just short. Table playing short.
Yeah, I mean, if you notice when John gets short with his stroke, he can tend to, it tends to get the object ball stiffening a little more.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that wasn't a John Morra, kind of like a smooth stroke.
Mm-hmm.
If he would hit it smoother, I feel like he would have made that ball. I think the speed kind of,
Yeah.
and I'm guilty of that a lot, like getting quick on the shot. So.
Yo, Justin Trudeau, me too. These days I'm into that 11-8 diameter. But I play with Maple, and he made the 6th ball, trying to steal this game back. Well, I guess he wasn't really behind. I mean, he's behind by 1 ball. Now tied game.
I feel like carbon fiber, when you're using inside English slow, it throws the ball a little more for my liking. It's like almost like it swerves the ball early. I'm not a big fan of that, but I hear there's some carbon shafts that kind
I
of.
think you're probably also much more used to. What shaft do you play with, if you don't mind me asking?
Just like maple. That's
Yeah,
it.
exactly. So you prefer a shaft that deflects a lot more. So you're.
I mean,
When you play with that low deflection, you're supposed to do a parallel shift on the ball to put English on the ball.
yeah.
Where when you play with a full deflection shaft, it's more dependent on how long your bridge length is, and then you aim center ball and then put the spin.
I parallel my English, and I play.
Oh, you
maple.
do with a maple
I do.
shaft?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
So you're saying maybe low deflection is better for me?
Maybe. That's interesting. You might have to rework your aiming system.
I
but
teach
a parallel
paralleling my English. Like
Yeah.
so, yeah. Jeremy believes that the butt of your cue should stay on the center line.
shift. Yeah, I see
Yeah.
what you're saying. Yeah.
I don't believe that.
No. The backhand English thing, for me, I just can't do it.
I like to parallel my English.
Yeah.
But then again, you never know. I mean, I need to watch myself a little more. He says, never bet against a Sicilian when death is on the line. Well, I think John Morra will be all right. He's been playing for 40,000. I think this game here is not going to affect his lifestyle. But
Yeah. Well, the two of them are gonna play that match coming up here, right?
yes,
John and Levan are playing a match coming up, right?
Yeah, I bet on John.
All right. Shout out to X Pool. Kyle Ferguson putting on that show. This is close. This is in the hole.
Nope.
Oh my gosh. Barely hanging up long.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody out there is in Orlando, Florida, and interested in doing bank lessons, I teach angles, spin, speed. I teach measuring distance.
So Mike, the decision here is if you make the 2 ball,
Yeah.
you're gonna put balls back in play, and no, you can't make the 2. You can't make the 2.
I think
If you
you're going to
make,
play the 9 2 rails in the corner.
okay.
And the reason being is because the 4 is blocking the cross corner.
Right. So if you overhit it
Oh, he's
or
playing it.
play it long,
He's playing the back
One
cut on
rail?
the. It's going to come short for sure. Oh, he scratched. He lost.
oh my gosh, 9 balls in the kitchen though.
I mean, am I the only one that plays that 2 rails in the corner and just understands that the 4 is blocking the cross corner?
Sure.
I mean,
No, I see it. Not over yet. It's not over yet. John's got to make a good bank here, and there's no other ball that he's really reliably going to get on.
Yeah.
To play, a game-ending shot. So the question comes from John: what's the move after making the 8? Because I'm assuming he's going to play this pocket speed to play it, set up right there
he
next to
hits
the
this
9.
one. He really. I think
you
1 to 4 speed. He hits like a 3. Nope. He hit like
50-50.
a 2.
Yeah.
Maybe a 1. You're right. You were 100%
Pocket
correct.
speed. Just want to leave it out of play, I think. I can understand. He's got the lead
I
now.
like that shot. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. Low deflections, no fun. Yeah. Yeah, feel that. I like.
Brad Arns says, I'll show you a low deflection shaft. Okay, buddy.
I like to aim at. I like.
Keep it at home,
Yeah. So is that miniature shaft that they just? you were
Whoa! Shots fired.
I mean, he started it. Right?
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Somebody said that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike DeLauder coming with the hot ones.
Somebody said that we were annoying. I'm like, I mean, I know I'm not for everybody, but I really do mean
Dude,
well.
Mike, when you've got 2,200 people watching, there's gonna be 50 that just hate what you're doing.
I probably should breathe a little more. I guess I don't know.
I should read a little bit more. Yeah, just feel glad that the other 49 out of 50 that hate what you're doing,
Yeah.
just don't know how to use their keyboards.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't play banks and you don't like the science of pool,
Yeah.
it's kind of like Bryson DeChambeau. They thought he was a jerk-off until he just robbed the U.S. Open twice. And meanwhile, science is real, and it helps you become a better player.
That's
so,
right.
To the haters, I just want to say, how are you doing? Where you going? Where you been?
Don't care.
I'm going. I'm going where I'm going. You go where you go, baby.
Let's go, Mike. This is cross. Is this crossable? It feels
Yeah,
crossable.
high right. Aim it thick and use right English. Don't use
It
inside.
kills the cue ball so it
And
doesn't
it-
kiss, right?
And it kills it. Yeah, he used inside. Use right English.
Oh, he's just,
You do
no. He was.
bro.
No, he was banking. No. He was banking this
No,
back.
He was not.
No?
He was trying to make it. I'll bet you 10,000.
Really? I thought he
Yes.
was banking it out of play because these pockets
And leave
are
the
blocked.
free four-railer and just leave it
Okay. Yeah,
and leave the free
yeah.
two-railer.
Yeah.
No, bro. He has to hit outside English.
He
Aim
missed
at
that
that
by-
ball. Look, you put a line like steeper, and
Like,
then the
he
outside
missed-
stiffens it. He played it with inside, and it twisted back.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm telling you, he was playing to make that ball.
He missed it by 2.5 diamonds.
I mean,
Sometimes it happens.
yeah, I'm about to do the YouTube channel, so we'll see what happens. We get some more haters out there. And
You think he's gonna play the 4-railer?
I
here?
know he's gonna play the four or the two-railer.
Okay, so he called the 4-railer.
regardless, he called a two or the four, regardless, 100%.
Oh, the Z bank. Yeah.
but the Z's no good because you have to hit it
It's
so
gonna-
hard.
Yes, and it's gonna shorten up off the
It's
second
gonna
rail, right?
stiffen.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got no chance of making this two rails with the speed that he has to hit to protect the
He's
cue
got to
ball.
hit right here to make the ball.
He's got to protect the cue ball.
Yeah, he's got. Whoa!
No,
you got it to
no
lengthen out off
chance.
the second rail still.
He did, but it was very, very small pocket the way he
Yeah.
hit it.
Yeah.
Your
see what you're saying.
four-railer was actually going to be more freer because both those pockets blocked a scratch. You didn't have to worry about a scratch. You can swing Whitey around, maybe make the four-railer, maybe make the ball.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? And then make the next ball, and there's
Sure.
two on
And
the
then there's
spot.
two on the spot. Yeah.
So, you know.
Speaking of one on the spot, Levan can't play the cross bank on the 8, so why not put one in play? The 2 rail is not in play for the 8 ball either. Back at the pocket where Levan's standing right now. So I got to expect Levan being behind in ball count is going to make another ball, right, Mike?
Yeah, you gotta make the 9, but you don't want to leave the angle on the 8.
The 8. He's leaving the straight back.
Nope, he went real far. He decreased the angle a little bit. I can't imagine John to shoot this 8. I can definitely.
To get on the hill?
No, he's not going to shoot that 8, brother, because you can't control the pace of the 8 because you have this area.
You got to twist the ball a little.
You got
and
to
so
not only got to twist it, but where it's stretched right there is very unpredictable.
Okay,
by
he's
the
talking.
point.
He's talking about this area right here, guys.
It's
like
very
this close
unpredictable
to the
because
point.
it's stretched a little different than
The
all the rail
cloth is,
felt.
yeah, I see what you're saying.
There's no structural integrity in front of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
it's kind of got like a little.
So, ooh, he hit it too thick.
It's going to
He hit
cost
it-
them the match, guys.
He hit it too thick, and
too
the cue
thick.
ball killed.
He used center ball, it turned into high, and high held
Well,
the ball.
but-
If he drags it a little bit, it'll release the top. It'll
But-
go down table.
But also, if he hits it a lot thinner, it's going to come up this
he hits
way.
it a lot thinner. He's going to hit the point. It's going to do the exact same thing because he's hitting less of the ball. So he needed to drag it, let the cue ball turn over,
Uh-huh.
and that's how you get it to release. If you hit
Yeah.
it with
Or
middle,
putting-
it turns into high.
Or putting left spin where it comes out this way, right? Yeah.
Or you could put left spin for
Yeah.
sure. Look at this.
Levan
Just gives them-
Corteza
Just gives
ties the
away.
match. Or ties the game, sorry.
All right, so there's two ways to play this shot, guys. You can play full ball with a lot of spin, or you can play a thinner ball with high ball. So high ball is going to stretch it to the middle diamond, and spin is going to stretch it to
Okay, he's saying the high ball makes the 2 go this way.
yes, and the spin normally makes it come shorter that way.
Okay.
So he kind of flaked out a little bit on that one. You know what I mean? Like if you play high ball,
Yeah.
it stretches it.
Yep.
And if you play spin, it stiffens it.
It makes it come this way.
Exactly. Kind
Just trying to show you guys what he's drawing for me right now. yeah.
Both ways take the scratch out of play. That's why you have to know which amount of the ball you're aiming at because you can't just guess at that spot, you know?
Yeah. Levan looking for something to work, or sorry, John looking for something to work with here. Levan rather in the chair, looking very studious.
Yeah, Drone O'Donnell.
Look at the squint he just put on that. He's like, dude, you know what I noticed more about top players, Mike? I'm telling you, every one of them when they're in the chair, And the other guys playing, they're mean mugging him. They're just like, what are you doing? And then looking at the table and then looking back at the guy to just see how they're like kind of suss out how the other guy's feeling. So many other players that are like, especially B players, and like, you know, they finish their shot and then they
It's
just
over.
sit down and wait.
Yeah, I mean, you want to. So I know exactly where you're going with this.
Yeah.
Your intention at the table in the chair.
Yeah.
You kind of want to be like a feline that's waiting to get fed or hasn't eaten for
tiger.
4 days. It could
A puma,
and you're just
if you
literally
will.
you're just waiting for your moment.
Yeah.
And you can't be leaning on your arm. You can't be on your phone. You have to be ready to eat. And it might wait 17 hours to get fed, right? But you gotta sit in that chair and be ready.
Best analogy I've
You know
heard
what I
in
mean?
2 weeks.
I'm
That's a
telling
good
you.
analogy, Mike. That's good.
Game over, guys.
Needs to make one.
All right, so you either play the cross on the 2-ball or you play the 4-ball straight back. So if you're going to play the 4, you're going to hit high ball. You're going to aim it short a little bit and let it lengthen. If you're going to play the 2-ball, you're going to roll it the same way. So your goal is to take one of these balls out of play. So he likes the 2-ball. Just look for the scratch.
I like the
because
2-ball because the cue ball is going to go really far from the 4.
Just look for the scratch. There's a little less surface area, see? It didn't go in.
Yeah, didn't get enough into the deuce.
I'm not hating on the way he
Ooh.
hit that, but I truly believe the 1 ball.
The 4 sits pretty good,
I mean,
too.
the 4 ball was a little bit more.
Okay.
I just feel like you could.
Sure.
You can when you're aiming at less of the ball, it's less predictable. If
Sure.
you're aiming straight at the ball and you
Yep.
play whitey to the bottom rail,
Like
that
if you're
would've been
if you're cutting into more than 30% of the ball,
Yeah.
then there's a lot more to work
more
with. Yeah.
just-
Yeah.
High balls. He's gonna try to miss the kiss. You got to use right English. It's the same theory we've been talking about.
That's not going to go long enough.
Yeah, that's. These guys continue to aim at the center of the pocket with spin and throw it short. They have to aim it long to work the ball to the center.
Mm.
You can't use side spin and like aim it square unless he's got to increase his speed, which makes the kiss more prevalent.
Mhm.
Like if you want to hit it slow and miss the kiss, you got to aim it long.
Yeah.
The gear effect, it gears through the ball.
Right, yeah, but you got to get a hold of the ball to make that friction take place,
I agree,
right?
yeah.
You got to get you can't hit it thin, that friction won't take place when you're I'm learning right now and it makes perfect sense as you're explaining it.
This ain't no good.
No, it's no good. You got to hit this with if the cue ball's out here, shooting this shot in this pocket right here is so much easier. But when it's this close to the rail,
It's gonna overcut it. Play it to the long rail and overcut it.
oh
What
my
a
gosh, he
shot.
just played it down here.
What a shot.
Wow.
That was listen, that was the best miss of the whole tournament. I'm just telling you, it was a good shot.
He left it as a kiss too.
Yeah.
Anywhere you do it.
What do you think? He's got the same shot here?
No, the cue ball's going to pop out, right?
If he plays dead left English, the cue ball goes here and slides that way, and the 4 escapes. It goes to the left corner pocket. So he's playing
cueing
dead
way
side,
over to the left. You see how
gotta
far
hit it
his cue is
slow.
to the left
Gotta
side?
hit it slow.
Yeah, you got to let the English take.
No, you got to miss the kiss. Yeah, you let the English take and it misses the kiss. Look.
Ooh.
You see what I'm talking about? He's
Could have cut the
side-
ball more and made it even further from the kiss.
For sure. For sure. This is never going to go 1 rail, in my opinion. I almost feel like you got to play it 2 rails in the
He
side.
called it 1 rail.
Yeah, it's going to go short or it's going to kiss and he's going to sell out.
You got to blast this ball to make it go short. Can you cross it and make it go short?
If you cross this ball, it comes short. It can't go long. It's impossible. This ball don't go long.
Yeah.
It goes short every time. And I'm telling you, play it.
If you miss the kiss, you're saying.
If you miss the kiss, it's going short.
How much of Banks is feel? It
Not much.
depends on yeah, it depends on the type of bank you're shooting at too.
Well, feel is
I like the 2-railer. I respect the 2-railer.
how much is feel? At the highest level, I think feel it's important, but you have to have basises. You have to have adjustments of spin and speed, and you have to understand conditions. So, yeah, I mean, once you understand all those variables, I think feel is very important. However, unless you've scientifically
You understand how the balls are interacting
yeah,
in the first place.
feel is going to be very
yeah.
not too much feel
It's
going.
going to be fickle, I think is the
4 rails, short. Oh, he made it. On everything I love, he made this ball. That's sick.
You just calling it from the other
I
side of the
can tell,
room.
I can tell. I'm telling you, I can tell.
Off the first rail.
Listen, I
This
know the guy
knew
that's.
he made it.
I know the guy that's got the world record at that shot.
No way, dude.
Do you know who that is?
Who? No.
Me. I got 11 in a row.
You had 11 four-railers in a row.
On video, yeah.
I know the guy who's got the world record. Get the hell out of here.
I don't know how I'm supposed to say that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be like, I got it, right? Like,
Yeah, well,
it's
you
a little-
just... Mike, you just did.
No, I'm saying I know the guy. I know that guy. You know what I mean? Like, it's less like egotistical.
That's
saying it that way.
wild.
Yeah. Feel not fool.
Call of the tournament, not shot of the tournament. We've seen about 1 billion four-railers here, but great shot. Not downplaying the shot at all, but holy hell, that was hilarious.
All right, so guys, if you're a bank pool player and you shoot this one rail in the corner to the right, you lose.
You hate money.
You lose. You got to bank it to the left corner so you can play Whitey. He's jacking up. He's going to miss it short and leave a cross side.
He feels like his odds are higher
gonna miss
shooting it
it
that way, and that's
short.
why he's shooting
He's
it.
going to miss it short and leave a duck. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's going to go in.
Why didn't he play like this on me? I don't understand. Well, let me ask a question. If you bank it to the other hole, do you get what I'm talking about?
I get it, yeah.
I mean, he played
I
like
get it.
10 balls worse than he played me.
I get it. Well, you also played fantastic against Tony, and then, yeah.
Life's hard. Nobody's taking it
Life's
easy.
hard.
You know what I mean? I got 4 kids. You think every day's equally? It's not. It's
Yeah.
every day's torture. I mean, I love
Look at
them.
this patch. What does that patch say? Something about a stroke?
Very feelable, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, listen, I didn't say my grammar was
He's
perfect.
playing the cross in the side here,
Yeah,
right? Got to
watch
play
the
the cross
cue
in the
ball.
side.
No, cross corner with inside
corner?
English. Yeah, and you play the cue ball to the bottom rail.
Oh,
you play
in
the
the-
cross side, you lose.
Because the cue ball's too
He's
loose?
missed it. Yeah, watch. Now he's got cue ball to the bottom rail. He's defended his position,
Ah.
right? A lot better.
Yeah.
You play it cross side, you lose.
Okay,
You
unless
play
you're
it cross corner.
unless you're playing Molina Mike.
I mean, listen, if the other pocket's blocked and you're feeling yourself, Chip shoots it cross side a lot.
Sure.
I'm gonna tell you.
Well,
it's
you feel
much-
like the pocket's bigger. You feel
in
like
the side.
yeah.
No, it's way smaller because you can hit the long rail going in. Even though the side, the diameter of the pocket is bigger in the side,
Uh-huh.
the acceptiveness of the ball is more in the corner. I
Okay.
can guarantee that for sure.
Okay.
I
on
know
a
what you're
diamond
saying.
on a diamond table with
dis-
4 1/4 pockets?
Yeah, because it felt rather new, so it still can slide in. I'm just saying.
Sure.
There's a variance there.
I get there's variance.
You're
yeah.
definitely correct about about the width of the pocket's larger.
The absolute width. Yeah,
But the
yeah, yeah.
acceptiveness of the pocket is
Sure.
different, yeah.
Sure. I can
I
get
appreciate
on
you
board.
vibing that because I know you're a man of very much.
I try to logic my way through everything, so it has to click. You know what I mean? So,
So,
I'm trying to learn.
he made it. Oh.
Ooh, but the kiss got him.
So Random Mike said, do you agree that there are banks that can be made on a diamond that can be made on other tables? I agree that depending on the conditions of each table individually, there are differences in certain banks. So
There are banks that can be made on one diamond that can't be made on another.
Exactly. Thank
Yeah.
you. That was beautiful. Now, as a general consensus, Gold Crown play a touch longer than a diamond.
Uh-huh.
So you're going to need on the one railers maybe a little more speed or a touch of inside.
Yeah.
A Gold Crown kind of plays like a fresher diamond, right?
Mhm.
Because the diamond when it hasn't closed up yet, like when it hasn't broke in completely,
Plays
it
really
plays
long.
kind of like a Gold Crown.
Yeah, it plays
You know what
pretty
I'm
long.
saying? So
This is not even close. Someone
Single
has just
piece
asked
slate, yeah.
who is doing commentary. This is Mike DeLauder. Oops, what did I close out for you? What am I doing? Right there, Mike DeLauder. Oh, I just hit the escape button. That's
What's
what I
up,
did.
guys?
Bank pool specialist, one pocket specialist. He likes moving the balls off the rail. Do you play 3 cushion?
Yeah, I love 3 cushion.
Of course you do.
Yeah, I mean anything that has to do with being as hard as possible, I'm probably gonna join. I'll take 2.
I'll take 2. Sign me up.
There are 4-wheelers that can be made on a diamond. Absolutely can't make on Gold Crown.
What?
Yes and no, because some Gold Crowns have different rubber. I mean, guys, it's not the determining factor if it's a Gold Crown. I get what you're saying, Jeffrey, that some shots, generally speaking, are harder on a Gold Crown or easier on a diamond. Yes, a diamond, the ball's turned, like the collision, you can turn the ball more. The 4-railer cross side is easier on a diamond because the rails are more responsive. But if you put different rails on a Gold Crown, it's kind of relative, guys. I mean,
Yeah.
you got to test the speed of the rails. If it's very humid and it's very bouncy, a Gold Crown makes the ball travel further. So it's, there's all types of That's way long, guys.
Way long.
You remember what
Jeffrey
I said?
K
how-
says pocket acceptedness, one of the stages of grief.
Oh, he's in trouble here, guys. I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
what he needs to do. He's not gonna like it.
Bank the
He's got to
four to the middle
roll
of the
the
short
four
rail.
in and freeze him in the pocket.
Oh, I see the shot. The other, you saw what I was looking at though, right? Hit it thick, like
Oh,
down this
no.
way.
No good.
No good?
Kiss. Yeah, the kiss is there
Okay.
10,000%.
Okay.
He could thin the. No, man. He's got to play my shot. He's got to make it. He's going down. Ooh. Long rail to long. Listen.
Ain't nothing wrong with
I'll
that.
tell you what. I learned a little something there. That was a beautiful
Ain't
shot.
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, diamonds are definitely bouncy for sure. What's up, Josh Palmer? That was excellent speed. Almost makes me think it was the wrong shot a little bit, but the speed was so good. How can you question the man? 3 rails in the corner if he's a maniac.
Well, but doesn't the result of that particular shot? Don't scratch him. Oh, what a shot!
That's the shot I called last shot.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Now, who likes the position here versus the position Lee Van left? Now, if he makes the ball and put John in the same exact position, he wins the match. You know what I mean?
Makes the ball.
Like earlier when
Oh, I see.
Lee
Yeah.
Van could have done
Yeah.
the same thing,
I thought you were talking
but he
about right
elected
now.
to thin it, and John now's put him in the handcuffs, like
Right.
in the exact position we were trying to put the other guy in.
You got to make a hero shot here. How do you even play safe? Bank the 4 to the middle of the long rail and leave a bank. Or the middle of the short rail, I meant.
Game over.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is as close to straight in as you can get here. John's just got to find the good hit spot. Sound fundamentals.
A lot of trick shots may not go on a gold crown because it just doesn't carry the speed. I mean, I don't know if that makes it better or not, but all right, you got to open it up with a little bit of draw, a little bit of spin. Watch the cue ball. I think under pressure, people overthrow this ball a lot.
Sure, it goes long. In the hole, John Morra
John
gets to
Morra.
the hill first. What an exciting match so far.
4-2.
4-2.
Yeah, like
Mike, between racks, I actually got to go use the boys' room. I'll
Yeah.
be right back.
I'll leave you
I'll leave you
guys
with the chat right there.
all right, cool.
Can I get you anything?
Oh, Coke, that's cool.
A Coke? I got
Yeah.
you.
I appreciate it, Jeff, bro. It means a lot to me. Percentage-wise, how much of the game is mental? Well, that's a great question. Mental, I would say there's some guys that are attacking, that are great attackers. Maybe they're not mentally as tough. And there's defenders. So I feel like the game's at the highest level is probably 60%, 70%. I truly believe, like, understanding the strategy and the physics and the conditions are the things that make you not lose control of your emotions. So I know you think it's 90, but if you watch some of these great players, they still don't know some of the shots, some of the physics, some of the situations. So if it's mental, if it is 90% mental, they need to be making different decisions. But yeah, I mean, mental disposition is 90% of controlling your feelings and your emotions. So if you're in touch with your emotions and your feelings, I would say the mental game is very high. But if you're an amateur, I think it's a lot to do with physics, conditions, interpreting edges, angles, spin, speed, that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Maybe for Tiger Woods, it's 90%. You know what I mean? All right, Johns went to the cut break, and he's broke dry again. Let me tell you something, guys. This table is not breaking easy, for sure. Yeah, man, I'm not hating on. It can be a various amounts of percentages, but if you're playing a game, right? Let's just say you're the most mental guru that ever lived, but if you don't know the situation and you don't know the decision making, like if you don't know the the decision making in each game. Like one pocket, there's different variances of speed. 9-ball, you're going to strike the ball firmer. Bank pool, you're going to do. I'm just trying to tell you, 20. It's a trick question. It's a trick question. All right, cross side tends to come short. Don't overhit this ball. You gotta let it open up. Yeah, you overhit it. Yeah, I mean, Jeremy Jones is one of my idols. Even to be considered, in his presence is pretty awesome. I appreciate that. You guys got me blushing over here. You definitely, you make me feel good about the haters because I really do mean well, Mental does encompass many things. Thank you. Face Man. It was a trick question. They caught me slipping. Okay, the ghost practicing banks. If you're going to play the ghost, you want to practice with ball in hand on every single shot. That's what Shane does. And I really didn't even want to share this secret with you guys. But understanding your speed and your basic lines is going to be the first formal base for you to be good at pool. Like, for instance, if you want to be a 9-ball player, you need to shoot 1,000 straight-in shots and prove that you deliver your cue straight. It's the same thing with banks. You need to be able to understand speed first and see how it affects the ball, and then you need angles, and then you need spin. But, yeah. If you play the ghost playing banks, you take ball in hand on every shot, and if you can run 5 balls, you're a great banker. So something for you guys to consider. Shane can beat the ghost. I can beat the ghost going to 5 with ball in hand. And it sounds really easy, but you'll learn a lot about yourself. So for me, when I have ball in hand, I normally aim my banks a little short and open them, or aim them a little long and stiffen them. It just kind of depends. Yeah, slip stroke like Josh Roberts uses slip stroke. I think Chip might have a little bit of that. Slip strokes are good because, Josh Roberts definitely uses a slip stroke. I mean, I make all the 4-railers, 4 rails in the side, 4 rails cross corner, the Florida 4-railer.
Be careful with that. There's a lot of electronics
Got
here.
you, bro.
I'm a trained professional with full beverages around electronics. What do we got, Mike? What's
He's
the
got
score?
a cross. He's gonna put some speed on this, or it's gonna go long.
Is this off the break, or has John already made 2 this inning?
Told you.
Just long.
So John, he broke dry,
Okay.
and Levan. I'm pretty sure John has the balls. Uncle Keith, what's up? Mad love.
In the drain.
Shot. I don't think he's gonna shoot the 2. He may shoot the 2. I want to say something about the 2 ball here. It's potential a foul. You can foul.
Of course.
It's very finicky with the collision. It's very finicky applying spin because you're so close to the ball. You don't really know how the spin's gonna react. So I'm going ahead with the 8.
Yeah.
Right. I'm aiming this ball long, and I'm gonna hold it a little bit. Just like that. Just like that. So most people hit that a little slower, aim it short. They're scared of the kiss. But guess what? If you aim it a little thicker, you're arcing the ball back to the middle of the pocket. You're making the pocket larger. Okay?
Ain't nothing
So
wrong with hitting it thick. That's
it's
what I'm
a
talking
big
about.
deal.
It's going in too. No,
Yes,
short.
100%.
Oh, it's going in. Yeah.
Good call. No, Donnie Branson, Neil, and myself lost both our matches this morning. Vivi, that's my friend. That's my friend, Daddy. Oh, Vivi, such a special. Dominic, you spoil her rotten. You're so lucky to have Jennifer and Vivi. I don't think you'd make it without them, brother.
By the way, score update next door, 1-2. Oliver Ruger still in the lead. It's been an hour and a half over there, 30 minutes a game. We're grinding. They're both a couple of movers, though. I'll tell you what, they're both certainly capable of making the big shots, but they tend to keep a real tight cue ball over there.
This shot can cost them the whole match. This ball wants to go long. Every time it goes long and just comes around the table like a crazy person.
Like that.
Yeah. So, guys, listen. Yeah, that worked out. His cue ball was beautiful. I do the same thing sometimes, but guess what? He hit it in such a manner that if it bobbles if he gets a little closer, he's dead selling out.
Yeah, watch it bobble and do this. It goes dink, dink,
and,
right
and,
there.
And it can be cross side, it can be cross
yeah,
corner,
yeah.
It can be so many things. So, yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm going to be here for about 3 or 4 more days. If you want to do lessons while I'm here, if you're interested in learning any of the stuff I started talking about. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he was playing the 2 in the side.
3 in the side.
Well, 2 ball in the side.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
It is the 2.
No, the trick. That was a trick statement. I was like, he's like, I'll bet you it was 2 in the side.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We're both right.
Yeah. You could have beat me at a 50 right there.
No, I bet you it was 2 in the side. You want to go watch it back? We'll watch it back. See the 2 ball?
Brian, I've been kind of hesitant to do the YouTube channel. I wanted to make sure, that my sobriety was my first and most important. And then, secondly, I had to furnish a house. So I have a house I spent $160,000 on. And now I have the property in the back. I need to sell a property. I got it rented out, proven income. So the Billiard Academy is coming this year.
Have goals. Got to make sure you follow a plan, right?
Yeah. If he had an ear pod, yeah, exactly. I need to be a caddy, bro. I don't think I got it to be a champion, but
I need to be a
I'm
caddy.
a great caddy. Listen, everybody that I caddy for, they win. He said in the ring game. Thanks, brother. Oliver.
Did you win this year or last year?
Last year, Billy
Last
and
year.
Sky were playing defense the whole time on me this year. I got third. Sky
You're
ran.
saying they were colluding?
Oh,
They were
man.
colluding
Well,
on you?
everybody knows. I don't have to say it. I didn't
watch,
say that.
but yeah, I didn't watch.
You said it.
You said it. I'm just trying to infer.
I mean, I love Sky. I love Sky, but... you know.
Fremont Street. This is Mike DeLauder, bank pool specialist.
John Moore has just sold out the whole farm, guys. He's thick the ball. He's lived in the cross side. He's down. But I want to let you guys know something. Each game, each ball, Lee Van's going to get this superpower. Because, look, he loses his game, he's out. But if he keeps the ball, he wins the game. It's the momentum. It's that.
Lee Van's also made a couple of really solid banks already, so you can tell that he's got the feel for the table at the moment. And it's like the worst time to give up a shot like that, where Lee Van now can play the 6 cross corner, right? Or is this 9?
Oh, he could play the three rails in the side if he was really on a heater. He could play the 9 3 rails in the side. He could play the 3 ball with draw and gamble a little bit.
He's just got options all over the table.
I feel like the 3's the shot, but I'm definitely going to snatch Whitey back down table.
I guess, no, that's right, because you're going to hit it with the speed where the 3 comes all the way back down
Tell
to the
him to
6
aim it
if
there.
you miss. Yeah.
Tell him to aim right there.
Aim at the point, Lee Van.
No, aim it a little less than the point.
There we go. They're right down by the 6.
You don't want to miss that ball long, guys. It bobbles, and guess what happens? You leave shots.
You leave a cross corner.
People are like, oh, I don't want to think about missing. That's horrible advice. You definitely don't want to miss that ball long. You know what I'm saying? Like, short is not a terrible shot.
Steve Griffith, I got him, man. Yeah, if you're here tomorrow, I got your lunch, man. On Steve Griffith.
Oh yeah, thanks, Steve.
He said, "Hell yeah."
Thanks, Steve. I appreciate.
Don't forget about it. Make sure if you get lunch, I'm buying it for you, man.
You guys have some unique names in this chat, but James Tippy McManus, I appreciate it. The appreciation. He might leave a free 3
I'm
ball
missing a
here.
ball here. Is Lee Van on the hill? Lee Van has 4, right?
I think so. Oh, yeah, he
Yeah.
made that cross side.
Yeah, he made the cross side, yeah.
All right, so this is a shot I really like. Okay, 6 ball. Straight
6
back.
ball, yeah.
Yeah, high ball. And just, this is what you want to do. You don't want to overhit the high ball. And this is one of those times where I might use a little bit of inside to move the cue ball better. He's jacking up, it's going to come backwards. This is,
Well, just make the ball, Mike.
I like to use high ball and try to go
Mike-
back down table.
Mike, just make the ball.
Tough action, buddy. Tough action. All the balls are in play now. John's going to win this game.
Oh, he kissed off the 6-2 to make it perfectly straight in. Look at the 6 is tied to the rail, though. This is interesting.
Well,
The
you-
exact roll of the ball, we're talking literally a quarter of an inch can make a difference here. Is this kissy?
John's going to win the game because he understands the game better than Lee Van. You know what I'm saying?
This ball goes?
Yeah, absolutely. You got to hit it with some pace, though. Hit it like it stole something from you.
Easy. It's like free money.
Yeah, now you want to play the 9-ball 4 rails. Or you... Yeah, it's sketchy. The angle's not really great for the 4-railer. It goes. You just use low. Do not use outside on it. If you use outside, it's coming short every single time.
I see.
The low allows the collision to lengthen the ball.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you hit below center, you're actually going to stretch the ball. Now, if he puts outside here, watch the ball to arc real fast.
I don't think he's putting
and
outside
stiffen.
on the ball.
Just
I think
watch it.
he's
Watch
I
it
think
go
he's dead
arc
center
and
on
it'll
this
come
ball.
a
I
foot
think
and a
he's
half short.
I think he's stunning the ball.
It's going to come a foot and a half short. Watch. He's going to arc it.
He stunned the ball.
I get it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Went long.
So I think that's a good miss because for me, when it's close like that, I feel like I'm more likely going to miss it short.
Short, yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like,
Based on what you were talking about, yeah.
yeah. It says just make the ball. Steve, when you have the lead, buddy, and there's a lot of pressure and your arm feels like there's bricks tied to it, you know what I mean? You right though, Steve. You could hit it like you wrote like you wrote a bad check, but
He's laughing at me for saying what I said. That's what he's doing. He's trolling me. That's my boy Steve Griffith. He's one of our mods. Shout out to the mods in the chat for cultivating a great chat experience. Whoops.
I appreciate it, James Lewis. Yeah, I mean,
Sorry to cut you off. Shout out to Slim, Ike, Steve Griffith, Shannon, Stephanie Paul. All you guys are the best. Thank you. Sorry.
legend. 1 rail, maybe. He might go 3 rails and try to get the 3 and the 9 together. So if he, I know it's kind of sketchy, but I don't believe he can stretch. He might be able to stretch the 3 ball to the cross corner. I'm not disagreeing with that shot if it's there, but he might play it 3 rails to. I don't know. It's a
If he's queuing low, he's got to be playing the 3-railer, right?
yeah.
Play at pocket speed down there by the 9.
Yeah.
He hit it real hard. And he's going to leave. I mean,
Cross straight back. Maybe, but this is the one that he lets. It literally straightens out every time. So.
Eric Grubbs says, "Yup, I'm amazing too." Grubbs, are you even a mod on this chat? Grubbs, you're not a mod in this chat, okay? So you're not amazing. Sit down. Don't make me mute you. He's a guy that hangs out in the booth with me at hard times. What's up, Chris Schneider? You're here for the good action. Someone in the chat asks, is there another match after this tonight? We got this one over here, still brewing, and it is getting racked right now. Not sure who won the last game. It's 2-1 on the scoreboard between Oliver and Sergio. I would assume that means it's 2-2 because maybe Oliver didn't mark the score for Sergio.
Straight back. Just a touch of inside, just a little bit.
Oh, just inside, and he's going to leave a return on
No,
the 9
he's
unless
not.
the 3 comes in.
It's coming.
The 3 comes in the mix. Oh, no, he left the 3.
He can bank the 3.
Free money on the 3 ball.
All right, so you can let your stroke out here, or you can just use side spin.
Well, what
and
about just
roll
make the ball and then 3-rail the 9 in the side?
Yeah.
What about that? 3-rail the 9 in the side. It's pretty close.
That's it. Yeah, that was it.
Oh, that was the last ball.
That's
My
what I
bad.
was saying.
Okay, gotcha.
That's what I was saying. Maybe he makes it and rolls forward, and
Yeah.
but I mean that's too technical. I'm sure.
You're getting ahead of me, that's for sure.
I mean sometimes you know, you get so your imagination is like defense, and you're like, wow, I'm not giving the guy nothing, and then the defense causes you to miss the ball too. So
of course,
it's a double-edged sword. It's absolutely treacherous.
Sounds doing okay over there. Watching the action between, just word on the street. This is some pretty big action going down over here.
Yeah, man, I should have bet on Chip.
Yeah, big action over there between Chip Compton and Lil Jon. Lil Jon or Big John?
Little John.
Lil Jon.
Yeah.
All right.
If you guys ever seen that guy fist fight?
Oh, it is 3-1 in favor of Oliver and Sergio's to break.
Yeah.
Oliver having a good tournament, looking at
you
hoping
got
to
Bobby-
lock up third place.
Bobby
minimum.
Emmons over there with his hat
Oh,
backwards.
I heard that this is this is much smaller than the other match, but still decent amount of money in play over here. I think he's playing Lou DeMarco right now.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Hmm.
We can actually check that out with this camera. Look at this. With action. Lou sitting down, waiting for his spot. Shout out to Randy Walker. Runs the stream over there at the Jointed Q in Sacramento. Last year, this guy beat Corey Deuel on the one-loss side in the U.S. Open one pocket. Figured he'd come back and fire his money again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does he gamble?
Does he gamble? He's not going to gamble with you because he knows who you are.
Really?
No, he plays probably give me 9-7, and you probably got to give me like 10-5.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Depends what day it is, I guess. I feel the age is catching me.
Okay.
I do.
You probably give me 10-5 and like it, honestly. I'm serious. And I'm not one of them guys that bobs and weaves and tries to steal your money. I usually take the bad spot.
Well, I appreciate that. I think being friends and doing commentary and promoting my brand would be one thing, but if you ever want to play and you feel the need to,
Need to donate?
Gambling's not a necessity to me.
No.
I do it just to prove,
Sure, yeah.
that, hey, it's a part of the game.
Get
that I have
yourself
to-
in the right mental state for the game. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Competitive state.
Yeah. All right, we're
We're breaking.
So Levan Corteza has the break. So he broke dry like 3 times on me.
Oof.
The table's not breaking good. You're gonna notice he's gonna hit it like something stole. He's really hitting the balls. Watch this. All right, he made a ball. 6 goes.
6
goes. Yeah, this is that inside English. The collision's not. There's not enough
It's too
angle.
thin. Yeah.
You need to put inside English to make the 6th turn. If
Yeah.
you hit it with just collision, you're gonna have to hit it a little firmer, and it kind of may or may not turn. But if you put inside, you can aim it kind of thick, and you
He's
deflect
looking at it
into
right now. He's looking at it right now.
100% the shot.
I'm the fish over here shooting the 5, Mike. I'm a fish.
No, the 6, because it gets you to all the gold.
Yeah.
And hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I still think he'll get up and shoot the 6. He's gonna give up a lot if he shoots this 5, and he's not get. I don't know. I don't. This is a sketchy position because he could take this 6 out and get on all those other balls right now. I mean, I just was shooting the shot with Evan Lunda. He was asking me how to shoot it.
Brad Arns says, go throw a 20 in that free money machine and real quick and buy these 12 people at Griff's a shot. I'm telling you what, that machine has been, yeah, he made it straight in the hole. That machine has been robbing me all day, man. All day, every day.
I mean, I've given like 200 bank lessons, and I've taught Mickey Krause. I've taught a little bit to Pugis, Trenton White. Pugis. Okay.
Pugis.
I've been, I fell in love with banks because I feel like it's the most where you're really, you never master it. It's kind of like a relationship that's never perfect, but it's still beautiful at times. You know what I mean? So I started playing banks probably like 15 years ago. And it's just always the game that I've wanted to be the best at. I can't say that I've accomplished that in all regards, but feel like I've helped the game grow and the culture of American pool. You know, I think I've helped it. You know. It says, what does it say right there?
It says
The multiple rail question.
Mike, when you're shooting multiple rail banks, are you just visualizing the shot line, picturing the line coming off each rail at 90 degrees?
No. The multiple railers that I shoot, I'm thinking about, like, for instance, when I shoot the 4-railer, I'm thinking about the third rail. I have a 4-inch
I see what
track
you're
on the
saying, yeah.
third rail.
Yeah.
So on new conditions, if I'm banking at 4 rails, it's going to be inside the middle diamond. If it's on worn conditions, the 4-inch track is going to be outside the middle diamond. So when a 4-railer comes up, we'll show you guys. So yeah, if you're 1, 2 on new felt, you're here. On worn felt, your third rail, you're
I see
contacting.
what you're saying, yeah.
So intermediate conditions, I'm hitting the middle diamond. Do you get what I'm saying? So depending on the conditions, I pick a spot.
So
on
you're
the third
just
rail.
trying to hit right here, no matter where you're shooting from.
No, on a perfect table, I'm trying to hit here. On newer conditions at Derby, I'm trying to hit over here.
But no matter where the ball starts in this region or here,
I'm thinking
you're
about
trying
the,
to hit that
the
spot.
third rail. It's not that spot. It's a 4-inch track that fluctuates depending on
where you're
conditions,
starting and
yes.
the conditions.
Yeah,
Okay,
and-
got it.
All right, so the 3-railer, when I shoot a 3-railer, I think about the tendency. So I have 3 lines that I use for the 3-railers, and I can hit the object ball into all 3 of those lines and use variances of spin and speed to make all 3 of those lines work. But yeah, on the multiple railers, like on the 3-rail on the side, I'm trying to go as deep as possible and open the angle. The 5-railer in the corner, most of the time I'm measuring the angle depending on what the starting angle is. And then I'm measuring spin and speed. So there's a variation of those 3 things that I have to consider.
Levan just made a big mistake right there, hitting that ball that short because it moves the 7 ball so far from the pocket that John's got a bank here on the 1 ball.
And John could nudge this 7 up for this, almost like an identical shot here. He's going to cross it. He might stiffen
he's
it.
cueing low.
Oh, he's going to stiffen it then.
And bring the cue ball back up this way?
Play the 2-railer on the side on the 7 next, maybe. Fremont Street. You said, have I ever played Billy Banks for money? I could let the audience answer that for you if you haven't known. But yeah, I've played Billy 27 hours straight, 100 a rail. I played him 7 days in a row in Texas. I was up 12,700, and I scratched 7 times in one game. He beat me 3,700 one game. But I was up 12,700 playing 100 a rail for 7 days straight.
When you're playing 100 a rail,
Yeah.
how much does it incentivize the 3 and 4 railers?
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing by the rail in particular, the game's completely different.
Right, but my question being like, you know, how often are you still running 3, 4 balls 1 rail at a time?
I mean, listen, the whole key to playing by the rail is you want to cover your big blind. So it's not uncommon to the beginning of the game to shoot 3 and 4.
Cover your
right?
big blinds because the rack is worth 900. You're assuming like 1 rail at a time. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is if I'm playing by the rail and I get 3 ducks, then now I shoot a multiple railer. I've already covered what if my opponent hits a 3 or like
right.
I'm covering the big blind. I'm enduring the big blinds per se.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But the multiple railers, I'm gonna shoot. Like for instance, if I have a 1 rail cross corner or a 3 rail on the side, I'm gonna shoot the 3 rail on the side because, for me, I feel like the percentage is not that much.
Yeah.
Because if you're shooting the multiple railers all the time, the percentage goes up.
Yep.
But if you don't ever shoot them, you obviously
Yep.
you're not gonna make them that often. You know.
This is a nice shot from John. He was almost frozen to the ball. Is it gonna go? It's just gonna hang. What a shot, dude!
Oh my goodness.
Imagine getting that close on that ridiculous of a shot and making it,
That was unlucky.
or in not making it. Yeah. By the way, if you're not a poker player or poker enthusiast and you don't understand the term big blinds, it's just a cross-reference between pool and poker, meaning the big blind is something that you got to put in the first place to play. So he's just trying to make sure that
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing 100 a rail and you make $300, the beginning of the game you're making singles. So at the end of the game, there's going to be more multiple railers with defense.
Yeah.
Where if you were playing by the ball, you wouldn't shoot the multiple railer.
Right. But you're also keeping in mind the way your opponent's going to play as well. So you have to like figure, how many rails am I going to shoot this ball to try to make up for what they've already won on me or something.
Yeah. I mean, it's exchange of value, essentially said.
Yeah.
It's just an exchange of value. But yeah, I mean, me and Billy's run several 18s. He ran 1800 a rail. That's 1800. I've ran a whole bunch of like 12s, 15s, and 17s. Just the other day, playing $2 a rail. I ran 2 5-railers, a 4-railer, and 3 singles. But
Wow.
he says, "Quit talking so much and
That's
get the
sick.
score right." Is the score wrong?
Lewis Lockhart, shame on us for enjoying a conversation with you guys.
Yeah, Lewis. I don't
In
have
case
control of
you-
the buttons.
In case you didn't know, there's a couple balls right down here. This is actually the exact reason that I have the camera angle like this, because I'm essentially a one-man show running the production.
Yeah.
So if I enjoy the conversation, shame on me.
There's human error here, guys. If I come to your house and the dishes are in the sink, I'm not going to judge you because I know that's part of life. So if you want to keep score on your own merit, get a piece of paper out.
Yeah.
You pay
No,
attention and call us.
Thank you for keeping us. Thank you for keeping us honest. But yeah, mistakes will be made.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
sorry. We do appreciate the pointing
the
that
help.
out.
Yeah.
We're just busting your balls. Figure we do what you've done to us so we can be equals in life. Billy, I'm from Orlando.
A lot of time on this shot deciding whether he wants to drive the wedge or go offensive here. He's firing this 4-ball.
No, 17 rails in one game, Jeffrey. I was up 20-something rails in two
This is
games.
in the hole, baby. John MORRA. Nothing out of it except the
No,
6.
the
Does the 6 look
it
good?
holds. Listen,
There's no kiss?
no kiss at all. Robert Frost is like my brother, and he's one of the best that ever lived.
He's checking to see if this 1 ball
And I
goes.
got mad love for Robert Frost.
This one might go, Mike. No.
yeah, it goes.
He was checking it,
100%.
but
he's got to shoot the one.
he was
It's
checking
a
it.
hanger. The one's a hanger.
If the 5's not in the way, you got to shoot the
He's
1,
shooting
right?
the one 1,000%. If he shoots the 6, and if he overhits it, guys, your spin is not gonna take, and it's gonna go long. You have to hold the ball slowly. He'll never miss it short. So slow your speed down and hold it with spin. Hold it gentle.
John's going to miss it short right now.
No, he's gonna miss it long.
Just because you said it, I mean.
Shot.
Ooh, put it in the hole.
My point is, he didn't overpower it. It was
Yeah.
just a crispy delivery.
So crisp.
Yeah. And I'm not against John. I'm just guessing as a commentator which side of the pocket I would perceive the miss to be on.
Sure.
Doesn't mean that,
He's
tendencies.
trying to clear the. Look at this. He's trying to clear the 8 and still make the 5. This is a tight window. It goes. It goes.
Okay. So if you're going to shoot the 5, you're aiming at the bottom rail.
Yeah.
And you're opening it up.
to
right?
make the window between the 5 and the 8 bigger.
Yeah.
So you don't kiss the 8.
Exactly. Exactly. It's called manufacturing an angle.
You're gonna hit thick and twist it. He got a kiss there. He got a kiss there.
Did he foul?
Did he hit the cue?
I think he fouled.
He hit the 5 with
I'm
his
not
Q-tip?
trying to say he fouled. I thought
No.
something funny happened.
I think Mike was reacting to his body language, I think, but I think he got a double kiss with the cue ball, Mike. I think that's what
Okay.
happened.
Yeah.
That you hit it real thin.
Yeah, I mean, I won the one 2 years ago, and I got third this year. All right, he passed on this 1 ball. Now, is this not the epitome of decision making, guys? He passed on that
I don't
1 ball.
know. No, he
I know
looked.
it's a little different.
No,
but I'm telling
he
you,
looked at it, and
it went.
I think that the 5 was in the way.
You know in your heart that ball went.
Nah, I think
You
the
showed
5
me
was
the
in the way.
view.
Otherwise, he would have hit it.
It's right there, bro.
He
That
would've
ball
shot
went.
it.
He was there earlier. Look.
Look at this. This is the oops. The old kiss. Yeah,
Okay.
see, he kissed the
I
cue
was
ball.
wondering what, like.
Levan just rifling in the 2 right here. He's on the hill for this game, trying to tie things up at hill to hill.
All right, so the 8 ball here, guys. If you're gonna roll the ball, you're gonna aim it short. If you're gonna aim it square, medium speed. And if you're gonna hit it harder, you're gonna hit it a little thicker and stiff. But I think you gotta aim it short with inside and lengthen the ball to miss the kiss.
Hey, Dane Butler. I got a shout out to you, man. just because you type in caps doesn't mean like you're yelling at us, man. It's like rude.
What happened?
No, this guy says, how many balls do you rack for banks on a bar box?
Oh, he said it a couple times. Sorry, Dane.
We can't read everything in the chat all the time. There's too many people here, so
yeah.
Try to understand, man.
Okay, so like bar table banks it's all relative, guys. Banks on a bar table, banks on a 10-footer, banks on it's 9 ball banks. You can play 11 ball banks, or you can play 15 ball banks. It's all up to you.
Plays the 2-railer at 1,000,000 miles an hour, trying to get the cue ball clear, but he's going to leave something juicy on the 5 ball.
John's on tilt.
Yeah.
Shooting the wrong shot.
Oh, he's left something juicy on the 8 here.
Yeah, and you
or
can,
the 5.
What about just making this 8, stopping the rock,
Yeah.
and leaving the heavy angle on the 5 because the 7's blocking
The
that
back
pocket.
cut heavy angle, yeah.
Just leave the cue ball right there. If he wants to take on the back cut, I mean, I feel like let's give it to him. Maybe let's just draw the ball about 2 inches, just kind of.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe he's just gonna roll it and sell out.
Well, he's trying to get the 8 out of play, I think. No, he hit it fast.
You see what I'm saying?
And he left the 5. Unless the 8 gets into play here.
What did I say?
No, the 8's in play.
But the 8 goes, and now the 8-5. Look, this is what you do. You make the 8, you spin the cue ball 2 rails and make the 7. Then you cross the 5, the 7 spots up, you win.
Are you saying like this?
No, deeper. Yeah, deeper. Go 1, 2. Go deeper.
He's talking like over here.
Yeah, 2
to the,
and then spin it to the 7, and then you got
easy
the
game. The game's easy.
I'm not saying that. I'm not. Listen, you can't scratch. How many times you make this ball with low right and scratch? 1,000,000. Let's see what the cue ball does.
This game's so easy. He's going for your shot.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
This game's so easy. I hate it.
The
Why
banks are
do we even
closed.
play the game? It's so easy.
Yeah, Dane, we're sorry about that. Yeah, just, it doesn't matter the size of the table, But if you wanted to get crazy with it, you can rack any odd number of balls, and you can play bank pool. If you're playing by the game, all you need to do is rack odd numbers of balls. Okay, so
Dane, if you play 5D chess with me real quick, the mods or for too long, the mods will get rid of you. So just chill a little, buddy. I appreciate the love, man.
They see me rolling.
They hate it.
Hey, players trying to catch me riding dirty.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, we do this for entertainment. I definitely like to educate you as well, but I mean, listen, it's a lot. You give your heart to people and then think you're goofy. It's a lot to talk about physics and science of pool, but I really enjoy enlightening people. I really hope you enjoy it because, I don't do this to get booed, So appreciate all the love, guys. It means a lot. Okay, John MORRA realizes the tables are breaking bad. He switched his break. I'm going to tell you right now, the break is going to be the key factor. If he breaks good here, he wins the match. If he doesn't, maybe the Filipino Nightmare will run a 5. I mean, he did it twice on me, so. Okay, he broke from the middle.
Made the 2 ball.
And he's tied up.
6 balls tied up with the 1.
Terrible.
That's really unlucky because the 1 was in a really good spot.
I know John MORRA's game real good. He's got the 3 ball, but I feel like the John MORRA I know shoots the 4 across corner, and he just really embraces the shot. Philippine. Hey.
So what's he shooting here? The 3?
Yeah, I mean,
you can stiff the 9 too with a.
This 3's been going long all day. Everybody's overspinning it. The conditions say don't spin it too much
because the conditions are really grippy.
Yeah, well, they're slidey, so they actually grip the ball more, right? Like, throw happens more on new felt. Most people. Jeremy Jones is the one that taught me. He beat me 9-0 one time, and he says, "Mike, you got to aim the ball thicker on the newer conditions."
Have you played the? Have you played banks on that Predator Arcadia cloth?
Yeah, I haven't, but I mean,
no.
I think I have.
If you're ever there
at the
on
U.S.
new
Open,
cloth,
I played on. I think on the U.S. Open
on
Alina Mike's table. I think
maybe.
you might have.
I don't think it was Predator.
He had some
cloth
weird
that year.
cloth. It was brown. No, it was one table in the action room. At Derby.
So
the same table.
The weird thing about that cloth is on the bed of the cloth, it plays super fast and slidey because it's stretched thinner. But on the rails, it grips the cue ball like crazy. So whatever spin you put on the ball, like imagine trying to bank a ball long and twist it long in normal new conditions, it goes even further. But if you try to stiff the ball, it stiffs it like super short
That's
on
how
new
That's
conditions.
how I like them. That's exactly how I like them.
You gotta check it out. 'cause
Yeah.
it's wild.
The
conditions
problem
to play
is though
banks.
when the table breaks down, it don't stretch no more.
No.
And it stiffens 3/8 more than it's supposed to.
Yes, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
When that cloth is super broken in, it plays even shorter than
Your
than
problems are
typical
definitely
diamond.
conditions, Brad. If you play pool and you're aiming at the same edge all conditions, that's where you're failing. You know, there's different edges in different conditions. You know, your middle of the pocket edge is different on certain conditions depending on what speed you hit, what spin you hit. So don't think that
Especially
your
in
problems
banks.
are not conditions. No, in 9-ball too. Like,
Well, I'm just saying, especially in banks.
But say you're playing 9-ball. If you want to hold the cue ball, you aim it a little thicker and you throw it, right? If
Yep.
you want to let the cue ball run, you overcut it and use inside and let the cue ball run. My point is I would rather change the amount of my ball with the variances of spin than constantly be changing my speed, because physics is more complicated changing your speed all the time. And I know a lot of great players don't agree with
Mhm.
me, so that's, it's up to you.
Well, most players play 9-ball. Most of the shots at 9-ball at the same speed. Yeah.
and the physics is more
Yeah.
conducive
Yeah.
to
It's more reliable to get the same type of hit playing at the same speed.
Exactly,
Yeah.
because you're getting it. If you use
Yeah.
English, it's the same hit, but now it's just this.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a big deal.
Ooh. I thought
You notice
made
he
it.
went long on that shot.
Yeah. Thought he made it. He's gonna spot one here. It's a 7-ball play. That's the question. Because if a 7-ball plays, no, it doesn't. I don't think. Yeah. The
Well,
4-ball's in.
four-ball.
The 4-ball's in.
No, it's wire.
7-ball would have been easier though.
So this 4-ball here, guys, if you're worried about the 9 impeding it, you aim it a little long, so you widen your angle on the 4, and you hold it with inside. So instead of
He's
aiming
saying
it
instead
square,
of aiming true to the
Yeah.
pocket like this, if you're worried that the 9 is in the way, you aim it long and stiff it.
exactly. Maybe not quite that long, but he
well,
does
I'm
have
just
a mouse.
I'm exaggerating it so it's
Yeah.
easy to see on screen.
It's a
Yeah.
big deal. It's a big deal.
Yeah, it's a huge part of the game. It's a huge part of the game in one pocket. Especially with full table banks, like long table banks when you got stack in the way, you got other balls in the way near your hole and stuff. Or even up table. Just make the ball.
Okay, I'm thinking he's shooting the 7 next. If he was really grinding and he was not feeling the situation, he could bank the 6 ball, one rail on the side, and just freeze Whitey to
Sure.
the bottom rail and make his life
I'm
hell.
pretty sure the 6 goes between the 5 and the 3, though, too.
Oh, I like that shot too. But I'm going to tell you right now, Levan Cortez is going to bank the 7, and he's going to use a teeny bit of spin and just hold cue ball right there in the same position. You're not giving up. I mean, you're giving up a little bit, but you're not giving up a lot.
Yeah.
I like to shoot the 7.
He's going to check this 6 ball here. Just looking at it, just to see. I'm pretty sure it goes between the 5 and the 3. And you're leaving a lot of traffic for any other banks if you shoot that shot.
So here, guys, instead of cutting the ball, you're going to aim it straight, and you're going to use one part of English. When I say one part, your minimum amount of English. Your minimum amount of English is gonna carry. You use a lot of spin, you're going to throw the ball. So you want to kind of put a little thumper stroke with a touch of spin. Aim
Just
the
a
7
touch.
straight.
Like a quarter tip.
Yeah, a very minimal amount of spin here. Most people think that they got to really load this up, but then it becomes throw and you lose accuracy. So if you use a minimal amount of spin, it carries the spin on the 7 to the rail, so it releases the spin. Right? If you use a load of spin, you're probably going to hit the point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's harder to aim.
Well, but yeah, if you use
maximum.
more spin, with more spin, you might throw the ball more like towards the pocket, right?
Yeah, and then
okay.
it's real dangerous. So watch a minimal amount of spin. It's just a chip shot, like, Watch it turn back.
This is close.
Baby, come
This
back.
is money.
You can count all on me. It's just love. Hey, I mean, was it a little bit of spin or a little bit of
There's a
spin?
little
That's what I'm
bit
trying
of
to tell
spin.
you guys right there.
Oh my gosh, Oliver Ruger has completed 2 games versus Sergio Rivas. Oliver Ruger moves on. He finished 2 games in like 20 minutes
Wow.
versus Sergio, who's a solid bank pool player.
Well, listen, Sergio's not out, and I look for him to do well in the tournament.
Oliver Ruger locks up a hot seat match versus the winner here. That's big for Oliver. This might go.
Stretch.
Needs to go longer. Needs to go longer. Not quite.
I will say this though, Colin. He did not miss that ball long, like generally he had been.
Mm-hmm.
He gave it a chance. I mean, I get it. He missed it short, but he did give it a chance. You know, I like the way he struck that ball.
Me too. Good speed too. Makes things a little bit more complicated for Johnny.
Touch it inside. Hell no. Shan, I appreciate appreciate the acknowledgement, man. All I've ever wanted to do is be involved in the billiard community. I don't think I carried myself to my maximum potential, but the kids slowed me down, and it means a lot that you guys are interested in the lingo that I'm speaking. Touches my heart. I love the game more than
Very
anything
cool.
you ever know.
Very cool.
Overcut it with a touch of spin.
Inside spin, right?
Yep.
Just
I
to
think-
miss the kiss. Because if
Yeah.
you hit center ball or a touch of outside, you might hit that ball on the way back out.
Yeah, well, inside you're aiming at less surface area, so you can aim it short, and it lengthens the ball.
Yep.
So I know I use that a lot, but
No,
aiming at lesser of the
huge-
ball helps you miss that kiss.
It's a huge part of the
Yeah.
game
If
to
you aim
understand the
square,
difference.
The,
yeah.
the kisses, they come right back to each other.
Yep.
You know what I mean? What do you call that, Colin? When you're creating it's called manufacturing
Yep.
angles. You're creating an angle that
That other-
doesn't exist
in natural conditions.
in natural
yeah,
vertical English.
rolling conditions.
High,
yeah.
middle, low.
Yeah.
Didn't really. It's the kisses there.
Yeah.
So. Listen, Philip, if you want to come to Orlando, or if you're ever anywhere I'm at, I'd be more than happy to share some information with you. Yeah, the book's coming. I just, I want to be accomplished, and I want to, I want to be cemented into the game, and I want to make sure that I put the correct information out there for you guys. So, I appreciate, I appreciate the love. However, it's gonna come. I mean, I'm gonna get so old one day, I'm not gonna be able to play pool. So I'm just gonna be able to teach you young stallions, I guess. You know what I mean? But Mickey Krause, to me, is most improved banker in the world.
This most improved
You know what
get there in the world.
I'm just saying.
This last year,
I worked with Mickey exclusively at Derby one year for like 3 hours, and you know what? He's the
I
most,
gave him a few pointers too. I haven't talked to him. No, I'm just kidding. No,
he's
I'm
the most
joking.
humble guy.
I'm
Like,
joking.
I mean, no Diddy, but I mean, I have a
No,
man, I have a
no,
man crush
Mickey-
on Diddy.
Mickey
I mean,
Krause is
On Mickey, yeah.
Mickey is a good dude.
All right, so you got to make sure you aim this ball kind of like where the 6 is at and let it open up. Let it
This is
open
gonna
up.
go.
Let it open up.
Oh no! It did not open up.
What about if the cue ball was on the rail? The object ball would have made sense. He kind of hit it a little firm. But I guess he was assuming he was going to make that, so. Professor DeLauder. Yeah, I mean, he's going to cross this 3 in the side. He could run into the 8 or he could not.
Famous YouTuber, go check out his most recent podcast. He explains everything. Allegedly, that's what I've heard. That's gonna be a good shot. And he's got a shot on the 2 ball to get on the hill here.
Billy Sykes. There's guys in the Philippines that give Efren the 6 in the last 4 at 70. I'm the biggest Efren fan ever. I'm just, Father Time is taking its course, and
Oh yeah.
it happens to all of us. But yes, Efren's the GOAT. Maybe not forever. It's got to be like Shane and Efren. It's like some Jordan. But then Federer's going to come in, and then Joshua's
Oh
going to come
yeah.
in. So
100%.
best shot of the tournament right there. What a beautiful shot.
Gets on the hill, and now look at the 8 ball straight into the corner. Got to make one last. This is a bank that you set up with ball in hand on a drill. You know what I mean? While you're warming up, this is real close.
You got to cut
being
it a little
straight in.
bit.
Hoo-yah! That's gonna be the match, guys.
Levan Corteza.
John's a little frustrated with the way the second half of that
Damn.
match went. He was out to a big lead, or a solid lead, I should say, for most of that match.
Ed, I do. I don't just teach banking. I teach
Guys,
So-
John's got a package.
Yeah.
Someone mailed John a present. You guys want to be nosy? No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Yeah, the banks in one pocket tend to be slower, so I will teach you edges, the slower speed edges. I teach medium speed, and I teach firm, and I teach it. So I'm teaching angle spin speed, so it relates to every game. Obviously, when you're playing 9-ball, you want to be banking the ball kind of medium. So if you miss it short, it goes 2 rails. If you're playing bank pool, you probably want to aim it long to short. If you're playing one pocket, you're more rolling the ball, playing it short to long. So it's kind of a variance of everything, but yeah, just gotta keep grinding, keep banking, and I appreciate all the comments. I really appreciate Colin you having me on.
Yeah,
It
it's
means
fun, man.
so much to
You
me.
got a great energy, man. I really
For sure.
appreciate the. You give me a booth. It's a boost in the booth. It's a nice, change of pace and nice pep in the step. So, not to give up too much of these guys' business, but we got a big set brewing over here. Like real big set, solid big set over here between Lil Jon and Chip Compton. Not gonna stream the whole thing because obviously they didn't ask us to stream it, but notable stuff going on down here at Griff's. We'll go with the sign off. Real quick shout out to the sponsors, Lucchese Professional with the Pro Line Series Q, and also the Infused Shafts. Huge shout out to our title sponsor. Town Max Rack was the rack sponsor for the 10-ball and 8-ball events. Turning Point Chalk, we've been giving away a ton of that stuff, as well as Kamui Tips. Turning Point Chalk, a really interesting way that they're trying to shake up the market by making their product not just a good chalk, but also like a premium packaging. So check out Turning Point Chalk. And then, of course, Michelle Griffin Realty. She might still be at the slots over there. Nope, she's done for the night. Yeah, if you have any questions about real estate in the Kentucky area or just general questions, give her a call. And, of course, Fort Worth Billiards. Fort Worth Billiards Superstore. If you're looking at getting something online, go check it out. Maybe shoot them some love. Mike DeLauder, it's been a pleasure, man.
Shout out to Mark Griffin, and shout out to Colin, shout
Most
out to Melina
definitely.
Mike. I know you don't shout yourself out; that would be horrible. But you guys are legends, and you
We're
deserve
having
to
a good
know.
time. Appreciate it,
And
man.
Melina Mike, he adds the perfect salt and pepper for you guys. Are perfect for each other.
We do like to rib each other. We do get along extremely well.
You've got
so.
the radio, and he's kind of got the. He's very he reins you in per se.
Sure,
you know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
I got you.
If I can commentate at all, if you guys like my commentary, bro, talk to these guys. Holler at me if you want lessons. I'm in town for about 4 more days.
This is that
and,
Turning Point Chalk right down here.
Oh
but
my goodness.
anyway, we're going to
Thanks,
call it tonight,
Colin.
guys. We'll be back at noon tomorrow for the One Pocket, 12 o'clock tomorrow. Until then, we are signing off.
Bank on, brother.
Have a good night. Thank you.
You want to smoke some herb? Let me know.
All right.